Good evening and welcome to today's stream where we will be continuing along with part 4 of our Bloodeagle run. Starting as Bjorn af Munso in Scandinavia, we have moved across to England and done a conquest of the Duchy of Essex. From there, we have then conquered around ourselves in the middle of England and taken over some of Kent, and we took over some of East Anglia. We then expanded out to Normandy, claimed our second legacy, at which point we switched over to Norman and focused on expanding across England. Towards the end of last session, we managed to finally create the Kingdom of England and move out of Confederate partition. So from now on, we will no longer be looking to have the new titles created on our death and inheritance with our new children. Currently, let me switch over so you can all see the stream. As you can see, we control England, we control Wales, and we control the Duchy of Normandy. We also have above us to the north, Northumbria, Scotland, Ireland spread into Scotland, and the Kingdom of Brittany, which holds some of Brittany. In Ireland, we have Ireland, Scotland. We have two independent counts. We have one independent count, one independent duke, and we have the Duke of Provence, who is quite far away from his home, down here in the Mediterranean, which, to be fair, is actually Provence. In today's stream, we're going to be aiming for a few things. First of all, we're going to aim to expand northwards. If we can get we can't get this guy, Earl Kenfus, to vassalize for us because he's Catholic. Catholics hate us. We potentially might be able to get Northumbria to become our vassal, as he shares a religion with us. And we will have to destroy Cumberland as well. There is also Countess Alfidra, who might well swear fealty to us. We're then going to have to start smashing Scotland, Ireland and Brittany to claim their land from them. This is going to be a piecemeal process, as we can only claim duchy at a time. Currently, I have my player heir, Crocodile Dundee Free visits LA. He doesn't have a male heir yet. So what we're going to do is, to start things off, we're going to put a pin in him. This means that in our outliner up here, we will be able to always see him, and we should get a notification if anything happens to him. We're going to have a quick look through his 4 kids. All of them are daughters. We've got Destroyer of Worlds af Munso, Ingvar Dotter af Munso, Scorpy Eldar af Munso, and Only Almost af Munso. Of these, they're all either quick or comely, apart from Only Almost, who is both quick and comely. As such, we're going to educate Only Almost ourselves. This way we can try and direct her development as she grows up. One thing I will say, of course, is that as we are 78 and our health is poor, whereas my son is 39 and his health is fine, it looks like we might die semi-soon. Ideally, this will be pretty quickly because we have 12 prisoners, so we can start executing a bunch of these for his dread gain once he inherits, to put down any factions. If we have a look at the factions, we've only got 2 vassals who can't, because they are both our allies. So, before we unpause, before we tick any of the speed up at all, we're going to go to Countess Elfrida, and we're going to see whether she will join us. Now, she won't at -21, so we'll give her low feudal obligations, and we'll let her join. Tick things up a little bit. We also have Northumbria. Now, we can just have a quick check. We can't offer vassalage to him because he's at war. Now, he is at war with the Irish, defending to subjugate him. So what we're going to do, if we have a look, Why is he... So Scotland is attacking Ireland. Okay. Oh, right. He's attacking Ireland, whereas Northumbria is also joined in. Okay, so we need to expand the war goal, and we can have a look for it is part of Scotland is attempting to subjugate Ireland and Northumbria. So whilst that's going on, we're going to expand our own realm, and we are going to declare war on Nottingham. We are going to conquer the Duchy of... Neither of these are... So if we conquer the Duchy of York, we will gain 2 titles. If we conquer Republic of Mercia, we gain for 1 title. There is no option to... Well, we can declare for a single county at a time, and we can conquer a single county at a time. Let's have a quick check on the duchies. So we do have Duchy of York. So I think what we might do instead is we will... Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So what we're going to do is we're going to declare war on Cumberland instead. Cumberland is defending in another war and only has 300 people around right now. They are going to be relatively easy to squash. So what we're going to do is we're going to declare war, we're going to conquer Duchy, and we're going to aim to conquer the Duchy of York. We're going to declare this war, and we will raise all our armies. Let this unpause. And here we go, we've had the option of getting the vassalization has been accepted by our neighbour to the north, Countess Elfrida. Which is good because it does mean that that's 1 less war we have to fight, depleting our men that little bit less, which is always nice. That's excellent. So, we've got our troops ready. I am now no longer a beast, which is nice. And we're going to send our troops up. Now, the big thing when fighting a war is you need to aim to improve your war score. There's 2 ways of doing your war score based on land. You can either aim to conquer the target, in which case it's the Duchy of York. If we do that, then we will gain a ticking war score. Hi, I'm just popping in to say hi, and then I shall return later on for a while. No worries, Scorpy. It's nice to have you, even if it's just lurking in the background. It's good of you to pop in. Can you just confirm for me that my audio is working nicely? If you're still here. What we're going to do... Oh, yeah, issues all fixed. That's good. That's good. I had to do some messing around in the back end. It sounded like there was a problem with the VOD track, so this time you shouldn't have any background noise until that's sorted. You will just have to listen to me waffling on for several hours whilst I try and stomp the rest of the British Isles into the dirt. But thank you for turning up. Always appreciated. What we've got with our men, we can either aim to conquer his capital, in which case we run the possibility of capturing the opponent. Capturing the opponent means we will instantly win the war. Alternatively, we can try to claim the 2 duchies and that will then give us the ticking war score. If we conquer all of his land, we automatically win, but I'm going to rush to try and get his capital. The reason being, this has the chance of letting our war finish early. Okay, so we've now had Ingvar III the Clone War. He is my grandson, the offspring of my second son, Ingvar III the Clone Wars. He's named his son after himself. Ingvar III the Clone Wars has named his son Ingvar III the Clone Wars, rather than Ingvar IV, as he should have done. So, Ingvar III, he is my ward. I am looking to raise him. I can choose to change his development as a child. We can pick how we want him to pick up his traits. So, we can say he gave as good as he got, which keeps Ruffle. We can teach him to turn the other cheek, in which case he will gain Forgiving, or he should not linger and should gain Fickle. So, all these different traits have different knock-on effects on your stats. So, for example, Fickle will give him +2 Diplomacy, -2 Stewardship, +1 Intrigue, and Resistance to Hostile Scheme resistance to hostile schemes. Alternatively, Ruffle will give him -1 diplomacy, +3 martial, -1 intrigue, and give him +20 natural dread. It will also give him +1 piety a month, because it's a virtue. Yeah, Ingvar 3, Revenge of the Juniors. This guy is probably going to be a problem for us. Now, Ingvar 3 is the oldest son of Ingvar 3. That means at some point he is going to inherit. Ingvar 3 is going to inherit claims on all our area. So ideally, we want Ingvar 3 Jr. to be quite laid back. We want him to not constantly be spoiling for a fight when he eventually becomes our vassal. We're aiming to play the long game here. So, forgiving, whilst I believe forgiving is a sin, yeah, so forgiving is a sin. It will give him +2 diplomacy, +1 learning, and it will give him a penalty to intrigue, so he's less likely to succeed in his schemes. It also, because forgiving as a trait will mean he is forgiving, surprisingly, he will be less likely to take actions against a liege that he dislikes. So we're going to try and make him forgiving. The reason I'm focusing on the heir for the Duchy of East Anglia is because East Anglia is held by my son, who's going to inherit claims. My other kids, we have daughters. We only have daughters. So because my succession is male preference, my female children won't get claims on the land, or if they do, they will be quite weak. So we don't need to worry about them passing on those claims. My male children will inherit claims, and they will pass those claims on to their children. So we want those children to not try and hate, or to not hate us. Looking at our other vassals, we've got the Republic of Mercia. He doesn't have any claims outside the realm. We've got the Theocracy of Kent, doesn't have claims outside the realm. Theocracy of Cornwall doesn't have claims outside the realm. Does have Somerset, but Somerset is held by the Jarl of Wick, who does have a claim on the Republic of Mercia, but that's within the realm. We can accept that. He is feudal, so he has slightly more men than Wick, but Wick has an income of 1.1, whereas Mercia has 5.4. Where is he getting all that money from? Doesn't have vassals. Mercia will build itself up eventually. So let's go back to our war. We've got up here 4,500 men sieging down Cumberland in Caerluel. As always, feel free to correct me if my pronunciation is wrong. I am not Scottish or Welsh, so I will very definitely get those wrong. And here we go. Einar Gunnarsson and Eleanor are married. Eleanor is a bastard. Einar is not related to me in the slightest. I am not certain why anyone's told me this. And we've now had an ally call me to war. Yeah, I'll join your war. I mean, I might not send anyone straight away, because I'm already at war. But we can deal with that. It shouldn't matter too much if they have to keep going. We've got 2 years to join in on a war before we start losing prestige for not actually fighting it. The siege is progressing quite well. And one thing I learned quite recently, I'll pass on to you all as a tip, as something that is very useful. Your men, your levies will replenish when there is any unit not raised. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the First Army of Buckingham, which holds all my soldiers, and I will look to split off new army. I'm going to take a single group of levies, the smallest one I have that is injured. Here we go, a group of 5. I'm going to split these guys off and select them. I'm then going to send them back into friendly territory, and I will then immediately disband them. This way, I will have some unraised levies, and they should start replenishing. Which means when it comes to war next time, we can raise a full army slightly quicker. Okay, we've taken the Earldom of Cumberland. We now need to go through and start taking the rest of his land. Wonderful. So when we're sieging down in the county, we can siege anywhere that has a garrison. That is only the castles. So a castle, Ladensis, has a garrison. Doncaster doesn't have a garrison, it's a city. Sheffield is a city, doesn't have a garrison. Bolton does have a garrison as a second castle. And then Ripon doesn't. If we look at York or Efrog, as part of the earldom of the Efrog, their castle does have a garrison and their church does not. The temple does not. And again, we see here they've got a duchy building and a special building. Special building is a temple for York because it's a holy site for the Asatru religion. So we'll get our troops and send them down to the barony of Bolton because a barony is going to be where the garrison is, and unpause. We've got the option to call hunt and the option to host feast. We're not going to do either of those at the minute because we need to build that gold up slightly. We're going to want to start improving our lands again once this is over, and we're also going to be wanting to create titles. So once we've got this land, we're then going to create the Duchy of Jorvik, which will then pass on to a vassal and allow that vassal to go and start trying to claim here. We do have a lifestyle perk, so True Ruler gives us an offer vassalization acceptance of +25. That's ideal because we can then see whether, for example, Northumbria, once they stop being in war, they're defending here, and they are defending here. Once they stop being in constant war, we can request that they become vassalized to us, and they might well say yes. If we have a look over here, oh, can't vassalize him because I'm at war. His realm is remote from ours, he won't like it. Nottinghamshire nearly will. The -72 is overcomable. It's for -120 for being a different faith. So all we need to do is find a way to convert the neighbouring rulers, and they should then swear allegiance to us. It might take a while though. Now what we're going to do is we'll station the besiegers, and we will send off the rest of our troops to go fight this band of pretender rebels. They're a hostile army. Crush them, gain some prestige because we picked up our legacy earlier. So here we're gaining 184 prestige. If we have a look in House Munzo's legacies, we've picked up Wanderlust and Gift Givers. Now Gift Givers gives us the cheaper gifts, of course. It makes us able to seduce people better, and we gain prestige for seducing people. Whereas the Sea Wolves and Pillage gives us the bonus prestige from battles, which is ideal. Keeping that prestige high means vassals will hate us less. The next one is 1,500 dynastic renown off, which we're gaining 4 a month. We don't really need to worry about for a while. Given we are now the only king of our dynasty, I believe, let me just check our renown. 1 king. It's not going to be something that we need to worry about losing. Station a commander here. I'll be the commander. Now you can see on the screen I've got for today's aims, we're aiming to die, and we're also aiming to expand. Part of the reason we're aiming to die is we don't want to survive until we hit very, very old age. If I survive until 100, which is about an extra 10 years from now, 20 years from now, but 100 is doable, my heir will inherit at 60. And his heir, which is probably going to be only almost at this point, will also then be 22. And Crocodile Dundee will then not die for quite a while, which means we're going to be stuck in this point where we inherit as an old character and don't have long enough to really do anything. Here we go, we're on 69% of the war, which is nice. Just send our troops over here, put them all into one giant stack. Now we are also at war here. So go to our fort. We have small breach of the wall, And we can now assault the fort. Assaulting the fort loses you a lot of troops, but it does mean that you have it over with quicker. I'm going to enforce the demands. And before unpausing, we're going to quickly check who has gained everything. So we've got Barony of York. It's all disabled because I've only just got it. And Whitby. Now Whitby, my vassal holds it. Whereas Leeds... Okay. We can't create Duchy of York. We need... Right, okay. So what we'll have to do next is we'll declare war for the rest of the duchy on Earl Cenfus, at which point we will then take the remaining lands in York. Jorvik, I suppose. And we will hold some of it. York makes a good spot because of the temple we can build here. This will give us bonus taxes, levies, and it will also give a bonus to the renown that we gain as a dynasty. So even if I can't pass it on to my primary heir, I will aim to pass it on to a second. But as I've already given, as I hold 2 duchy titles and one is an elective, it stays within my one heir, which is pretty much ideal. Let's check London. London has the Tower of London built, so we're gaining bonuses here. Okay. So let's get our troops and the war against Poland. Go here. And we're pretty much just going to let that happen. No, what we're going to do is we will stop. We'll split it in half and only send half our troops. Split in half. We will send the half with a... Right. Switch you for me. Go over here. Switch this one, which has our siege weapons, to have our siege weapon commander, because he gives a bonus. And send them over to Swiebodzin in Poland. We'll then disband our half of the troops that we're sending home, so that we retain a bit of a standing army. Okay, the war is over. So we're just going to disband all troops. Okay. So let's have a quick check of our realm. Northumbria, still at war. Can't offer to vassalize them yet. Cumberland, offer vassalage. He's still not going to do it. He's not very happy with us. Rennes, no, he's right on our border, but he's at war. Can't vassalize him. Okay. So let's have a quick think. What do we want to do? Well, we want to expand northwards, and we want to expand over into Ireland. We don't need to worry too much about losing land when the realm, or when I die, because we've got it set up so that we have an heir and a spare. Either of them I'm happy to inherit with. At this point, we're going to declare war on Nottingham. We're going to conquer the Duchy of York. He's only got 1,800 men. So we're going to raise all our army of 4,500-ish thousand. Now, last time when I said we had the 2 option of taking the land we wanted and taking his land, what we're going to do instead is going to stomp his army, because he has enough that there is a possibility of it being a problem. We don't want his troops to wander around and take our land. We want to destroy his troops immediately. So we will have a quick look for a guy with boots, in case we can pop him. We can't. Okay. Knights. We're going to allow him. So what we're going to do for my knights, we're going to forbid my player heir from being a knight. We're going to allow my other son to be a knight. Doesn't particularly matter if he dies. It's not ideal. We don't want him to die, but it's less of a problem for us if he does. But that does mean we don't have any commanders with fleet of foot. Okay, and we've got a faction pop up. Norse Catholic populists, it's just some peasants, it's fine. We'll beat them up when it happens. Here we go, we've captured Earl Cenfus. He's only got 145 gold, so we're just going to enforce demands. Have a quick check here. So Mayor Adam and Bridlington. We can't expel him. Okay. So what we're going to do, we're going to get Mayor Adam of Grimsby, and you are going to be granted Lincolnshire and East Riding. The reason is we want to minimise the number of vassals. We don't want to have loads and loads of them. Having loads and loads of vassals means we have all this, they pay less tax each. Having one vassal that holds more land means he gets a greater benefit from holding more of it. He can improve it himself. This does mean we hold 3 duchies. So what we're going to do is gain the Duchy of York. Just have a quick check on succession. So yeah, because we hold a spare title, that's going out to our second son. So instead, we're going to go over here and we will give the Lord Mayor Herbert of O. Let's have a quick check who else is here. He is a powerful vassal, dislikes us, and has a hook on us. Do we have a hook on him? We have a hook on him. And okay, so we will give Lord Mayor Herbert the Duchy of Normandy. So he stays a powerful vassal. And if we now have a look at our succession tab, we're not going to worry about losing anything. We have the Duchy of York goes to my primary heir, and the Duchy of Essex goes to my primary heir. This is good. York is our holy site. Now, Barony of Nottingham, that is part of Mercia. So you should, at some point, want to declare war for it. But Hwick is already declaring war for it. Stop fighting. We're going to modify your contract. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give him... Let's have a quick check here. What I will do is I will give him low feudal taxes and force partition on him. The reason is this will mean... no, he's not able to come out of it. Let's not worry about it. He's going to become a super duke. He's going to hold 2 duchies, which is less than ideal, but it is something we can deal with. A powerful vassal has a high martial score, so that's good. And can we make him stop vassal war? So he loses some opinion of me, but I don't want him to... carry on fighting, because if he gains 2 duchy titles, he starts becoming more powerful. Okay, well, in that case, I'm going to try and murder you. To raise all armies, got 2 armies. Let's have a quick check. So we've got this one, which only has heavy infantry and levies. So we're going to get rid of them because they're not going to be much use. And these guys who've got levies, knights, heavy infantry, spearmen, archers, and siege weapons. So we'll let them fill up and we'll send those to go join our allies' war, wherever that might be. Oh, it's over there. That's fine. The reason I'm going off to go fight in allies' wars is this prestige bonus, and because it keeps the alliances going. Alliances are a pain in that you have to put effort into retaining them. You can't just hope that people will continue to like you. You do actively need to maintain relationships with your allies, otherwise they'll stop coming to your wars as well. Okay, let's go into the tribe of Roskilde. We're easily going to... Yeah, they've only got a garrison of 480. That's one of the problems of being tribal. The existence of plot to murder Jarl Svein has been discovered. My involvement is not yet known, but it makes it a lot harder to make my plans come to fruition. Okay. So my spy master is Archpriestess Mare. Do we have a better one? We don't particularly, but we can put someone better in as my Scotty. So we have a powerful vassal. Because he is a theocratic vassal, he can sit on the vicar seat, which is good. Can't fire him for a while. We're going to ask our spy mistress to support our schemes, and we're going to have a quick check. Can we invite anyone? No one wants to join our scheme. Okay, that's fine. Don't need to worry too much about that. East Francia is quite big. He's got 2 kingdom titles, and we're going to a young girl on his succession. So East Francia is going to explode. We can see here, this guy is 29. His daughter is the only heir to both of them, his 5-year-old daughter. And he holds a claim on Kingdom of East Francia, which will then go to Prince Ludwig. And he also holds the Kingdom of Bavaria. That will also go to Prince Ludwig. Right. We're not, hopefully, he won't die too soon, Ben, because that means a better heir is going to come along. We'll let him have another daughter. Excuse me 1 second while I take a drink. So we've got our guys here fighting. Let's assault the fort. Okay, the walls haven't yet been breached. We can't assault the fort. This is one of the benefits of having the trebuchets, other than them being able to fire stone projectiles. You can breach the fort walls using siege weaponry. Here we go, which then massively speeds it up. We've gone from 6 months to 1 month to siege down the tribe. We're going to lose a chunk of men doing it, but that's fine. There we go. So let's have a quick check on this war. So we now need to go and take this bit of realm. I do like here, we can zoom all the way out and see who's involved. So both of these counties are the only 2 counties involved in the war by our opponent. If we capture both of them, we will instantly hit the 100% war score. This makes it really good when you're fighting against small foes. When you're fighting against big foes, it's a bit of a problem, because you then need to conquer every single county within 200 across the entire map. But for a small fight, it's fine. We can deal with that. We've got Holy Odd, no, Yorm's Vikings are hired. We're going to not worry about the being raided. We could maybe try and deal with being raided, but it's not worth the hassle, if I'm being honest. Any attempt to stop it at this point means we're going to constantly be raising and lowering troops, fighting off Viking invaders like we ourselves once were. It's a lot of hassle. We'll just accept the fact that some of our places are not going to give us as good as they could. Now, whilst we're sieging down, we'll reduce the speed a little and go through our current situation. Low control we can deal with. Realm will lose land. Now, her primary heir... Why is it because... Okay. So what we need to do then, Viking Essex, we need to murder this guy. The reason we're murdering him is because he has children, his land will pass to his children. Whereas his mother holds the land, and if we have a look, it... Oh no, it also passes to his kids. Oh, we're going to have to... Okay, we're going to have to try and fight a war against him at some point then. So Ingvar free, he can keep trait Wrathful, or he can gain Fickle. We're going to give him Fickle. As we discussed earlier, we don't necessarily want him to be a powerful vassal, but we don't want him to be too much of a weak vassal. We don't want him to be terrible as a person either, but that's secondary. We can ransom someone. Now that is in the current war, but we're not getting any war score from having her held captive. So yeah, ransom her off now. We've got the active election, but we will scrap that. Take concubine. No, I don't want any more kids. Having more kids is going to be a problem, so we're going to scrap that. And titles can be created. We do not want to create the Kingdom of Wales, because once we create Wales, it will then be split up on our death. So we're scrapping that forever. Wessex and Powys, we do want to create at some point. simply because it gives us the ability to create Duke level vassals. Now, if we have a quick scan here, so this is a Earl or Count. Now we can modify his feudal contract, we can set his feudal taxes, and we can set his special rights. So fortification rights, which makes he can build things cheaper. Succession rights, which means he has to stay behind partition. War declaration allows him to fight within the realm. Title revocation means we will not revoke his titles. And council rights mean he will always have a seat on the council. If, on the other hand, we have a look at the Duchy of Wick, modify feudal contract, we also have the special contract here. Now, the Scutage March Palatinate. Now, this means we can put him as a scutage, will change the amount of tax and levies he produces, and change the amount of men-at-arms maintenance he will pay. Scutage would be he's paying extra tax, but he's paying less in levies, so he moves away from providing a standing army to us. March, on the other hand, he pays less tax to us, but his army is cheaper, he gets more army, and his army gets bigger quicker. We also have then Palatinate. Palatinate means we both get more prestige, but he pays slightly less tax and slightly less levies. I do like putting powerful vassals as Palatinates in the late game, especially if they're far-flung and away from me, or dynastic rulers. But we don't have the ability to do any of them yet. We've not unlocked those innovations. Now, innovations are tied to culture right now. That is probably going to change in the future, because we do have the changes to culture, which are going to be coming as part of the Royal Court DLC, due to be coming out later this year. At this point, not entirely certain on when that will be, but we can keep our fingers crossed and hope that we see it at some point, which would be good. I do like all the DLC. For Crusader Kings 2, I had actually bought all the DLC. I bought it initially on Humble. I bought then, I believe it was the Legends of Rome pack, because that was also slightly cheaper. It gives you the ability to have retinues. I got about 5 hours in, and at that point just splurged and bought everything. Go, nearly finished. There we go, we've taken all their land, we've hit 100 war score. Even though, if we have a look, they hold the objectives. We've won the battle. We get this full 100%. We were on minus 32 a second ago. There we go. King Charles of West Francia. Yeah, we can start writing letters to him. Disband all our troops. Now, we're not going to put the Duchy of York on an elective title at this point, because doing so means we would then need to start worrying on, is it going to be passing to someone else, whilst the only other voter here would be the Grand City of Lincolnshire. That's something we'd still need to then try and keep him on our side. He's Norman, he's same religion, he likes us, he'd likely vote the same as us. Doesn't necessarily mean he would for certain. But we do have the ability to create Wessex, which is down here, and Powys, which is up here. Now, Wick is going to pass to Hordacanuta and Hordacanuta, because he's only got the one son. Right, okay. But you still hold a great chunk of land. Okay. Now, Powys holds here. This is held by the Grand City of Montgomeryshire. Yeah, okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to create the Duchy of Powys. Going to add feudal elective to it, and we're then going to pass it to here. You're going to get Duchy of Powys. I don't believe it matters that it's elective. Oh, you're a neighbouring ruler. Okay, I don't believe it matters that it's elective for her. It should still pass as with everything else. See the vote. She's not casting any votes. But it might do, and it's sort of, we want to keep all our vassals weak because vassals are terrible. You're winning the war. We'll come back to you in a few then. We're not particularly worried about expanding onto the continent, partly because it's outside of our natural borders, doesn't matter, and partly because it then's going to break away from us. So he is going to be paying, I believe, less tax to us. Let's have a quick check in realm, vassals, republic. So yeah, he's paying only half a gold per month to us. Have a look at our theocracy. She's paying 1.8. He's paying 1.8. She's paying 2.3, 1.3, and 0.2. But if we compare the amount of, if we have a look at the gold coming in from our theocratic vassals, we're actually getting quite a chunk. We're getting from here, whereas in Republic it's all quite minimal. I'm not their rightful liege, which does reduce it a little bit, because I don't hold the Kingdom of Wales and I don't hold the kingdom over here. What we might be able to do is we're going to de jure drift Normandy. It's 45 years left. No, that's fine. Yeah, so he's probably the best bet to stick around. Okay, let's have a look here. We can't declare war on him because we've got a truce. Can't declare war on him because we've got a truce. So we will declare war on this guy. We can seize it for 100 prestige, or we can conquer it for 100 piety. We've got loads of piety. We're quite a way away from needing to worry about it. So level of devotion, yeah, we will declare war. We're going to raise all armies. And we're then going to go and stomp him into the dirt, as we always do. So, King Charles IV of West Francia, thank you for your swift response. I am looking forward to our correspondence. Please, I implore you, pick the first subject for our discussion. So we can choose to have philosophical debates, ask him to tell me about friendship, or I can send him a gift. Now, I never, ever, ever get this right. I pretty much always end up having whoever I'm writing to get upset with me. I've no idea how this works, and I haven't bothered looking into it. So we'll ask him to tell me about friendship. But surely asking him to tell me about friendship won't upset it. For woman in charge of cleaning the clothes of Jarl Forborn. Oh yeah, going to cancel that because it doesn't matter. And I've upset him. Told you so. As I've said previously, we just want to expect everything to go wrong. My daughter has died, but we do have grandsons. He has claims on some of my land. He's unlanded in Mallorca, which is held by my nephew. I've been overwhelmed by stress. Okay, so as we've covered before, stress, generally the green ones are good. The red ones tend to be bad. However, if we can pick here, Frozen Grief, that gives me Diplomacy -2 and a penalty to my health. Alternatively, I can choose Drunkard. Drunkard will give me tiny penalty. So we're going to pick Frozen Grief. We want to try and die. We're not going to achieve the Bloodeagle on the British Isles in my lifetime. I mean, we might do. I don't want to be defeatist. It could happen. But we're probably not going to do it within my lifetime. So we want to try and keep stable for future generations. Part of that is in dying quickly. So send our troops over. And he's only got for one bit of land, so our troops immediately smash his. Unlock a diplomacy perk. Buy a diplomacy perk. We're going to pick Writing History. This will give us, as we covered in session 1 with Bjorn, this will give us the ability to write epics, which will allow us to set up for dynastic renown. He's got a claim on the... Okay. But that's part... Oh, it's just... Ah, yes, my... Okay, we're going to need to declare war on him once we finish this war. Get that back. Yeah, sure, I'll join the war for the Khanate of the Caucasus. Now, let's have a look here. So we've got powerful vassal, 10, 9, or we can go for 19. So we're just going to go for powerful vassal. My marshal sort of is kind of important. You can't just leave it empty. But we don't need to worry hugely about it. Enforce demands, so be it. And Republic of Powys, we're going to grant you here. So she's now got 4 lands out of the 3 that she can hold. Okay, we're going to disband my troops. I'm going to declare war on you for... Now, Huntington Dun. Who has claims on it? You do. Recruit to court. And we will arrange a marriage with you to my granddaughter. Yeah. A matrilineal marriage. Now we will then declare war, and we will declare war for my grandson-in-law's claims, which means my great-grandchildren will inherit this as long as he doesn't screw it up. As a vassal, he's probably going to screw it up. You can never trust vassals. Let the autosave go. We have now reached a point where we've got so many men that it takes ages to raise them. We'll send off the levies to go fight, and we'll send off those guys to go. It's not going... Right, so we obviously need to put a better commander, so we're going to put you in charge. Okay, my grandson has come of age, and it's time he's left my care. He's an insightful thinker. It's not great. It's not bad, I suppose. Could be worse. Let's go. So, let's send these 3,500 men. Okay, that war has been won. I am going to be dead within a year. Excellent. We can now start making sure that everything is in order. So what we want to do, let's have a quick look. My player heir, he doesn't have any gold income, he does have prestige income, does have piety income. At 1,050 piety, it's going to put him at a level of devotion, probably around faithful, maybe? Yeah, faithful. Oh, I can see it on here. And his diplomacy, his prestige, he's distinguished. That's not as good as I am. It's quite a few steps away, but it's fine. He's got time to make it there. Here we go. There we go. So it's all this micro of sending the troops after him. You've got a claim on the Earldom of Ulster. Excellent. I'm going to recruit you. Oh, but you have claims on other bits. Might not do it yet. Because we're a king at this point, we can't press claims for other kings. Well, we could, but it's probably not worth pressing claims for other kings. What we need to do is get the empire level title, at which point we can start pressing claims on kingdoms and get them as vassals. It allows the game to get even faster. So, the law of language. Ruling the multicultural Kingdom of England comes with its own set of challenges. Foreign subjects often feel alienated when they cannot speak their native tongue in court, breeding resentment. My marshal, Hofgaardiaster, suggests I could significantly improve relations with my Norse subjects by learning to speak their language alongside my own. Time to hit the books. Yeah, I've got a 99% chance of learning to speak it, in which case all my Norse subjects will gain 30 opinion of me. I see no reason for that to be a problem at all. It's a 0% chance of it going wrong. Okay, so we've now claimed the bit of land we want. So we hold the... We've lost Holland. Why is Holland? So we hold it, but we also now have the ticking war score going to be coming up. Time well spent, so they gain 100 diplomacy lifestyle and they gain 30 opinion of me. Or I can adopt Norse. We deliberately moved out of Norse. We do not want to become Norse again. Why do I hold a bit of land over here? Okay, go and fight him, I guess. So one of my vassals inherited something from outside the realm. It means that they got that bit of land, and because they were already one of my vassals, sorry, excuse me, they couldn't leave being my vassal. So they gained their new land, and that is now part of mine. It is one of the ways you can use to expand, I say peacefully, but it does use a lot of murder if you do it as quickly as possible. Okay, I'm going to go pop you in Barony of Delft. No, I need to pop you in Amsterdam. Pop you on the Barony of Amsterdam, and you should then be able to get the war picked back up. We're still nearly dead, but that's fine, that's ideal. We want to die soon. There we go, I have died. I'm continuing as King Crocodile Dundee 3 visits LA. So, continue as King Crocodile Dundee. Now, at this point, we're going to quickly pause. We are the new King of England. We hold slightly too much land. Oh, God, okay. So, we will go to succession. Oh, we're going to lose everything. Okay. You lose York. So, what we need here is we need to get a male heir. Pop you here, pop you here. We're going to immediately put powerful vassals on the council. Straight away, powerful vassals on the council mean they are less likely to do a problem. We're going to send a gift to our spy master because we need him to like us. We are going to attempt to sway my brother. He really dislikes me. He's on -69, which means he's going to potentially start factions. You see here we've got faction to install Crocodile Dundee 2, who is my half-sister, and a faction to install my brother and vassal. We're also then going to go into prison. Now let's have a quick check, because we do need some concubines. So Ilvar Stain's daughter is quick and hale, so we will tick her so that we don't accidentally murder her. Let's have a quick check. Can we ransom anyone? Ransom one character. Okay. So Kaznar is a weak favour. No, we don't care about that. Ratislav, weak hook. Baron Hrodgeir. We've gained 30 gold. We need that gold. We need to get a chunk of gold immediately because we are going to stabilise the realm. That doesn't work. Okay, so going to execute you. Going to execute you. Now, all close family members. He's hastening. Nah, it's fine. We can execute you. We won't execute you. Does anyone else have anything useful? Nah, I'm just going to execute the lot of them. So we execute all of them. That takes me up to 100 dread. That means everyone is terrified of me. It also means I gain a chunk of piety because as a Sartru, murdering people is cool, apparently. Move you over to manage domain. That's not quite good enough. Okay. Take a concubine. Okay, we don't have anyone good enough to be a concubine yet. And excellent, we've got whole of body. So what we're going to focus on now is stewardship. We're going to pick here, we're going to pick domain focus. We gain the +3 to stewardship. Nominate successor. I'm going to nominate where Princess Only Almost. Only Almost is an incredibly smart cookie. And we are Marshal. No, you can be stewardship. Quick check whether that changes succession. Okay, so Princess Only. Okay, so that goes to my oldest daughter. Okay, guess we need to go and change who we're voting for. Not going to ransom her off. Active election for my daughter and player heir. We could put the Kingdom of England on the voting option. As is, we're now only going to lose York to Ingvar-dotter. Okay. Right, let's have a quick check. Can I form an alliance with my brother? No, he very much dislikes me. Okay, so we need to focus on swaying him. To give up on murder for this. We're not going to embrace English culture. We do need to search for a physician. So we need to find someone smart. You can be our physician for now. Apparently you can't. Let's go and check our court. Add a physician. Start the search. Stephanie or Moon. Stephanie has 23, so Stephanie can do it. We want the smart person to be our doctor. Hopefully that means she is less likely to try and make us drink piss to heal ourselves, which did actually help. But for one time we did do it. It did work. It's just, you know, you're drinking piss. It's not really great. Send our troops back over the sea. We're on 88% war score. Watch as our troops land and hopefully stomp Viking Essex. They do. Here we go. Absolutely crushing them. And we hit enforced demands. Here we go. A faction has disbanded. A faction has disbanded. Let's have a quick check in factions. Yeah. So my brother wants... Can I just murder him? Can't murder him because I'm attempting to... Because I'm attempting to sway him, I can't attempt to murder him. So, what we will do instead is we will arrange a marriage with you. We will give you my third daughter for his... it's not going to give us a alliance. That's a bit crap. Okay. Disband all. In that case, it seems like what we might need to do is... Why are you so unhappy? Oxfordshire and Huntingdonshire. Yeah, okay, you can have him. So he's got a really bad opinion of us. So what we're going to do is we're going to give him Huntingdonshire. He's now got much less of a problem. Now, he does also want Oxfordshire, which is going to be a place to build a university in the future. I guess we could give it to him. He's on -17. Let's have a quick check on the faction. We'll check whether the faction... No, he doesn't immediately leave it, so we will give him the other one as well. You can have Oxfordshire. Takes him up to +8, so he should go Captain Kinga. Yeah, 50 gold. We like gold. And can we then give you a gift? 75 gold for 29 opinion. So you know what? I will actually sway him, and I will then attempt to murder my brother instead. That seems fair. So we're going to get this powerful vassal. We're going to make him our friend, which means he won't fight against us. Whereas our brother, who has the claims, is going to die, pass it on to his kids, who no one will support because they're kids. No concubines for me to take. Okay. Leeds. You know what? We will grant... I don't really want to start giving away land. But it doesn't particularly matter too much if we lose. Yeah, okay. We will grant the Duchy of York. Okay. We will get my youngest daughter, and you can matrilineally marry. Let's find someone who doesn't have... Let's find a lowborn, actually. So dynasty lowborn, because a lowborn person isn't going to have any inheritance. Or we could have, I suppose we could have a look. Let's filter by Marshall. Okay, well, we'll take Carrie. Arrange marriage. Two more. Okay. Find spouse. Sort here. Carry. Matrilineal. Send proposal. We will then... Two more. Do... Oh, he's visiting Byzantium. Okay. We will put a pin in him. I'll unpin myself. And we'll then give him Leeds and York. Whilst it means initially we won't gain this, well, we'll give him Leeds. It means whilst we won't initially have this boost to our dynastic renown, because we won't have built York Cathedral, and when we do pass it on, it will go to someone of his dynasty. It will be inherited by my dynasty, which is fine. It's this long-term planning. Lancaster, why are you upset with me? Earldom of Westmoreland. Yeah, okay, you can have it. I'm going to grant you Westmoreland. Check for factions. We're now on military power 71%. Everyone's leaving it because we executed people and it worked quite well. We executed people and we made people our friends. It's all worked out really well. But who are you fighting? It's a peasant uprising. Well, that's not good. And here we go. We've got our own peasant uprising. So let's have a quick check and see where he's based. He's up here. Okay, they've all died. So we've got 600 troops over here. 600 peasants. This is one of the problems with the peasant uprisings. They are so unpowerful. They are pretty much never a problem. Now, admittedly, my knowledge of historical peasant uprisings is quite low, but I feel that 600 peasants armed with sticks probably wouldn't have sent a letter to the King of England and said, we're going to declare war against you. They probably would have known they didn't stand a chance, if I'm being honest. So you'd hope that they would know that. Going to... Okay, let's have a quick check. So what we're going to do now, we need a concubine or two. We want to get a male to try and avoid the realm splitting. So we're going to just look for all, anyone at all. We're going to have a look for inside diplomatic range. We want them to be not ruler. We want them to be adult. We want them to be female. We're going to save filter as concubine. All inside, not rural, adults and female. This means we can have a look for... Oh no, we probably also want to check them to Asatru. So we want to see here... Overwrite. Okay, set religion to Asatru. Save filters. Save filters to presets. Override concubine. Okay. We're then also going to do a... Need them to be unmarried, of course. Free. Save filters to presets. Okay. I do like that they've added this. It means we're able to do... we're able to set up searches quicker and we can come back to them. It was one of the big problems I had before this release, where we'd try and get a... We'd want to find someone and it just takes so long to get searches set up. You have to go through each and every time. So, you don't want to come to court. Who are you? Chief Death Skidder. Okay. Well, can we instead seduce you? No, because that will... Okay. So, my niece, let's have a quick check, see if there's someone who likes us. We've got this plus 19 quite frequently. Is plus 19 going to come to court? No. She's on the council. So we're just going to have a quick look here. Invite to court, minus 50. Okay, send gift. Invite to court, still minus 30. Okay. See if we've got someone on hire. Just because we want to start getting these kids. Hey, Princess Brightspark. Well, I can't seduce my... can't take my sister as a concubine. I mean, you probably can if you set your religion up right, but I haven't done that. Okay, looks like we don't have anyone we can take as a concubine. So, seems like we're going to have to go and find someone. So, taking the best of medieval Tinder, we're going to go out and find ourselves another woman. So, raise all armies. And we're going to get them to consolidate in St. Albans. We're going to pull them together and set them to raiding, and I am going to lead it. I don't have the raider trait this playthrough. I've not yet earned it. So we're going to go raid ourselves. We just have a pop-up. Let's scrap all that. Okay, you can marry, and we will marry for alliance power. No one wants to marry her. How old is she? 42. You can marry a giant. We'd like giants in the dynasty. So, raiders, led by me. Brittany's got more troops than me. Navarre, less troops from me. France, more troops from me. We don't want to bother them yet then. Less troops. Okay. So we're just having a quick check around because we don't want to have to worry about losing troops, losing our raiders. So yeah, we're going to go and raid Bruges and then Roselaire. This will get us the 50 gold from raiding it, but we also have a possibility of capturing prisoners, which we can then take as concubines. We've unlocked the extra... We've unlocked our most recent innovation, so we can now pick a new one. So we unlocked coinage. It gives us the coinage rights feudal contract. I'll go into that in 1 second. And it gives us a 10% bonus to development growth. We now need to pick our new one. Now, bailiffs will give us domain limit +1. It takes 28 years to get, so it's maybe a bit out of the way. Burrs will do in 5 years and will give us +5% levy. Mangonels gets us mangonels. Household soldiers gives us more men-at-arms. Arched saddle gives us armoured horsemen men-at-arms. We're full on men-at-arms, so we'd want to get household soldiers first. Horseshoes gives us better movement speed. Communal government gives us existing development penalty at 35. So you hit the development penalty cap at 10 development, and then as you get these later innovations, that increases. Until I research communal government, my development growth anywhere that is 10 will slow down. We then have royal prerogative, which allows high crown authority. Armillary sphere gives us better naval speed. Chronicle writing, we can do duchy, casus belli, and bailiffs for domain limit. So I think out of all of these, bailiffs is probably going to benefit us. Or no, manorialism gives us the building construction time. Let's just have a quick check, actually. I can never remember for everything. So to build within each county you can build, and within the duchy capital you can build a duchy building. As long as you hold the duchy, you can build a duchy building. Building a duchy building grants a benefit to the entire duchy. So for example, military academy will give you +2 knights and bonus knight effectiveness. That's not just for the duchy, that's for you. On the other hand, marches means you get quicker levy reinforcements and higher garrison for everywhere within the duchy. Or royal armories +20% levy. The tax office gives you the bonus to taxes. Royal preserves gives you the bonus to taxes and to development growth. And leisure palace gives you bonus to prestige and control. I tend to focus, depending on what we're going for, on either the military academies to get bonus knights and bonus knight effectiveness, because if you get 2 of these, you're then on +4 knights on +50% effectiveness, or on the, if it's a small duchy, I will tend to pick up the tax offices. For a big core duchy, I might focus on the development growth, because we want to have that high development just so we can get large amounts of development. We can power through the innovation tree. As we are already on 16 developments here, and we're still growing despite hitting the cap, I believe. Yeah, because we're already over the cap, we've got a -3.5 penalty. We're still growing. So that's fine. That's wonderful. We don't need to worry about it at all. So I'm probably not going to focus on improving my development here. Here we go. My Rick Scotty has made up his mind. He wants to go to the Varangians. Yeah, okay, go. My daughter. Now, this is my daughter and player heir. We are going to switch you to learning. She already has it, that's fine. Okay, so my daughter and ward, let's get you on impatient. And go for bounteous plunder. Sack Rosler. And then get the Temple of Ghent. My daughter has become a flamboyant trickster. They grow up fast. The actual player has become an astute intellectual. And we've got a ransom. Yep, great. Oh no, we needed to... I need to actually remember what I'm doing, don't I? We're going to execute you. Utrecht. He's not got very many men. We're going to go burn Utrecht to the ground. The latest work of my steward, Jarl's Fine, has become all the rage at court of late for peace details with feelings of sorrow and loss, and he has dedicated it to me. How cruel a mistress is random chance, to deprive the world of such beautiful dance. Alone, bereft, without that sweet man, we wander, wondering where hurt began. I've kept my thoughts to myself, but the buzz has grown too dramatic to ignore for much longer. I don't know how to feel about this, or I can see it's truly heartfelt. I want to lose that stress. Notify me. This is available. And we're going to pick Freya because we want to get that bonus to our fertility. We will stop worshipping Freya and move to Thor. Here we go. Once we've got a male heir. Thank you, Freya, for making my wife Thiri pregnant. Okay, that's already gone. You've got less men than I do, so you're already met. Okay. Let's have a look at Spain. Go and steal from Corboda. Thank you very much. So, the good Jarl. Whilst hosting lords and ladies from realms near and far, some opportunities to portray my steward, Jarl's Fine, in a good light have presented themselves. My lord, pray tell, who is the most stately person you have heard of? I can say Jarl's Fine. I spend 75 prestige, that's nothing, and my sway scheme gains progress, and he gains 10 opinion of me. Or me. I gain 75 prestige, again, it's nothing, and lose 15 stress because I'm arrogant. It's fine. I've got other ways of mitigating stress, probably, so that's fine. We can leave that for now. Once we finally get this unlock, we're going to then have a look here. Okay, none of those will give it to us. Do you want to come to court now? Okay, right, we're going to break betrothal here. We're going to find you a spouse. Matrilineal. I'm sorry, Scorpio Elder, I have married you off to a random giant. I hope you enjoy married life, but you are going to become the Duchess of Jorvik. Ah, I have captured the Sultan. Ransom him off for 200 gold. That's nice. Ah, and I've captured a prisoner. Excellent. So this guy has Saeed, as does the family I have over here, I believe. No, you lost it. Okay, so Saeed is an inheritable trait. It means that my children will be +5 opinion to all Asatru. Which is great. Oh, he really hates me. Well, okay, he already massively hates me, so we're going to put someone else on the council instead. It means that hopefully he will not have as much of a chance to murder me. We're going to wait until this child is born and then see whether it's male, and if it is, we're then going to we're not going to worry about taking concubines. I'm going to refuse 50 gold as a ransom, because it's only 50. Balder, my nephew, may you grow strong and wise, Balder. I've had a daughter. She is she's a bleeder. Wonderful. That's just what you want in your children. Right, you are going to be my concubine. Once we get the male heir, we can sort of. It means we are slightly more stable. Alternatively, if we don't get a male heir by the time our prisoner, let's pull him up. By the time he becomes an adult, we will marry him matrilineally to my daughter, which means that their kids will be my dynasty and will also gain the Saeed trait. He is the brother of Sultan Marn ibn Aliyah, rather than the son, so he's quite a way out of the line of succession, if he ever has kids. My niece, yeah, sure, go marry off. And you're on 200 gold. We're going to continue stealing all the gold from Spain. And don't forget, anyone, if you want, with more kids on the way, if you want to name any of the upcoming kids, chuck your suggestions in chat and I will name them after you, or after your suggestions. Here we go. Stewardship perk. Golden obligation allows us to demand payment for hooks. Taxman gives us plus 25 taxes, or cutting cornerstones means holding and buildings are slightly cheaper. What we want here is to go down for centralization, and potentially down here later, but centralization gives us this development growth. So we're going to, because this time we're going to focus on improving our realm for pretty much our entire life. So Buckingham needs something being built. We're going to build the walls and towers. It gives us the tax income. London, we're going to improve the crop fields, and that doesn't leave us enough gold to build anything else yet. Autosave here. The plot has been discovered. Oh no. Murder done here. That's okay. Doesn't particularly matter. We captured. Well, she's 51. Negotiate release. Ransom for 25 gold. And his grandson Utman. Utman. Can't ransom him yet. The AI will only allow you to have one ongoing argument, I suppose, with a NPC at once. So you can only have one thing you've sent over to them. As we've sent over a ransom for his wife, he won't now ransom his grandson until that's all finished. I suppose it makes sense. Okay, we want to switch to my vassal. And then you are going to immediately set sail for home. You've got enough gold. So just land here, because that's the closest point. The council position. Brother, we're not going to put my brother in it, because he already hates me. Hold a mystical communion. We will gain divine guidance, giving us +1 martial, +1 learning, lower stress gain, and better stress loss. Mystical communion is one of these things that is like always amazing. Gaining wise man is brilliant. There is no reason you wouldn't be doing a mystical communion as soon as you can. So I couldn't care less what they whisper, and will gain divine guidance, giving for martial and learning, but suspicious reputation. I gain 20% dread and have hostile scheme against me gets people upset. Or I can gain great openness, where my personal scheme is more powerful, but I am less resistant to hostile scheme. So yeah, we're going to make them terrified of me. It means that their ability to assassinate me is less, which is good. We don't want to be murdered frequently. Okay, my rival is dead. Don't know who she is. I don't know what she's up against. Sifled, a pretty wise woman. We're going to join my court, and we are then going to make her my concubine. Because I would like to have another pretty child. 402 gold. Disband these guys. Okay, let's have a look. Scorpio Eldar, are you going to come to court? No. Okay. Well, fine. I will break that betrothal as well. We want to have matrilineal marriage. Sivard, will you come to court? You will not. Okay. Kari won't. Demid, will you come to my court? No. Lubomir. No. Okay. Just quickly scanning through. Getter. Invite to court. No. Oh. Nearly will. -40. We don't want to set up. Reset to defaults. And we want a not ruler, adult, man, unmarried. Okay, Godfrey. You are a good knight. You can... Okay, you won't come to court. You're the spy master. You won't come to court. Kane? No. Wow, okay. Nobody wants to come to court. Which is a bit of a problem, but not forever and ever. Improve Colchester will give you the pastoral lands. Berkhamsted will give you the hunting grounds. Bedford, we will improve pastures. Leeds and York we're not going to worry about for now. We're going to be getting rid of them. Actually, my half sister... No, she married. Sister and friend? Yes. My niece? No. My sister and friend. My nephew. Ah, he's named after me. Okay. Grant titles. You can have the Duchy of York. So quick check on succession. Everything's going to one daughter. That's great. Primary heir, she's not married, but she is a twin. Craven, so she's not got wonderful stats. It's okay. So we need to wait for him to be old enough that we can recruit him to court and then immediately break betrothal. So we can marry him off to our daughter. Call Hunt, we probably don't want to do this yet. We want to have our vassals all like us. My brother still doesn't like me. No one's going to join. Oh, okay, you will join. Okay. Food is always a joy, only almost. Gluttonous or shy? Terrible traits. I take back everything I said about you being a wonderful heir, only almost. You are gaining terrible traits, and I really don't like it. Oh, Ransom Utman. Utman is 4. We'll keep him as a spare because he also has the Saeed trait. I'm going to scrap that. Scorpielda, we need it. We will let you get educated by my sister. My daughter, Ingvardotter, she's not the heir, but we do need to marry her off. Now let's have a look. Can we gain an alliance? We can with the Great Temple of Dorset. They are already part of our realm, so yeah, okay, let's do that. It means they won't rise up ever against us, I suppose, which is good. Waited. The Mayor of Brussels. Princess Destroyer of Worlds. I will never get... I really should not have let you guys name them. Oh, I can imprison her because she's a fornicator. I see. Well, let's not. Do not attempt for murder. Okay, let's declare war. Conquer county for 150 prestige. We're going to raise all armies. Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Again, they only hold for one county, so it's going to be... I don't want to say it's going to be a very easy war, but we don't need to worry too much about it. They don't have enough men to beat us. They only hold one bit of land, which we're fighting for, so over time we're just going to kind of win this by default. My wife, Queen Fury, is away. Oh. Right, I will start watching her. Oh, she's turned Norwegian. Let's have a quick check on cultures. We've got Norman, Norse. There's huge chunks of a map in Norse, but then we've got Norwegian, Swedish, and Danish, and Finnish, and Prussian. Okay, everything split out. Pretty sure it did that last time. Norse, Norse, Norse. It's one of the fun things, this split, because it means that the Scandinavian stops being quite so solid. All your vassals will potentially change their culture, which makes them a higher risk of joining factions against you. And factions are not wonderful. But we're going to revoke the title from her. She's only a baron, so she doesn't get any say in it. We're then going to grant to a low noble, who's going to be a Norman Asatru. We're going to grant him the rest of the county. Let's have a look. Where does that belong to? That belongs to Mercia. So Mercia, we'll keep that for now, because Mercia likes me. He's not going to join any factions, and it means I can provide it as a bribe at a later point. Until that point, however, I will... he's taken all the land himself. Until he dislikes me enough for it to be a problem, though, it's fine. Okay, Northumbria. Fighting war. It's okay. So we have one invasion casus belli we can use during our lifetime. We use this against a single kingdom title and against a single person. So, for example, declare war, invade kingdom. We will take every bit of land he owns within the title we pick, whether that's Scotland or Ireland. We will then also take every bit of land that we hold outside of that. So, for example, if we pick Scotland and we then take all of his Irish bits of land, we will take it. If we take Ireland for Ireland, we can get all the bits of Scotland they also have. I'm thinking it might be better to take Ireland from Ireland, because there's only a few bits of Scotland to take. We can then conquer all of here. I don't want to say easily, but it's not going to be impossibly hard. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds like a good plan. Once we get our prestige up a chunk. Okay, he's an adult, so we're going to negotiate release. We're going to demand conversion, gain weak hook, and recruit him. Not gain a weak hook then. Here's my courtier, so I'm going to break betrothal, find spouse. I'm going to arrange marriage. Reset to defaults. My daughter and player heir, matrilineal marriage. Excellent. The Earldom of Ireland. These guys up here are raiding me. How very dare they? But we can get to that later. It's not a problem for now. Our troops, we could maybe take them. We've got a similar number. Oh, we do have higher quality, so we're going to raise all our armies, and we are going to do this fight. I've learnt of Jarl Hastings' deviant secret, so I'm going to blackmail him. Blackmailing him means I get a hook. 20% chance of killing him. And he's dead. Is he? No. Here we go. Send the troops in. It's a shame. I wasn't caught, at least. It's one thing to be thankful for. Princess Clemenza. Wheezing. You know what? We did have a new follower after our previous stream, so Jimmy Conius, thank you very much. Here you go. May you live on forever as my daughter. Hopefully the asthma you have isn't going to be a problem, but who knows, it could well kill you in childhood. Professional workforce, it's now cheaper, but quicker to build buildings. Faramond is injured. It's fine. Put you to raid, and we will put me in charge of it again. So, if we're going to be declaring war on Ireland, let's go and steal their stuff. Oh, and he's now attacking Scotland in the war for the Kingdom of Scotland. This is ideal, because it means that they're both going to severely weaken themselves. So let them fight. Absolutely wonderful. I love it when the AI does something like this. Disrupt schemes, yeah, okay. Because it means that we're going to, because we have the plan going forward, we have an advantage on our next steps. There we go, bring me bounteous plunder. I've captured his son. Let's have a quick check. Is it his firstborn son? It's not. Do we have it? Okay. So we will instead aim to murder his eldest son. If we murder his eldest son, then we hold his second son. We hold his primary heir, which gives us a huge chunk of war score to begin with. Of course, that's already been discovered. That's fine. We will just cancel it then. But we won't let him be ransomed back. It's only 50 gold. And we can gain more than that through winning the war. So what we're doing here, we're going through and sealing everything that isn't nailed down in across Ireland. Means that they will be significantly weaker when we declare war on them in a bit. Only almost. You have got the 3 traits from the single event: gluttonous and impatient and shy. That's awful. That's the worst one you can get, actually. The Alformologist has written me a poem. Where other men speak silvered words, our hero himself in iron girds. Then all shall tremble as he takes field, his scything blows too harsh to heal. It rhymes. It's good. I can see it is truly heartfelt. You know what? Given he's named after me, I should be very kind to him. Yeah, he likes me more, which is good. So we're burning down Ireland, stealing everything from them. Then we can declare war on them once they win the war against Scotland. For Scotland, to claim a great big chunk of it, and then take Ireland as well. It's good. It means we're going to, fingers crossed, if everything goes well, be significantly more powerful. You'll see this huge jump in how strong we are. Okay, so London, Duchy building. Can't construct any yet. Improve for manor houses. But Ireland, Norse. Scotland is also Norse. Okay. Right, let's go and get Curlinger Fjorda. High Chieftain Budo, how dare you? I don't know how you've got that powerful. Yeah, So, ecstatic peasantry. The peasants in the earldom of Hertfordshire are in a good mood. The harvest is bountiful, the roads are safe, and the village elders are telling nonsensical stories of cows producing honey-laden milk and geese laying golden eggs. The peasants are praising me for their fortune and have sent a delegation carrying gifts. Our options are to graciously accept the gift, gaining 65 gold. Gain 260 gold, 30 dread, but lose 50 control in Hertfordshire. Or it gains county reinvestment for 10 years, which gives us plus 10% development growth. Let's have a look. The Earldom of Hertfordshire. So Hertfordshire is Berkhamsted. Berkhamsted is, yeah, we don't care too much about the development growth here. If we have a look at it, it's not gaining much for extra 10%. It's fine. We're going to get the 260 gold. We're going to steal everything we can from them. And then we're going to build there. You know, we're not completely awful. So again, we're just building things to gain the gold, but the trade port gives development growth on a coast, which is good. Bedford, got nothing we can upgrade or afford here. Buckingham, let's give the upgrade. On pause. Yeah, we'll let you go back to your family. We're kind like that. So how's everyone done this week? Has anyone had anything interesting happen at work, college, university? I would say school, but this is flagged for 18 plus, so I don't think any of you would be in school. I've actually only done a 4-day week at work. I booked today off for some reason. Not actually sure why. There's nothing in my calendar. Excellent. Scorpio Elder has grown up and become a woman. Nothing in my calendar for today other than streaming for you guys tonight. I'm assuming I just wanted a long weekend. It happens sometimes. I sort of can't. I don't particularly like going for 3 or 4 weeks without an extended break. I like having a long weekend here and there. Significantly prefer having a long weekend here or there than taking a single 2 or 3 week holiday during the summer. I'm not sure how anyone manages to cope with that. Okay, you're claiming... But let's stop this war first. Stop vassal war. Send demand. The scrumptious man who charms me so, to which my fealty I eternally owe, the mere thought of his smile brings one to my face, and once that smile's there, it's fixed quite at place. Well, that's lovely. That's very kind of you. Yeah, that's really nice. It's a polite poem. Okay, well, can I imprison you? No, okay. Not really got any options here to stop this war. He's just going to fight for the Duchy of Jorvik and presumably get it. Duchy of Jorvik has got significantly fewer troops in this war. Can I kill my brother? No, can't use murder for another while. Okay, I just guess I'm going to have to accept the fact that my brother is being a dick. It's time to stock up on gold so we can hire mercenaries for when he inevitably tries to betray us. We'll sway him. See if that calms him down a bit. Okay. Oh, Blood on the Snow. We're having a snowball fight with only almost. She can gain 20 opinion of me. I gain 7 stress. I gain 75 prestige. Or I make her go away. Yeah, you know what? She can gain opinion of me. That sounds reasonable. Alliance power, and we will marry you off to the earldom. Who's in line to inherit? Arrange marriage to... Excuse me. Vislava. Wouldn't accept. Okay. My daughter? Yeah. Apparently I can seduce my daughter. It strikes me as a bit odd. Why are you attacking? So you're attacking the Breton invasion of Aquitaine. Okay. I can gain a weak hook on her. Yeah, a weak hook is going to be powerful. You are very nearly finishing for war. We're going to let this war trickle through. There we go. I've gained a trait Viking. I will stay for a while. So we can try to help out. So we're going to go first for the books because we're trying to sway him. And what's happened here is we've gone on holiday and we're living in his house for a bit. And we're going to try and tidy it all up. So we've got three options. We've got helping out in the dining hall, tidying up his library, helping sort out his chest of gold, or just going to bed and doing nothing. So what we're going to try and do is we're going to first of all go for the books because learning is high for us. We'll probably go through all of them. Each of them has the chance of helping out. There we go. My daughter is pregnant. By making him more powerful. There we go. Stewardship life perk by Mauga. So he can do it, or no, my steward will handle it. Because my steward has an amazing stewardship. Now I will go to bed. Okay. We will... Where's it gone? Create the Duchy of Wessex. And we will weaken... Who holds this? You hold it yourself, I see. Do you have any vassals? See, probably can't weaken you. Okay, well, we will give you... yeah. No, we'll hold on to it for now. No, you are already... We'll give you the Duchy of Wessex. Glad I was able to help. So he's still on minus 100. It's fine. Oh, he knows we tried to kill him. So let's improve the road. We've got the option here to just line our pockets for 120 gold, but we want the road to be amazing. Excellent. Raymond, you are my son and player heir. Oh no, we didn't want... That's it. Right, okay. We're going to embrace celibacy, and then we're going to need to find a way to kill my son. Disinherit him. Now, this sounds silly. I did say earlier on about wanting to have a male kid, and then I got my daughter married to a Saeed, which means that I will have Saeed in my line, which means all my vassals will like me more, which is what we're after. It's this stacking up of traits over time, especially ones that effectively can't be lost, such as Saeed. That will only be lost if I inherit again through the female line. It passes patrilineally. So Destroyer of Worlds is my new player heir. Excellent. Ireland. 7,000 troops. Okay. So let me marry off my daughters and alliance power. How many troops do you have? That gains me an alliance of here. He's got 6,000 troops. Or with your dad has 4,000 troops. Where are you based? The Earldom of Ireland. So yes, we will go for the Earldom of Ireland. And then my son, we will marry you off, again for the alliance power. So the Chieftain of Dortanasu, 4,000. Or Pomerania, Samogotany, North Pomerania. We're looking for somewhere kind of close. They're all quite a way away. That's not going to happen. Okay. Brittany. Okay, West Francia. You're not going to marry me. You are a Christian. Christians don't like me. Okay, let's marry off my son. Alliance power. And do I have... So it's just on pause. No, we'll upset them, but we'll get their bonus. Excellent. Okay, and my final daughter, Jimmy Conius. Once again, thank you. Jimmy Conius was actually my 10th follower, so thank you very much for joining. Your liege is... Okay. Brittany. That gets me an alliance with Frederickson. Okay. You are already at war with Ireland. Wonderful. So pick a perk here. We're going to pick centralization. That gives us that development growth in London. We have a look here. Our development, we're now on 18. And we're getting plus 2.2 a turn a month. If we have a look down here, expand and the additional modes, we'll have a look at development. You can see London is now starting to catch up to France. We will overtake them. Still miles away from Corboda. Still miles away from Rome, from Byzantium, and from Baghdad. Although, again, we're catching up. Mecca's doing quite well. The entirety of India, of course, remains well educated. But if we have a look, the entirety of the British Isles are starting to become more yellow, which is good. We are slowly becoming a more innovative nation. Declare war. Invade a kingdom. We need for 2,000 prestige. We don't. And we need to be exalted among men. So it's time to start farming our prestige. Search for a physician. Hope call hunt. I don't pause. So we've got two options, Berold and Hamlin. A player heir is nearly as good, so both of them fail, and appoint her as court physician. Excellent road network, or Mauga joins. So Mauga was terrible, so I gain a stewardship and we gain excellent road network. So in our hunt, our first event, you would think it's a creature from myth, perhaps a god disguised in animal form. It was the largest wolf I have ever seen. Even after the beast was wounded, the chase lasted half a day. So we've got a couple of options here. We can go for a hunting trophy. A hunting trophy will give us plus 0.5 prestige a month for the next 10 years. A trophy for my sister. She gains 30 opinion of me. A splendid coat. Arrogant vassals dislike me. Severely restrained vassals dislike me. But everyone else likes me a bit more. Or I can gain 30 dread. So I'm going to go for the hunting trophy. That bonus to prestige gain. We're now gaining 7 a month, which is, you know, a nice chunk. Carisian on the Galdem of Albany. Yep, we will join your battle. So we were planning on going to war against Ireland, but it's fine. We can accept the fact that someone else is doing it first. It means we can then go back and fight them in the future, and they will be a bit weaker. Our aim is going to be, if we can, to form the Empire of Britannia. The Empire is the step up from the kingdom. Princess only almost grows up so fast. Need to marry her off. Alliance power? No, do we not already have an alliance with them? We don't. Matrilineal? No. Can we marry her off matrilineally to anyone? Well, you only hold a single. Let's have a quick check by looking for alliance power. Temple of Dorset. So, no, sort of. Okay, we'll just marry her off by rank. So, Grandmare. They're both my vassals, so it's not particularly worth it. We'll marry you off to the chiefdom of Hordaland. So our dynastic renown, we're on 4.4. And I have a grandson, Hugh. Hugh, excellent. We are going to educate you myself. Can I rename you? No, because I didn't do it straight away. Okay. So excellent. I'm now celibate, and we've got 2 generations of inheritability, which is perfect. So working down here will give us popular figurehead, divided attention gives us domain limit +2, and architect. Architect at the very bottom will give us further stewardship boosts and then increase our ability to do construction. Alternatively, we can go here for the bonus to gold, or down here to get bonuses on our vassal opinion. Now, none of these strike me as amazing, so what instead we're going to do is we're going to switch to diplomacy. This will give us that extra prestige, and we're going to work through probably August and family hierarch. The groom to rule will make our children better. And we then might go down August to get us the extra prestige from knights and powerful vassals. The Countess of White, she's suddenly interested in me. Yeah, she can be my friend. Friends are always good. Friends can't join factions against you. On top of that, they'll also help you. And the alliance has expired. Wonderful. That's what we desperately wanted, was less alliances. Alliances only last for the lifetimes of the rulers that they have, that form it. You can renegotiate an alliance after that, but it's not always going to work wonderfully, because sometimes they might dislike you for other reasons. Faction. My brother wants the Kingdom of England. Can I murder him? I can't murder him yet. Can't revoke titles from him without... Okay. He's got a chunk. Okay. Let's see, can we form an alliance with you? Depends. No, we can't. Okay. So we can't necessarily form an alliance with any of them yet. We could grant him independence, but that isn't going to work because... Yeah, negotiate alliance. Because he's a claimant. It's not going to work. Granting him independence just means we're going to then need to reconquer it, which we earned that through our blood, sweat, and tears previously. Quick is still going to hold a Canutter. Okay. Betrothed. No, we're going to break this betrothal. And can we marry my daughter off? To you. Doesn't give us the alliance. See. Well, we'll leave it. She can be a backup alliance. So here we see that the troops are being ridiculous. There's enough of us that we could take the army on. They're just not going to, because they want to lead the invasion force. We see they're just standing around doing not much of anything. Culture has discovered burrs. Burrs mean we can now unlock all early medieval era military buildings. We can choose to have a march contract, and we gain a bonus to our levy size. So again, we're just going to split off a small group of levies, send them home, and put them down, because we can then start replenishing back up to our cap. This is exceptionally important because by getting the bonus to our levies, our vassals might already be doing this. In fact, they seem to already be at war. But defending against me, Earl Formologist, with his 51 troops, that was a mistake. My nephew, you should not have done that. But we're going to let this probably, I think, yeah, we should probably just let that go. By having the faction pop, we will imprison him. Yeah, we will imprison him, and then having imprisoned him means we can set him loose, but he will have to give up his claims. And by giving up his claims, he can't be installed as king in the future. Going to hold for mystical communion. As I said earlier, there's no reason why we wouldn't. It gets us the learning lifestyle experience and the divine guidance. Being raided. How many people are raiding us? It's over there. I don't care about that bit of land. My army can come down here and sit out the rest of this war. We've done something. It's fine. King Crocodile Dundee free visits LA. My sister and friend Bright Spark smile sadly. For you to murder. I feel like there's no friendship left between us. Yeah, you can stay my friend. Come on, you know you want to, even though I'm killing people. Okay, we disband the army. It's going to take 4 months for them to return home, but that's fine. We let the monthly income continue to increase. We're getting a lot of cash flow here. My granddaughter. Wonderful. Albarada. Okay, I guess. You still haven't... this guy over in Spain still hasn't had kids, so... Right, I want to try and die so that I can play as my daughter and then try and die and pass it on to my son. Okay, you can marry off to my spy master. You're married off here. Yeah, it's fine. Don't need to worry. Ghost feast. Let everyone like us more. So, what are we going to have happen here? All the wine has gone bad, and I don't have enough gold straight away. So I spend 75 prestige. I can save him. I gain a weak hook on him. It's good. And until next time, I gain more prestige. Hooks on vassals are really good because it means they can't join factions against you. Let's counsel. Let's see if we can get a hook on my brother. If I can gain a hook on my brother, he can't declare war on me, which is fantastic. He won't be able to fight me. He won't be able to raise his faction against me. Here we go. Perk for diplomacy. So we're immediately going to pick groom to rule, make our kids better, and then we will start looking into making other things better. Scorpi Elder and Thraraka Bjornjolfsson af Inverness. That's good. So by setting all these marriages up, we get little bits of dynastic renown come through in the future, which is good because we do need it to slowly trickle up. We've been called to join a subjugation war. Well, we'll accept, but not going to do anything unless it starts going for a while. If we've not got anything by 1005, we will go and join for war. I'm not expecting for war to go on that long, though. Okay, so I can get because I'm majestic, I can get really nice clothes. So trappings of majesty. I stand above my subjects as a sovereign ruler, unequalled in the realm. Dressing the part with resplendent garments and jewellery would serve as a subtle reminder to everyone that I am in charge. I spend 285 gold and gain resplendent raiment. I gain 2 diplomacy and plus 0.5 prestige a month. Local fashions have symbolic meaning. I gain traditional raiment, which gives me plus 2 diplomacy, plus 1 prestige, and 100 diplomacy lifestyle. Or it can be boring and I just spend prestige. Or I do not need to legitimize my rule. Nah, I'm going to spend money. I am arrogant. It makes sense for me to spend all my cash on the finest clothes I can. I am the King of England and Wales. God, this guy is never not at war. We're going to actually need to just conquer him ourselves at some point. And faction. Why is everyone joining? I've got a hook on you. You shouldn't be able to join a faction against me. They've got a lot more power than I do. Can I murder this dude? Already scheming against him. He hates me. He wants seats on the council. Well, why did I put him off the council? He's got a wonderful diplomacy. He's dead. Okay. I put him on and he immediately dies. So Hwick is now ruled by this guy. He's got less opinion of me. He desires Nottinghamshire. Do I hold Nottinghamshire? This dude. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Have him. Fine. That's not a problem. Who holds York now? My nephew. Oh, that's good. Because my right, okay. My brother died, so it went to my nephew. I see. That does make sense. I need to keep up with people dying. I probably need to actually pay attention to it. They've got claims, but they're unpressed claims. That means that when they die, the unpressed claim, it's legally tenuous, it's not going to be inherited. A pressed claim is inherited as an unpressed claim, which means once you hold the title or you hold a claim, your kid will inherit the claim, their kid won't. So you need to declare war and make your best effort at it. Even if nothing comes of it, you then pass it on another couple of generations. Duke Ingvar Jr. created a faction to install Earl Edamar. Well, no. Well, you're only doing that because he's your own heir. So we're not going to do that. Do we have anyone in prison we can murder? Oh, we do. We've got lots of prisoners. Ransom you for 50 gold. We're going to murder you. ransom you for... Nope, you're his kid. We're going to not ransom you. You're married. We're not going to ransom you. Kid. Not going to ransom you. Kid. Not going to ransom you. Kid. Ah. No, you're not his kid. Let's ransom you off. 100 gold. So we're just going through now and ransoming off people that are not related directly to the King of Ireland. It doesn't matter too much. Yeah. My daughter, she's got 2 kids. It doesn't matter too much about his vassals having kids in my prison. They don't come into it at all. Okay. My brother died. Yeah, thanks for the warning. So I will give a small symbolic stone ship because I didn't like him. He was a lot of trouble for me. He offered me a concubine, but yeah, great. Offer me concubines. It doesn't mean I'm going to sleep with them because I am at this point celibate. Not sure why he's offering me a concubine. Maybe he just wants to get in my good books. Thinks giving me a random woman is a good way to improve my mood. Okay, player. A life to remember, Ingvar 3, The Clone Wars. I stand in front of a small crowd of mourners, eyes sweeping over each of the weeping bereaved in turn. Ingvar 3, The Clone Wars was so many things. He was a fine duke, an illustrious man, and a devoted servant of Odin. But to me, first and foremost, he was my brother. We will never see his like again. The barrow behind me already contains a small facsimile of a ship, traced in weighty headstones and filled with cobbles. It's already buried neath a weighty grave of earth. Retainers carrying the last of the burial treasures, then finally Ingvar 3, the Clone Wars corpse laid out atop its bier. Close for war. Mound, I gain 75 prestige and lose 50 stress. That's good. That's good. This is one of those things that always confuses me here. We gain this prestige and we lose stress. But he's my brother and he's died. I would have thought that that would cause me to gain stress. But I suppose I don't know everything about medieval. It's not even medieval, is it? It's historical burial rites amongst the Vikings. Evidence of my doubt against Odin. Decline. I'm not going to let you have a hook on me. I gained non-believer and I gained the trait cynical. I have... Oh, it's because of this wise man. I presume I've lost a level of devotion. That's a shame. Invade kingdom. It's level of fame, not level of devotion. That's fine. Don't need to worry about losing the level of devotion. I guess this is because of my wise man traits. Apparently, I think I know better than the elevated theocracies of the realm. But not entirely certain on that. Let's have a look. Okay, we will raise all our armies. We can't hire the Yoms Vikings. And let's have a look. We have more troops than the Irish do, which is good. So we should, once they fill. Okay, go to Bedford. And everyone group up. And then we are not going to stay in charge. I'm going to put Grand Mayor Norman of Gwynedd in charge. And you can go and fight the Irish over here. We'll go and land not entirely there. We don't want to establish a beachhead where they're already sieging somewhere. Here we go, my daughter and player heir. It is too late for caution. I will live to see another day. Okay, I was hoping I would die, to be honest, but that's fine. Why are we going to lose? recently disembarked. That's fine. We're just going to disembark, wait for recently disembarked to go. When are we going to land there? In 11 days now. Okay, it's 10 days. We should lose recently disembarked before the battle starts. I'm glad to be early. So I was ill for a couple of months. But my archpriest has been brutally mauled. How awful. Here we go. We absolutely smashed their army. And raiders. So we're going to go down and smash the raiders. Just constantly putting out fires. My glory is widely known. Excellent. We can now declare a invade kingdom war once we finish this war. So we defeated the raiders. Let's go and defeat the troops up here. You don't have to, for anyone who's thinking about wanting to name children, either after themselves or whatever they want, you don't actually have to follow. I do also just need suggested names in general. Feel free to throw any suggestions at me for grandkids, my own kids, nieces, nephews, or just in general. My son-in-law was killed by a vassal. Okay, well that's a shame. Okay, we're now needing to be careful about faction power. They both want the Kingdom of England, so they're not in each other's factions, which is good. What we're going to pick here is befriend. So we can befriend people. People who are our friends won't join factions. East Anglia is... yeah, it's fine. Duchy of York. Let's try and befriend him. 45%. So we got a vaguely gonna befriend him in around a year or so. If it works, then he will stop doing factions against us. If it doesn't work, then we need to maybe pick someone else to try and be friends with. Ah, yes. So we do actually... well, we don't have many more. We had the spare Saeed we captured from Spain, but I let him go because my daughter had already had kids. That was a mistake. Here we go. We've gone up to 50% from 45%. I'll get him yet. Give him a gift. He likes me a bit more. Queen Alpha Hilda? No, we're not going to ransom her yet. We're not going to ransom any of them. Stop asking me to ransom them. Don't want to create Wales. Don't want to declare wars right now. My council is pretty much full of powerful vassals. Vassal taxes. Let's have a quick check here. Vassals. Bureaucracy. Yeah, they're all paying me. It's good. My daughter is dead. I'm sorry, Jimmy Conius. You're dead. You died of... what did you die of? She's still alive. Not sure why they're saying she's dead. She's still there. Okay, this war is still ongoing. It's such a nuisance. There we go. It's finished. No, we're not going to release Fortis. Okay, so we can now declare a invasion war, and we are going to be doing so. We're going to invade Ireland, I think, rather than Scotland. We can take Scotland later, but Ireland right now is that bit bigger. He's got 4,000 troops. He's already in the land of a fall, so he's already in a war for up here against Katanes. So what we're going to do, we will declare our own war. We will invade the kingdom. We will invade the kingdom of Ireland. Cost 2,000 prestige. We have chunk more soldiers from Vader to declare war. Raise all armies. And we're then going to call all our allies to war. So Jarl Solvi of Ireland, Chiefdom of Narva, and Chiefdom of Hordaland. Dynasty members. So I can call Captain Ingvar of the Band of Avranches for 75 renown. I can call High Chieftain Budo. So High Chieftain Budo brings 4,000 troops for 75 renown. So yeah, definitely going for that. We're going to unpause. Let all of the acceptances trickle through. Okay, now we've got 5 gold a month coming in. And we've got a chunk of gold backed up. So we could, at this point, hire a band of mercenaries. Problem is, the mercenaries have got hideously expensive, and we're looking at 350 gold for 800 men. That's an appalling return. 1,000 gold for 1,000 men. It's rubbish. So let's go and capture Driftlin. Apparently we don't have any war score from holding his family hostage, which is a shame. Maybe it's because it's an invasion. It's that little bit more complicated than just a standard war. I can understand it might be you need to have a more realistic outcome, shall we say, is actually taking the land rather than holding their kids hostage. They're not going to accept consequences based on that. So we've got our 2 groups here. Let's get one. I don't want to be in charge of it. Duke Faramond of York can do it. Go and siege the tribe of Gout. Yeah. We'll split our army up. It's not necessarily ideal to do this. Friendship was not meant to be, that's fine. Hold Mystical Communion. Splitting us up does mean if they send in a doom stack, we're in trouble. But we have a large amount of troops up here. No, my heart remains pure. Lord Zalgradis loses opinion of me. Zal, why would you do that? Oh, right, yeah, because I'm refusing to sleep with your wife. You get upset with me. Okay, my heart remains pure, I guess. Don't want people to be upset with me for refusing to sleep with their wives. Let's keep on taking Ireland. Ekaterina, my courtier, a bastard of the dynasty. We'll legitimize her. 150 prestige. It's fine. Marry her off. Alliance power. Yeah, marry you off. As they're just some random person, it's fine to just do these random marriages for him. We're just marrying out to get the family sort of around. I'm not expecting them to inherit at all. It might be something I come back to in the future, but I'm not necessarily expecting this game to go on forever. Here we go. We captured his grandson, and we captured Dublin. Let's go and take the tribe of Athlone. This is so annoying. They were so close to capturing up here, but they all immediately moved. go and fight and take everyone else with you. You also go and fight and take everyone else with you. The fact you can't direct your allies at all is a bit of a pain. In CK2, you could request that they just attach to your army. Alternatively, you could set it so that your allies would siege or attack armies, and they would generally do it, but the easiest way of doing it was just to have them attached to your army and then sweep in with your army that was significantly bigger. Okay, so we've got a 77% chance of learning to speak Norse. Let's go with that. We've already had this event on our previous character. I suppose whilst we're doing this burning down here, I will remind everyone that we have the option to vote on who we're going to be raiding on the end of stream today, whenever that ends up being. You can choose to raid another Crusader Kings player. You can choose to raid another VTuber, small VTuber, or we can look to raid whoever it is that I might go and chill out to when I go to sleep after tonight's stream. I do have a couple of other forms set up for you guys if you want to vote on any of them. Give me a yell in chat or ping me and we can have a look. We should have Nightbot occasionally will drop them in chat, depending on if it sees anyone here. Here we go. I've learned Norse. We gained the diplomacy life. Continue to attack Ireland, taking Athlone and Curlingford. Once we've got here, I'm thinking we might try and take some land up in Scotland, just to get that benefit from taking it on top of gaining Ireland. Okay, prisoners can be ransomed. We're not going to... Do we have any benefit? We don't have any benefits from prisoners, so we will immediately ransom them off. And I'm going to call him in. And we've got a diplomacy perk. So we've got confidence, each friend, confidence, adding less stress gain, or heart of a family, gaining our close family opinion plus 15. We can go the way down here to get our friends like us more, or we can have up here monthly prestige per stress gain, opinion gain from send gift, or benevolent intent. Given we already have cheaper gifts, we'll go for thoughtful. And we'll pick authority focus. Now, authority focus means we'll get this bonus to our control growth over time. Don't move, can't move. Which means that we will, given that the whole of Ireland is going to have very low control from us conquering it, assign a powerful vassal. It's going to have very low control from us conquering the whole lot of it. That bonus to control growth is a nice little extra. Come on, take the tribe. And then we will send everyone down here. Come on, nearly back. There we go. Right. Now go and have the second battle of Difflin. One thing I would perhaps like to see is, and I know that it might be a bit too automated, is especially in some of the battles, the option to perhaps set one army as seek and destroy. So you could set an army to only worry about... Oh, we've got a lot of troops here. You could set an army so that it will go and find enemies to fight, which I think would be a nice way of getting a little bit of bonus. You wouldn't need to micro everything. Station besieges. Station besieges. Now you can go down here. And you can also go down here. So we're going to leave these two sieges going on, and we're going to try and stop their counter siege. Oh, all our vassals are dying. They all die at the same time. So our most powerful spy master is 17. Alternatively, you can give it to a powerful vassal on 14. So because the even though the spy master is quite important, because it's a powerful vassal, we want them to like us that bit more, because we don't want them causing problems. Those 3 skill points will accept the loss there. Okay, go to that tribe. And you go to that tribe. Oh, people just keep dying. We kind of don't want everyone to keep dying. It's a pain having to completely restock our council every couple of months. Okay, we've taken this county. We're on 58%. Take this one. And then we're going to have to go stomp out a couple. So you're attempting to take Hymenae. Okay, my grandson. Do not expect to see Odin's Justice gain Cynical, gain Just, or gain Temperate. So let's have a quick look through all of these, because I don't know whether we've had one of these pop up before. Cynical gives us learning and intrigue, but a penalty to piety. It does give us the ability to make faith conversions slightly cheaper. Just, on the other hand, will give us the benefit to stewardship, learning, and vassal opinion, but it gives us a penalty to intrigue. Moderation in all things gives us temperate. Temperate gives us +2 stewardship and a health boost. So we're going to pick moderation in all things for temperate. But a health boost is useful, and it doesn't really have any negatives. And we are very nearly there. Salt 4, do it that bit quicker. Okay, right. Take out the counter siege again. Ulf, yeah, okay. We've got another knight. It's great. We do like having more knights. And we throw all our troops into battle again. Freydis, another random rival is dead. I've inherited rivals. This guy is very smart. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. He's genius. Can I arrange marriage to... Right. I'm not going to marry him off to my daughter, because... Oh, I probably should have done, actually. Send you over to here. And send you over to here. I was thinking I don't want to marry him off to my daughter, because I want to try and ensure all her kids have Saeed. Someone's attempting to murder me. That's fine. Don't actually matter if I die at this point. And come on, finish siege here. You can go and take the Isle of Man. And you can go and take Kilcudbright. Oh, okay. There's an army. Let's go and fight the army in Maybole. So we're very nearly winning this war. We're on 84%. Brittany is an enemy here, so let's throw the entire army into battle here. Gain that extra war score from crushing an army. And crush this final army. That should, fingers crossed, take us to 100%. It did indeed. Enforce demands. So be it. And we have taken all of Ireland. So I gained all the titles this guy had in Ireland. So Driflin, Ulfker's daughter, Oriel, Ulster, Athlone, Briefne, Ossory, Kildare, and Kilkenny. And all his vassals became my vassals. Except they are apparently in prison. But excellent, that's really good. We wanted that to happen. Except we now have people want to... Okay. Now people want to start a faction against us. So we're going to finish all of these. Can I create Britannia yet? No, not quite. We need 75 counties and we hold 63. Okay. So let's have a quick check in Gowran. Oh yeah, it's my Archpriestess holds it all. Theocracy of Wessex. Okay, so let's... We're going to ransom you for a favour. You won't. Okay, well, can I revoke titles from you? No, because it's occupied. Okay, well, I guess we're just going to have to grant this all to people. Ah, right. Okay. Yeah. So Donegal, we're going to grant to my knight. Now, my knight is matrilineally married to someone who's kind of my nephew's daughter. A second cousin, maybe? We're going to grant you Earldom of Dublin and Duchy of Meath. Create title. To grant you the Duchy of Meath. So, Earldom of Ormond, that's part of Munster. We're going to grant you these guys as vassals. Grant vassal. So you've got all these claims, but that's fine. Hymene, you are mine. But the Duchy of Hymene, part of Connacht. So we will give you here. So we're just giving them all bits of land to make sure that it all spreads out. We don't necessarily worry too much about who gets it all. Okay, let's have a look. You. Okay. What we want is to consider it going to someone of our dynasty. Arrange marriage. Not to my daughter. Yeah, to this daughter. Matrilineal marriage. Grant titles. Give you all up here. Usurp the Kingdom of Ireland. We're not going to do that yet. If we don't have the Kingdom of Ireland, it's not going to be a problem. When we die, it's not going to get passed on. So that's great. Succession, yeah. It would go to a second daughter, but so we'd need to start disinheriting if we wanted it all to go to a single character. So we now need to get that extra bits to form the Empire of Britannia. The Empire of Britannia requires 75 de jure counties. We only hold 63, so we need to take 12 more. So let's have a quick check. Ireland, we can't declare war on him because we are at peace. Okay, we're apparently at war with this guy. Let's go hit him. No, wait, who are you? Okay, well, we're just going to go and conquer your... So because this guy only holds a single county, we're going to go and siege down his county. Camp dispute. After my army sets up camp, I hear a commotion coming from the champion's lodgings. Investigating the disturbance, I find Jarl Formologist and Jarl Sigtrygr in the middle of a heated argument while several onlookers edge them on. I'm going to deliver a speech about unity. Let's try and be nice and have everything work. It's not going to happen. Oh, it did. We are stronger when we stand together. gain 100 martial experience, and they gain a perk for martial lifestyle. So we're going to pick Serve for Crown. This gives us the natural dread is higher, which means it will sit at a higher point and will default to that. And it gives us a growth to our control growth. If we have a look in control, go into our martial and have a look at control. Everywhere is not happy with us. It's bright red in Ireland. But by having, if we have a look here, the control, yeah, it's getting this boost, which is good. End of War was finished. My heir is unmarried. Yeah, I know she's not married. That's deliberate. Hugh. No, be smart, Hugh. So let's have a look here. We've got quite a chunk of gold sitting around, which is good. We hold Gowran. Feudalize it for 500 gold. Nah, I'm alright. Who are you at war with? You're my vassal and you won't accept being ransomed. Fine, stay at war whilst you're in prison. It's just vassals being stupid, I guess. We need to assault fort. We need to wait for the walls to be breached, and then we can assault the fort. Speed this war up a little bit, because by taking all their land, they will just have to. Here we go, assault fort. Oh, okay, apparently that didn't work. Why not? Oh, you control land in Germany. It's a bit of a problem. The Vikings have these just huge chunks of land they take everywhere. Okay, he's lost the Kingdom of Ireland, which no one holds. Because we're no longer in Confederate partition, we don't need to worry about it being created when we die. So we're sorted. We don't necessarily have to create Britannia as me. It'd be nice to. Oh dear. My rival is attempting to murder me through poison. How very rude of him. Can't be having that. Poison is such an awful way to, well, I presume awful. I've never actually been poisoned. Okay, he can gain just. See, he's gained the same option twice, which is a bit of a pain. We're going to need to go take Hymenae back. By holding it, it should mean they stop gaining the ticking war score, and that we instead will put us back over 0. We can call for a white peace. It doesn't really matter at this point. We don't want to lose the war, but a white peace means that we will. By having a white peace, the war ends inconclusively. Nobody's claims are pressed. And it all sort of is just reset as it was before, which is nice. It means that you don't need to worry about winning if you kind of screw up and go for a fight that's much bigger than you were expecting initially. Oh, I've got a learning perk. Okay. Scientific. So we now gain even faster growth on our cultural focus, which is manorialism. It's now 4 years away. Fill up the council again. And here we tick over, we're on plus 19. White peace. Offer white peace. Disband the army. So we've still got a chunk of troops left over, and of course a faction wants to go. So I can choose to gain Logistician for myself, which gives me supply duration plus 100. I can gain Military Engineer, which gives me siege is quicker. Or I can gain Forder, which allows me to cross water without penalty. So it will pick Siege Engineer because sieging is a large part of the game. This faction is nothing to worry about. Scotland. Ah, he's not the guy we had a truce with. So let's have a quick check. So we can pick a area to try and... It's offer vassalage, minus 184. His realm is distant. So if we can now border on the Jarldom of Catanes, we can offer him to be vassalized, in which case he looks like he might accept. Because if we have a look offer vassalage, he's on minus 155, but he's got minus 100 from being distant to us. So once we get all this sorted, he might be willing to. So what we want to do is conquer a duchy that is nearby. So of the duchies we've got available, we can go for Albany, which has 2, 3, 4, 5 within Scotland and 1 in Catanes. Or we can go for the Sudrea, which has 2 in Scotland. Now, because we want to maximise our growth, we want as few wars as possible, we're going to declare war for Albany, which is this bit. This gets us these 5 areas. We can form the duchy, we can grant it to someone. So let's move our rally point further north and raise all here. We will then call allies to war. It costs us prestige to do this, but we're gaining quite a chunk of prestige, that's fine. And we can ransom people off. Oh no, we're on 25% already from holding his heir. I hope I haven't just ransomed his heir off. So we're already in a very advantageous position. Okay. Right. Go up here, go out to sea, and come in. So again, we're just immediately going for the capital. This is the potential that we will capture either the King of Scotland in the siege, or we will capture his kids, which means we can ransom them off after the war, but we will also gain that war goal from taking them now. And failing that, we just get a benefit from it being his capital that we've sieged. Of course, it's already being raided right now, but that's fine. We can live with that. We're not going to assault the fort at this point, because assaulting the fort decreases our manpower. And if we have a look, we've got the faction. So Duke Ingvar, now he's got much fewer army than we do, and he is actually attacking his brother, who's got his nephew, who's got even fewer men. Jimmy Conius, you've come of age, and you became a thrifty clerk. Well done, Jimmy Conius. Congratulations on surviving to adulthood as an asthmatic in the early medieval era. Yeah, the early medieval era. Well done. Okay, so pause. The autosave starts taking a while. My grandson. Excellent. He's got the option to gain Arrogant. Arrogant gives you +1 prestige per month, but your vassals and your liege hate you. Humble characters hate you, and your schemes are less secret. He can gain Compassionate, which is bonus to diplomacy, malice to intrigue, dread, and your dread decays quicker, but it makes people like you more. Or he can gain Callous. Callous gives you minor to diplomacy, bonus to intrigue, bonus to dread, less tyranny, your dread decays quicker, slower, and people like you less. None of these are fantastic. He's not focused on anything. So let's have a quick check on compassionate. Compassionate gives him the bonus to diplomacy, negative to intrigue. I guess we're just going to have to accept that. Okay, we're on 41% for this fight. We unlock a martial perk. So where is it? Peacemaker is a really good perk. It gives you peace acceptance plus 10. Now what that means is you can get a victory at 90% war score rather than 100%. And it means you can get a white peace at the equivalent of 20 rather than at 30, because you start at 10 rather than at 0 for all of them. It works quite well. It's quite a way down the tree, so it's not something we're going to get to. Now let's have a quick check. Let's go for... We'll go for Bellum Justum, gives us cheaper casus belli, and we can then start working down here, which gives us siege weapon effectiveness, which is really nice, and better raids. And we're doing a lot of raiding, what with being Norse. Raids are one of those things that you lose once you reform the religion. It is one of the problems of reforming a tribal religion, because it means that you can now no longer raid, and therefore that amount of income and prestige gain and the ability to get captives that way, it's gone. Even if you reform it keeping exactly the same tenets. On the other hand, having an unreformed faith means a minus 20 malice to all your vassals. So we're having a tourney day, and our spouse, the sun is shining, peasants are milling around about the tourney hosted by my wife. All the champions cheer as Queen Theory announces the tournament in their honour, and for once I get to simply sit and watch. I am not going to spend an entire tourney day stuck to a throne, however. So I can cheer my champions for every champion gain 20 opinion, or I can say it's in our honour and gain 75 prestige. Yeah, we'll let the champions gain opinion of us. It's sort of, we might as well. My kinswoman has given birth to Rotislava. Rotislava is a lover's pox bastard. She is ill, a fornicator, a child concubine, and an unyielding defender. She's not got much going for her. She doesn't seem to be having a very happy life, which is a shame, but not particularly anything we can do about it at this point. 76%. And let's go fight up here. This will probably not take us over into 100%, this single fight. Oh, might do. Here we go. Everyone piles in. Hits 100%. I was wrong. Ignore me. So before we finish, let's have a quick check. That's a tribe. Right. So we've got one theocracy, and then the rest of it is tribes. Okay, well, in that case, we're just going to give it all to you. She's not my vassal. He's my vassal. Oh, big pain. Right, you can have the... Okay, right, we need to create it. Yaldum of Albany. Usurp. Temple. Okay, here we go. My daughter. Why is my daughter holding... Unsure why my daughter is holding a theocratic title. I'm sure that there is a sensible reason for it. He says. Offer vassalage. Minus 177. His realm is distant from mine. It's not distant. You are right next door. Minus 57. Well, that's not going to change even if we make anything better. So, can we fight you for it instead? He's stronger than us. It probably isn't a good idea to fight him at this point. Okay. So we're doing quite well. We're getting a great chunk of the land right now. Brittany is not too much of a problem up there anymore. West Francia is also quite weak. Ooh, let's have a look. So we've been offered the Yoms Vikings Warrior 26 and 18. We're going to take one at 26. There's still a plot to murder me. Oh no. Accept for marriage proposal. Or whatever it was. My heir is unmarried. I know. Negotiate an alliance with my daughter. And ransom off prisoners. Let's go and just ransom them all off at once. Get a chunk of gold. We're now on... Yeah, we're now on a huge amount of gold. We'll build the Grand Temple. Even though it's land we're not personally holding, that will make York more powerful. It stays more powerful, and we get that bonus to our renown gain. The Way of the Mace. The endless clash of metal on metal, the chafing of armour, the sting of sweat. It is a dance that is as familiar as it is exhausting. To lift my mace, attack, dodge, defend, and repeat. Maybe it'd do me good to practice my skills with another weapon. So I can continue with my mace and gain respected expert, getting +2 prowess. Or I can ask for another weapon and gain 100 martial lifestyle experience at 70% chance. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, okay, it worked. I didn't immediately impale myself. Yeah, going to send a compliment on his unmatched people skills. Okay, I will gain 200 gold. Excellent. We're now able to start upgrading our holdings. So we're going to start upgrading the keep in Essex. Going to castle level 2. So at castle level 1, Mott, we get 0.4 tax a month. Fort level 1, 175 levies. Garrison 250, garrison reinforcement rate +4%. At garrison level 2, it goes to tax 0.7. Fort level +4. It's a big jump. Levies go to +325. Again, big jump. Garrison to +750 and garrison reinforcement +6%. This effectively makes it stupidly hard to raid here anymore. My garrison is massive by that point. It's like if we go and have a quick look at the papacy, go and have a look at Rome. Rome has a garrison of 2,700, which means I need 2,772 to even begin to siege it down. If I don't have that many, it just sits there, can't do anything. The strongest castle in the world, at this point anyway, is Byzantium, Constantinople. 3,800. Now this is partly because of the Theodosian walls as the duchy building. It takes a significantly longer time to raid there, gives a huge bonus to garrison size and just to garrison and to fort level. And it gives a bonus to development growth percentage and development growth. Part of the Duchy of Thrace. Now, Thrace is an amazing duchy because of this. The only problem is the Theodosian walls. They're not as focused as they could be, I suppose. You could have a much better area if you made it a... If they focused in on garrison or on development. So, why has he got so many troops? From his allies. He's allied to Milcania, Dal, and Lothian. Okay. Kingdom of Scotland. Can't declare war on him. Can I murder him? Yes. The great thing about your peace treaty is that they are with an individual person. So I have a peace treaty with King Thorstein Thorisson. Once he dies, I no longer have a peace treaty with Scotland. This does mean, if you have a strong intrigue, you can just continuously kill whoever it is that you want to take titles from. It is perhaps a cheesy way of doing it, but we don't have a problem with cheese, apart from when it's used against us. We don't like that. What options do we have? Host, feast, and call hunt. We will leave them for now. We're saving up for 500 to improve each keep. The existence has been exposed. It's fine. No, do it. Can we invite anyone? 14 gold. 18 gold. I don't mind shelling out so little gold, because it now hits a 95% chance of happening and a 95% chance of it being secret, even though... Dangerous faction. Even though it's been exposed, we've got so many people willing to join. Excellent. Let's improve Buckingham. And here we go. Prince Raymond of England, my son and knight. Disinherited and a child of concubine. So what I was thinking with him is we will go and conquer Sardinia. We can then land him in Sardinia, let him become independent, form the Kingdom of Sardinia, and he will make a big pest of himself down here. Apparently we lost Majorca at some point, that's fine. But we can set him up, we can try and conquer this bit from Tuscany as well. They're also inferior to us, military-wise. So engineered for destruction. We move faster at sea, which is good. We've got a long sea voyage, and siege weapons are more effective. So we're going to send our troops, all 10,000 of them, over to go destroy Sardinia. Kill King Thorstein. Excellent. He's dead. We can now declare another war on Scotland once this one's done. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to land my son. Deliver a speech about unity. I'm going to land my son. I'm going to have to be dead within a year. Okay. Right. Lots of wars going on at once. Okay, so we're going to pick, I guess, bailiffs to give us that domain limit +1 in future. And we're then going to give a steward to... We don't have any powerful vassals that want it. We'll give it to my son and knight. So we will siege down Cagliari as the capital of Sardinia. We will then send all our troops back to England to wage war there. Put down the civil war. Can we can hire the Jorms Vikings. And you can come back too. Now the Jorms Vikings technically won't fight against other Asatruans. So what we're going to do is we're going to fold them into the same army. and then it won't matter. And we're then going to start beating everyone up in England, start revoking titles. It's such a pain when they do massive vassal revolts. Okay, everyone, go and kill him. My wife has died. Okay. I need to marry, so let's marry for a high stewardship. Because we want to maintain our ability to keep a lot of lands personally for ourselves. It's how we as king maintain power. Okay. Enforce demands. All of them are now in prison. So I am very tempted now to just go through and strip titles from all of them. But I think we might leave that until I die and my daughter inherits, because it means that all the people we pass those titles out to will like her more than they like. Because the benefit to them liking me is minimal. I'm going to die. The benefit to them liking her, because she's female, the realm is going to have a slightly more turbulent time with her in command. So, calls for Ulfa to be declared niffing. They're right, he must be banished. It's fine. There we go, I'm dead. Continue as Queen Destroyer of Worlds. Okay. I need to marry, and I am going to again marry for a high stewardship. And I am going to nominate successor, my son, player, heir, and knight. You are then going to be... Can't send you off. Okay. Appoint as court physician. Can't do it because we don't have gold. Okay. So, you are going to revoke title. It's an act of tyranny. Okay, well, I guess you're just going to stay in prison forever then. Act of tyranny. Grant title, you can have that bit. Ah, okay, let's actually go for alliance power. Or let's have a look, see if there's anyone smart or pretty. So we can get them into the court, potentially marry and have kids that we can marry off to someone else. Chancellor? Well, we're going to pop. We're going to instead, can we... Okay. Reassign, because you're good there. 36, we're going to put you up here. Chancellor, we're going to put... Why do you have minus 49? We'll fix that. And here we go. 2 more. Sway. Dangerous faction. You want the Kingdom of England, 6 members. Well, that's going to be a pain. Learning. Health small boost. And then my daughter. Okay, of my vassals, let's have a look at the ones in the faction. You are contributing a large amount. So what I'm going to do is I will ask if you want to marry my daughter. But it forms an alliance, which means he shouldn't. Yeah, he now drops out of there. And all these guys can't join vassals because they're in prison. Okay. First Army of Buckingham. So here we go. Or we will potentially keep some of this for ourselves for now then. Have they built the mines yet? They have not. So Cagliari is the site of a mine. Mines will give you a bonus to gold income and to development and to, I believe, a few other things. I'm now no longer ill. That's good. Add a commander. And station besiegers. Then the rest of you go off and fight the army. So we're going to lose some by marching from overland, but there we go. I'm pregnant. Wandering around trying to put down this fight. Okay, so what we're going to need to do now, I guess, is just kill people in our prison. You're my vassal. You're my vassal. I'll kill you because you are a nobody. You are my vassal. You are my vassal. Are you my vassal? You are. Can. Well, you've got claims on... I'm going to kill you. Can we ransom you for 25? Ransom you for a weak cook? No, we will execute you instead. A weak cook? No, we will execute you instead. The weak hooks here on people are pretty worthless. You do have claims on duchies, but again, we can declare war for duchies. For gold, which is good. Don't know why I didn't want to execute you, but I will do it now. Again, you've got loads of claims, but it's not worth us keeping you around, so I'm just going to execute you. And can't ransom you, so we're going to execute you as well. So I'm now known for my dedication to the faith. Come back. It's time to kill people in my prison. Well, I can kill you. You're a nobody. +1. History will not remember you fondly. Point. How many points am I on for that now? It's like I've probably about 17 at least. I'm a woman and I inherited the Kingdom of England, and apparently the Vikings don't like that, so everyone declared war on me. 5 that I've seen. Yeah. Oh, she passed away. I can now no longer make friends with her. So again, the difference here is 5, which is potentially a problem. But she's only -52, so by putting her in, she's only on -2. So that will tick up quite quickly as our short reign penalty diminishes. I'm not saying that other people don't play this properly, but history was full of awful people. So by murdering everyone who is a problem when you come to power, that sounds quite good. My daughter has come of age and isn't very good. Send proposal. Prisoner has escaped. Well, you know what I can do rather than leaving them in prison? I've forgotten about this. I can... You're a Catholic, so we're going to murder you. You're a Catholic, so we're going to murder you. We are going to negotiate you for a weak hook. You don't want it? Okay. negotiate you for a weak hook. With a hook, he shouldn't be able to join factions against me. We have a look here in factions. They can't join. Child forbidden to join factions for the next 10 years or so because she's got a black scroll on her face. These guys want lower crown authority. Well, that's not going to happen. We're on crown authority 2. And this guy wants the Kingdom of England, which he's not going to inherit. His children aren't going to inherit a claim on. You know what we can do? Murder solves all our problems. So we're going to try and kill him off so that he doesn't get to inherit, so that his kids inherit and they don't have a claim, so that's fine. On pause. It's one of the easy ways of getting around problems with people having claims is just murder them. Continually murder them until they don't have any claims left, because it only happens as they lose him. And here we go, I've had kids. I've had Simon, Prince Simon, and Princess Harrier. Princess Harrier is Hale, and Prince Simon is just a kid. So, we've not had any suggestions for names, so we're going to roll on the dynastic table. And dynastic table again. Barrett and Freya. Okay, but if at any point you guys want to name the kids, don't forget, I am constantly accepting suggestions on what we are going to name newborn children. If you want to help name them in future, just drop those names in chat. Regardless of whether you are a follower or whether you're just dropping in for a visit. So let's split this unit in 2. We'll send one up to here. Oh no, we'll send them both up to here. Okay, so Archpriestess. Now, she does actually hold titles, so we don't want to allow her to gain a hook on us. So I'm going to spend the gold. It sends me massively into debt. Have we had Crocodile Dundee? We have had Crocodile 1, 2, and 3 as names. If you want to have Crocodile Dundee as names again, feel free. Tell me you want us to be Crocodile Dundee again. We've unlocked a learning perk. Whole of body. We can pick a dynastic legacy. So we get options up here for strange gods, which gives not a problem for different penalty. I'm so sad you missed it. No, let's dead Crocodile Dundee's lie. Okay, fair enough. Any other things you want to call? We can call them Lord of the Rings films. Fucking Nightbot. Oh, I'm glad he got him. I'm glad that's one person. That's one person we got with it. One of the things I'm thinking of is we might go for Convergent Blood. It gives us this chance of inheriting up here. Or, yeah, I think Convergent Blood. Get a chance of better bloodlines, which is always good. You'll be happy to know that that Nightbot command is on quite a long cooldown. I didn't want it. What? The County of Goulders? What is this? Yeah, no, you can have it. Yeah, take it. What war is this? The County of Kinder. What? Oh, have I got land up here? Nah. Have we got any allies we can call up here? No. Okay, well, in that case, I'm just going to surrender for this one as well. I've got these random fights someone's declared on me. We will go and get Upland at some point, because the Temple of Upland gives us that bonus dynastic legacy. And as a king, it will remain in the land. And also having managed to get out of... the Confederate partition, we're not going to be creating titles on inheritance, so we don't need to worry at all at this point about titles being inherited outside of realm. Here we go. Pow! 95. Okay, still not quite enough. Send all our troops over. That should try and do it. So how has your day been, Scorby? Have you got up to anything interesting? Have you got any plans for the weekend either, I suppose? Let its guard down. Because I'm on day 1 of a 4-day weekend. I'm off Saturday, Sunday, and for some reason I've booked today and Monday off. There's nothing I can remember as to why I did that. It's just apparently I decided I wanted time out from work. Which I guess is kind of fair enough because it's work. It's not play. And there we go, 100% enforced demands. They've declared war on me. So we're going to get these troops up here. And we're going to... Right. Scrap that, scrap that, scrap that. Realm will lose land, we'll scrap that. Prisoners can be ransomed. Archpriest Gunnar. For 100 gold. He's terrified of me, we'll do it. Philema for 10. Count this guy. No, we are going to not ransom him. And my... Can't marry my son off yet because we need to get him to go on a Varangian adventure first. To get him to go on a Varangian adventure, we need to be at peace. So let's marry you. We're going to marry my son off for here. Okay, for 6,000 troops. That is a good chunk of troops. Going to have to put this army back into the dirt. And we will call them immediately to war. And then we have my younger daughter, Alliance Power, the Kingdom of Brittany. 5,000 men. So having had a truce with Brittany, we won't be able to declare war on them up here, but we can take everything except that, and then we can probably just murder him at some point. It's fine, I'm not being that evil. Call on my ally, King Angbjorn. And we'll double check that my son is not... No, forbid him from being a knight. I do not want my son fighting in wars at this point. He needs to have some kids first. And he can't have kids until he's gone on holiday to Greece. Because that Varangian trait is really useful. Okay, my army is back in action. And go and fight. So we're going to go hopefully destroy this army. But we've got our allies coming in as well. So join into battle. Okay, who's leading this fight? Okay. The guy in charge of Normandy. Well, I guess then we are going to go and take your land. So let's go and siege down Normandy.
We are getting hideously in debt at this point. It kind of sucks, but we'll cope, I guess. It's fingers crossed it's not going to be forever. Once we finish this war, we should be relatively stable for a short while. Okay, everyone, they can go into prison. That's a shame. Where are my allies? Why? Okay, yeah, it's fair enough. My allies are doing their own thing for once. Having complained earlier about allies don't do what you'd expect them to. They just randomly wander around. They're actually doing something useful up there, which strikes me as exceedingly strange. City of O, Barony. Let's check here. Up there. City of Below. I can't speak French. Aha. I gain Herbalist. Excellent. Herbalist is one of those traits that's really good. Doesn't really have a downside. Occasionally, some of your vassals might dislike it, but vassals dislike stuff pretty much all the time. So they can deal with that. We're going to leave some besiegers there and then send the rest of our troops up here and send these troops to go and fight their troops. Stop them sieging down as well as gain that war score from winning battles. So here we go. The available perk. Pedagogy. Our wards can gain additional skills. And then after that we will pick up scientific for that boost to fascination growth. City of Lizzo. Yep, we will send the army of Tortellini over here. What happens if we do a white peace? I lose 30 opinion of them. They can't join a faction for 5 years. If I enforce demands, I imprison all of them. So I'm quite tempted to just keep this war and hope we can imprison them. Because we can imprison, revoke titles, pass it off to people who behave. City of O. Did your admin and stuff this weekend is RPG heavy, and then I have work next week, which is good. Oh, good. I'm glad you got some work. I know you'd mentioned a while back that I'm assuming the whole body tree makes you live longer. Is it worth completing it? Does the bonus lifespan actually give you more perk points in other trees than you'd have by skipping it? Okay, so going into the whole of body tree. It does give you benefits to lifespan, because whole of body gives you bonus to fertility, bonus to health, and bonus to stress gain lessening. Healthy also gives you a boost to your health. The big important bits are wash your hands, which gives you less chance of illness. Illness is semi-random, and getting an illness at a random point can just kill you in your mid-20s when you're otherwise entirely healthy. Restraint allows you to become celibate and stop having kids, which is really good. Once you've got a couple of kids, you don't want to have 7. And Know Thyself, which gives you the 1-year warning you're going to die. It means you can then start being a dick to your vassals. It's an awful thing to say, but because you know you're going to die soon, you can now start putting them in prison, so that as your next character, you can let them out of prison for a hook, or you can start revoking titles. But it also means you can think, okay, I now need to get any voters on track with what I want to happen to my titles. Because generally speaking, your titles will not always go to who you'd hope to. So we're going to send the first army to Bayo and the second army to Aloncon. Have some work next week, which is good. I know you'd mentioned you've got the work this week. I'm glad you managed to get work next week as well. Is it going to be interesting work? Or is it more just stuff to keep you occupied? Time to be a dick so my kid seems better in comparison. +1 history will not remember me fondly. Ah, no, history will remember me fondly because my son will write very nice stories about me. Full independence. No, I'm not going to let you have independence. Fuck off. Call allies to war. You join independence war. You join independence war. $50 gold, it's not worth it. 53 gold, not quite worth it. 10 gold. 10 gold. So at this point, I guess I'm going to... We're nearly there. Let's have a quick check. If we can take... Ah, here we go. He's taking the land up here. Speed up. Work. No, it's not going to... No, it's going to be mind-numbing, but it's cash. Yeah. I used to do some work in... It wasn't retail. It was like a cafe, effectively. And oh, it was hell. But the extra cash is so great. It meant the whole time through university, that extra bit of cash I had. Oh dear. Cradled by death. Just one more push, my lady. The baby is almost here. A scream escapes my lips as I bear down for the last time. The pain is everywhere. It is too much. And then it is over. I did it. Is she all right? I barely recognise my own voice. Is she? Is it a girl? The midwife does not answer me, does not even look at me. She only has eyes for the unmoving infant in her arms. That's a shame. One thing I do actually like, though, just having seen that here, they do have... in-game, there is the option to commit suicide. Only as a religious tenet, it's not something you can just do for the sake of it. Stop it. But there's notes in the code for it, so if anyone, done by the devs, if you're looking through it, they sort of go, this is a serious subject. If you're having any concerns, reach out to someone. They don't say reach out to them, which is fair enough. I'm not sure a random team of Scandinavian coders is going to be a wonderful assistance. But it's nice that they've put it in. No, I did work in a canteen and it was hell. I hated it. Stop declaring war on me. All my vassals are being absolute dicks. This is why you can't trust the computer. Thankfully, most of them are peasant rebellions, so we should be able to fight them off quite quickly. Right. You all go to prison because you are all absolute unrepentant dicks. Now go and kill these guys. And then we have to pretty much just... Zal, evening vow, hope I'm well. Yeah, I'm doing quite well, thank you. We're aiming to do a big growth here. We're on part 4 of the Bloodeagle challenge, attempting to get the entirety of the British Isles. Right. White piece. Aiming to get the entirety of the British Isles. We have formed the Kingdom of England. We have managed to get out of Confederate partition. We are pretty stable at this point. The only problem, having said we're pretty stable at this point, I was in 5 different civil wars at once. Everyone really hated the fact that there is a woman in charge. So everyone has had huge penalties on opinion for me. Right, go and stomp on these guys. Independence War. Right, we will deal with him in a minute. We want to go put down the peasants first because we can deal with the peasants relatively quickly. Where are you? Okay. So hopefully we can catch him in this fight. If we manage to catch him, then the war ends straight away because we hit 100%. If we don't catch him, it gets that little bit longer. There we go. We catch him. The war is over. I would like to have a friend. Thank you. And then we will go and do down here. Once we finish this war, we can then finally start looking to the future. Okay. Gain a lifestyle perk through studying a corpse. Oh, don't want to get Sepulchral Defiler. Yeah, it's been a problem. Everyone... No. Send for a physician. Oh dear, we don't want him dead. We can't have my player die. Yes, this is Queen Destroyer of Worlds, which she named after the original a few streams ago. No, see, we're very few layers in. I am Queen Destroyer of Worlds, named by King Crocodile Dundee Free visits LA, named by King Ingvar Jr., named by Duke Ingvar from Duke Bjorn Ironside. We're only 5 inheritances in. Drastic measures. Greatly reduce disease symptoms. It's good. Now we need him to survive because my daughter is married matrilineally. She's not married matrilineally. Oh, she's got no kids though. Going to arrange marriage. Come back to court and we'll marry you off. It's not quite as bad as I'd thought. Yeah, so everyone we're playing currently, you guys got... There we go, he's no longer got typhus. You guys named a few streams ago. But we do have more kids that need naming. Zal, you actually have someone. Let's have a quick look, see where Zal is. Or is he dead? There was someone named after you. But I think you might be dead. I'm sorry, Zal. Duchess Megadeth is still around though. I'm sure you we named her. Duke Ingvar Dotter as we named. I'm still around. I hate me. Can I murder me? Might not be a good idea to murder me. But you named one Scorpy. Are they still around, or did you imprison, castrate, then execute them for looking at it? No. Scorpy was one of my daughters. There you go. You are my sister. You've got a child, Brynjolfur. So, well, congratulations. You have had so little ambition. I haven't had to kill you yet. Please stay that way. If you can commune telepathically with your NPC self, ask her to not declare war on me, because then I will have to imprison and then execute her. Why are we on minus 30% for this war? Because they hold war objectives. What war objectives do they... Oh, because I haven't captured any of their land. Right. This is a problem with the ticking war score. Because we haven't taken any of their land that they hold to begin with, they gain the ticking war score immediately. Fingers crossed, upon claiming their capital, that will stop. There we go, we're on 52%. So at this point, I just want this war to end. So we're going to go for a white peace. Right, excellent. Disband all my army. Pause. My player heir, we are going to send to the Varangian Guard. Now we have to go into prison. So, you don't hold any titles. Can I ransom you? I can ransom you for 25 gold. That's fine. You don't hold any titles. Can't ransom you. We will kill ye. We will execute him. Stay hydrated, this is a threat. Thank you, Nightbot. I will take a drink. Everyone else in chat, you take a drink as well. Mostly been on water tonight. I've got a bottle of Pepsi as well. Oh, I gained tyranny. Okay. Well, we won't do that. Miguel will execute you with the 13 dread. We're now on maximum dread. Duke Randolph. Negotiate release. No, I think instead we will revoke title. We revoke all his titles. And then we will negotiate release, renounce claims. Drogo of Normandy. Revoke titles. Revoke all his titles. Negotiate release. Renounce claims. Gain weak hook. Nope. Okay. What we're doing here is by making them... I'm currently on V plus C. I'm at least 30% sure this is the opposite of what Nightbelt meant. See, I told you it was on quite a long cooldown. Yeah. No. Vodka and Coke is technically hydration. Well, this child we will just let loose. Vodka and Coke is still liquid, so still technically counts. So we now hold way too many titles. We hold the entire Duchy of Normandy, which we don't particularly want. We will give all of that to a... your feudal republic. We will give it all to a republic. You are a Norman Asatru. And this will make him kind of powerful, but that's fine. Okay. He's my... Why is he on minus 76? Oh, God. Duchy of Munster. More titles to give away. Grant 2. So what we're going to do here is we're going to grant it all to Norman Asatrus. Because we want them to have the same religion. We want them to have the same culture. It means that we don't need to worry quite so much about revolts in future. And Ulster. So we need to grant Ulster. Going to grant to Norman Asatru. And we're going to grant title Ulster. On 7 out of 6, we need to get rid of a bit more land. What I will do down here then is my daughter, we will marry you off matrilineally to this guy. And we will demand conversion. Because he's in our court, he's automatically going to accept. He is Palabian, but we will, rather than Norman, that's fine. We grant him these titles. We will then grant title. We don't hold it anymore. Duchy of Sardinia, we do not have the gold to create it. Corsica. We're going to declare war and debt. Okay. Give us a marshal. Replace you because you are not a powerful vassal. Replace you because you are not a powerful vassal, even though they've got worse stats. And put you on domestic affairs to make everyone like me more. So the reason we're doing all this rejiggering now is to try and keep everything contained within the realm. We try to reset the power of the vassals where we can. Okay, we've conquered most of Wales. We've conquered Wales, we've conquered most of Ireland. Let's see how close we are to being able to form Britannia. 68 out of 75. So we've then got 1, 2, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75. Okay. Once we declare a conquest war against Scotland, if we win, we will then have enough to create Britannia. which means we can then start getting everyone else quite easily. The problem comes in getting that prestige. We're still on huge amounts of negative gold. So I guess it's time to raise our armies. Ah, no, we'll disband all our troops. I forgot, we've got a base in the Mediterranean. The Mediterranean is very rich. So we're going to raise all troops here. Go to demand conversion. She gains a weak hook on me, but she's a child, so a weak hook isn't a problem at this point. Set them to raid, and my cousin, Jarl Formologist Bright Spark's son. So we're going to go raid a bit down there. Solace in Script, the latest work of my vassal, Duke Sigtrigger. Why Duke? That is Anglo-Saxon. Stop it. Be Norman. Why can't you just be Norman? Offer guardianship to me. Convert culture. How cruel a mistress is random chance to cast aside with nary a glance. Alone bereft without that sweet woman, we wondering where hurt begun. That's a bit of a forced rhyme. I'm not a fan of this one. I don't quite know how to feel about it. I humiliated him. But I am now raising his son and heir, and I'm raising his son and heir as a Norman, which means, fingers crossed, we won't need to worry quite so much about problems from him. Let's go and raid Corsica. So we're going to try and get some gold here, hopefully take us out of this negative spiral we're in. Open-minded, different culture plus 15. So this dude wants to give me the D. I'm not sure whether he does, because he absolutely hates me. Most of my vassals absolutely hate me. I suppose it could just be a hate fuck session he's after. Banging the Queen is probably something to brag about. He's been sent to the Varangian Guard. He's got Varangian. He's doing quite well. To coldly cast my side without that sweet woman. Yeah, I suppose. Maybe he's just being nice. Okay, raised voices at the Ting Meet. Ting meets are a necessary chore for any decent queen, with all the freemen in the area turning up to discuss local affairs, market, and jostle for the privilege of that. As to be expected with such large gatherings, they have a way of turning heated, and this Ting is no exception. I struggle to follow the details for all the yelling, but it seems as though men from Middlesex demand restitution for a wedding thrown into chaos by sozzled guests from Buckinghamshire. So I can choose to pick one in the right, and they get supported at Ting, which gives levy size plus 10, and the other gets popular opinion minus 20. Or I can get both of them get otherwise occupied, so they gain levy reinforcement rate minus 25%, or they can tire themselves out for minus 40 stress. I'm just going to let them bicker with each other. They can argue over who was in the right, it's fine. And we continue with our raid. We've got nearly 100 gold, which isn't quite enough to take us out of the hole yet. The Papacy has 7,000 troops, so not quite worth raiding them. Let's have a quick check. Capua, you're often worth stealing money from. So Capua and Napoli. We are going to go and take their cash, because they've got 36, 26, they've got about 60. Ooh, okay. So, King Sverker is apparently consanguineous with me. This means that we are apparently in an incestuous marriage. Now, I have the option to divorce him. Everyone dislikes that who's related to him. Or I can attempt an intrigue challenge or a learning challenge, or I can ask for a favour. I am going to go for learning, and I've argued for the sanctity of it. So I have successfully said he is probably not related to me. The other options, the intrigue challenge, here we go. Oh dear, he's going off and sleeping with someone else. I guess I'm just going to have to confront him about it. But he says he's not. It's good enough for me. Why would he lie about it? So let's go and steal their money here. There's another 60 gold to take if we take here. Stay hydrated, this is a threat. Thank you, Nightbot. Thank you for reminding me. Take another big drink of water. Oh, I really want to raid for papacy, but I do know better. Not going to raid for papacy. We've got 200 gold. That's enough to take us out of the negative. There we go. So we'll go back. That takes us back into the positive, which means fortification right isn't a problem, really. It's not ideal. If we have a look at the feudal contract, castle building costs more for us, but less for her. I don't know why she argued for that rather than anything else. It seems such a strange one to go for as the primary choice, but it could be significantly worse. You want the Kingdom of England? I don't want you to do that. I can't use the murder scheme on him. Okay. What I can do... Can I imprison him? No chance of acceptance. But it is an act of tyranny as well. He's not scared of me. I guess I need to go and execute people again to scare everyone straight. Ransom you? No. Execute instead. We're back on 100. That should hopefully scare all our... minus 87. Oh, he humiliated him. Yeah, you're right. He probably did. Humiliating him probably wasn't the best idea. And I will, whilst I remember, I will delete the rally points, because otherwise I raise all troops and they end up scattered everywhere. Been called to war. Which war is this? Call hunt. Well, we don't want to call hunt now. Pick devotee of... We don't want to call the hunt now because we've only just got enough gold for it and we want to have that little extra bit. What we can do, we will embrace celibacy. It gives us a bonus to piety, but we're over 46, so as a woman we can't get pregnant at this point anyway. And we're then going to determine personal deity. So we've got Odin for intrigue and piety per dread. As we're up at about 100 dread, this gives us plus 3 piety per month, which pretty much doubles it. So we're going to pick Odin. The bonus to our intrigue as well means we can potentially find plots against us more easily, and they will be less of a threat. Of course, that could all go completely wrong and not work in the slightest. But I suppose we'll learn. We'll see whether it's doable. The new DLC, Royal Court, which will be coming at some point this year, maybe, has a few interesting options available. Now, part of it is going to be the... Oh, excuse me. Part of it is going to be the ability to decorate your court. You will have grandeur, which is sort of how impressive you are. But you will also have the ability to get your own colours chosen for titles, which is something really nice, because a lot of the time the titles have appalling colours, and you kind of really, really want to get a nice colour, but it won't happen at all. So instead what you need to do is just live with the fact it's rubbish. Okay, that's bad. But you also have but there's also going to be what else was coming in on it? There's the grandeur. Oh, there's going to be changes to culture. So now you have the list of cultures that you can pick from, and you stay as one of those cultures. You can flick around. So we are Norman. We started as Norse. We became Norman. We have the option to, by decision, create English culture. Or we could also find a culture on the map and try and switch to that one. But that's it. What this new development is going to do, it will allow you to create meldings of cultures. So you can create the culture of the Indo-Norse by being Norse and having some parts of you exposed to India, which is kind of cool because there's a lot of melting pots you could create, and Crusader Kings 2 had lots of distinct melting pots within the game that only came up in specific circumstances. Now, a lot of the time they were quite difficult to get, so English culture, you needed to be Norman and have Anglo-Saxon vassals and be after the year 1100. Whereas creating Norman culture, you needed to be Norse and have French vassals. And then all the others, it was stuff like, I think you could create Swiss culture if you were French culture in Germany as part of the Holy Roman Empire, you could become Swiss. But there was less of a benefit to different cultures because you didn't have the research benefits. You instead had different men-at-arms. My ward has come of age. That's good. Don't know who he is. So you could go, they might have different decisions available to them. So you would maybe become a Mongol. So you could pick up the Become Greatest of Khans decision, allowing you to become Genghis Khan. Peasant uprising. But I can't imprison my son. Not just because that would be a pain to deal with, but because he's then going to hate me, which we don't want. He's my heir. He needs to survive, stay as a useful character, and he's not going to learn to become a good doctor if he's in prison. Actually, is he my doctor? No. He can become my doctor. We're trying to make him gain the physician traits, which means he will survive longer, and give him bonuses to his learning. Disband all troops. Now, disbanding all the troops does mean we're getting this huge decrease to the amount of gold because it's all filling back up. But once it's full again, I'll be fine. Popular opinion -10. So we've got a few options on what we can build here. We're on 21 development. We're still growing. A few options on what we can build in the main area of London. And we can, once we upgrade again, which needs hoardings, which is a way away yet. It's got plus 100 of us. Why has he got plus 100 of us? don't particularly mind. Well, you can have Archpriest Gunnar, even though he's not best at it. Where are you, Gunnar? And then we'll stick in a powerful vassal with 31 martial as our marshal. I find it mildly irksome that my Chancellor is based on diplomacy. My Riksgodi or Realm Priest is based on faith. My Spy Master is based on intrigue. My Marshal is based on martial, and my Steward is based on stewardship. Okay, I'm going to... we always get this option, so we're going to go for a run. In case we got the ability to exercise more frequently, we just gain exercise. That's fine. Oh, I'm married to him. Can I murder him? No, okay. Declare war. So for this guy, we're going to need to invade kingdom just to get all the land we can. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That will not quite take us up to Britannia. Oh no, it will. Okay. So we're going to invade kingdom on the Jarldom of Cataners where we can. So we now need to start getting our prestige up to exalted amongst men. So, feast, cheery gathering, guests are gathered, lords and ladies from near and far reaches of the realm, the mood is bright and spirits are high as the feast begins. Plate after plate of food is brought to the great hall, an unmistakable smell reaches me, and my arrogant vassal, Grand Mayor Fredesender, is sensitive to coriander. Yeah, coriander is appalling. I will save her from the food, because it's coriander, and coriander is disgusting, but gain a weak hook on her. Any of you in chat dislike coriander, or is it one you all actually enjoy because there's something... I don't want to say there's something wrong with you, but because you can put up with it, I suppose. The local curry house near where I used to live. Ooh, okay. Scorpio Elder, please refrain from spamming caps. Warning. I have no idea what that happened. Apparently 19 messages were deleted from me by Scorpio. Apparently you can't do all capitals. Let me have a quick check on that for you. Okay, I will disable excess caps. There you go, you can now spam excess capitals. I will grow closer to forming a friendship with my son rather than my husband. No, I'm not gonna... Why are all my children sleeping with everyone? Stop it. Can't trust him to keep him in their pants. Coriander haters are medically considered for ones with a problem, weirdos. Oh, wow, okay, thank you. That's a lovely first message in chat, little rich girl. It's very kind of you. No, it's... I believe because it's the recessive gene, it's the broken one. So you are right, it is technically I'm the weird one. My culture has discovered mangonels. Having discovered mangonels, I will immediately destroy my onagers and replace them with mangonels, which are slightly better. I'm assuming then, little rich girl, that you, or rich girl, okay? I suppose that you like coriander. Unless you're calling yourself a weirdo as well. Who do we want to raid for gold? How many troops do we have? You know what? We are going to go and raid the Pope again. I do like burning down Rome. There's something cathartic about it. Right, everyone, into the boat. Oh, there's 8,000 of you. I guess I will command the army and run the risk of dying. Let's see if we can steal the Pope. Scholarly circles, get that bonus to our learning, even though it's not much. I have had to convert to a life where adding green things to food for decoration is unacceptable, and I miss the coriander. Sad times. You can't. Is he a picky eater? Oh, I forgot to set him to raid. Yeah, picky eating. Side salads? Can you have side salads? I have to admit, I am not really a fan of salad. I'll eat salad. I don't dislike salad. Oh, I can't raid because we're at war. I don't refuse to eat salad, but I much prefer meat and bread. And cheese. So, pizza. I like pizza. I like deconstructed pizza, but I do really like pizza. So everyone, nearly everyone, really likes pizza. Oh, come on. Let's raise all our troops, and we'll see if we can get this war over with. Because I am bored of being at war for someone else's claim. Ealdom of Brittany, that's nice, but we can't fight him because he is our ally for now. And you're going to finish? Who are we banishing? My knight? Yep, he can get banished. It's fine. Absolutely do not mind about banishing my knight. I've got plenty of them. Soap, spice, soap, spice, soap, spice, spice, but you know, more excited. Yeah, sorry, I missed your message earlier. It seemed to get skipped over. Yeah, I hate coriander. Curry House, when I was at university, didn't put it in. They had a menu that was, this one has coriander in. They actually raised it as a just something to be aware of because so many people didn't like coriander, which was really good. It was why I went to the same one all the time. But I just can't stand it. That's what I get for being so capitalized. I have now disabled the capitalized filter. You can type in all caps if you want. You still can't post links. And I believe you can spam emotes as well if you want. I've got one. Just you know, if you want, you can get loads of frogs appear on the screen because frogs are pretty cool. Oh no, okay. Apparently, that's Streamlabs. Yeah, let me turn Streamlabs off as well. There we go. We've won the war. I promise I'm not just trying to trick you. Probably. Go to dashboard. Right, okay. Destroy that one. Create our new rally point here. Raise all here. He's so high maintenance. He's not high maintenance. He's just excitable. Cloudbot. Ooh, we got the mystical knowledge. Let's become a wise woman. Turn off this. We'll just turn Cloudbot off entirely. I prefer using Nightbot. There we go. And I will continue to experiment. Betrayed, betrayal, +1, I will not remember you fondly point. Oh no, so now I've got 1 personal will not be remembered fondly point. Uh-oh, dangerous habits. Tiny penalty to health. Learning perk. Apostate. Uh-oh. But when we get learn on the job, which gives us some bonus to our skills. Everyone can come and stand in tortellini. Tortolli. Help if I said words properly. Here we go. Prince Hugh has come back. He is a Varangian, so it gives him the bonuses. He's got a quite good stat line, if I'm being honest. He's terrible at intrigue, especially for having lived in the Byzantine Empire. You would have thought he'd do better. He's just really open about everything. But he's, you know, in comparison to my stats, he's not bad. And he's married, which is good. Right. Oh, better raid. Right, go and burn down Rome. We'll get this gold. Ooh. The mightiest... So we've got a poem from Jarl Svein Hordenotuson of Wicca. The mightiest women must leave this earth, and hope of good words there is no dearth. 'Tis rare enough for women to admit that their deeds leave those left after split. Yeah, it's alright, I guess. It's a proper rhyme, and it doesn't sound like he's trying to bang me. So I'm grateful for poem, I guess. But it wasn't a good one. Here we go. Burn down Rome. I have captured the Pope. Aha. How much can I ransom him for? 200 gold. So, I will leave this to you, chat. So, we've got 2 options here. Let me get here. 1, we can we can blot the Pope. This will have consequences. We sacrifice him to Odin, in other words. Alternatively, we can ransom the Pope. 200 gold. And I suppose as a third option, we can just murder him. But that's not particularly cool or exciting. So, let me post these in chat. 1, blot the Pope. 2, ransom the Pope. Let me know in chat which you want me to do, whether we're going to send him up a tree and sacrifice him to Odin, or whether we're going to ransom him and see whether we can get about 200 gold from him. In the meantime, I'm going to continue stealing money from everything. Kill the Hatman, kill the Hatman, kill the Hatman. I see. You are very certain that you want him gone. That's fair enough. No, take the gold, but still. No, see, I can ransom him, or I can kill him. I can take all the gold that isn't nailed down in Rome. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm going and stealing everything he's forgotten. This is going to give us 200 gold. Takes us way out of debt, which is good. Or we can murder him, but you seem to be quite interested in killing the Hatman. Thank you, Nightbot. Yep, we have a open vote for Variety Night, which will be Monday. Last week we did Spellcaster University. That went kind of bad because I had the audio VOD track on and that didn't work. There was huge problems with OBS. Seems like that might be fixed for now, but I have also tried to do some wiggle room on that. But feel free to go through and have a vote on all sorts of games there. Feel free to write in if you want to pick something else. Or let me know if you want to see me continue on with Crusader Kings. So, the work of my friend, Captain Arnaud, has become all the rage at court. The piece deals with feelings of love and romance, and he's dedicated it to me. Oh no. I wonder what secrets her mask protects. Is it a shield or just an effect? Although perhaps she'll break my heart yet, but for this woman, I'll take that bet. Oh no. Oh no, he really wants to bang me. Yeah, it's drivel. Sorry. It kind of rhymes, but yeah, I don't want you that interested in me. Sorry. So we're now going to have 300 gold. That's plenty. Now, the Grand Blot we will hold in Death Rebirth. Every lord and commoner in the realm. We now need 400 gold to get us out of the negative. Oh, I've written myself a poem. It's become all the rage. It deals with success and growing greatness, and I've dedicated it to myself. Though conflict brings wrath to all someday, none are so blighted as this heroine's prey. So let none challenge her bold intent, unless to the hereafter they wish to be sent. It's exceedingly thematic, considering we've been talking about murdering the Pope. It is truly heartfelt. I don't know how I'd feel about it if I wanted to bang myself. That'd be a bit weird. We now have enough gold that once we go back, we will be on 0. 79% of Wise Woman. Could well be we become known as the Fishy or something. Okay. We've got a chance of this guy joining our court. He is completely unimportant. He has no useful traits, no useful skills. I'm going to go for the 88% chance if he lives. He lives! I gain Wise Woman. I saved a life. I gain a chunk of experience. I'm going to hold a mystical communion. And only the finest sacrifices will do. So, designate the Pope as sacrifice. I suppose to any new watchers, I don't actually advocate for sacrificing the Pope. That would be an awful thing to do. But we are playing Vikings. Here we go. The guests at the Blot are so numerous that they blanket the area around the temple, sending up a cacophonous roar as Anarius is hauled up to the altar, the very first in a long line of men and beasts stretching far out the doors. I still have Spellcaster Uni's first playthrough, fair if it's deliberate due to audio issues, but thought I'd let you know. As in tags on the video? Ah. Yeah, as one of the options to vote for, I should probably go and change that. I will update that shortly. Well, I say shortly, probably after the stream tonight. But thank you for letting me know. I will make a note of that in my copybook. This is something I was advised to do by Twee. It's coming great uses. Keep a personal Discord server that you can keep your notes in as you go. Because I use a laptop and a desktop, it means I can keep notes and they will travel from one to the other. And if I want to do it on my phone, then I can. First play. So there we go. I will get up to that at some point over the next couple of years. Make a note of that in your copybook. Yes, yes. Yeah, so that is from a wonderful TV show. Those of you who aren't aware of it, Look Around You. Look Around You is a parody BBC show based on the old science shows you might get shown in high school, taken to the absurd. I think there were 2 series. One of my best friends in high school had them on DVD. They were outrageous. Just absolutely outrageous. There is no way to sum them up other than perhaps you should go and watch them. I will post a link on Twitter afterwards because you can't encapsulate the absurdity that is Look Around You. So we can dedicate this to Odin, Freya and Njorda. Amberger gains 50 opinion of me, and every cleric of Count rank and above gains 40 opinion of me. I can impress for nobility. Every Asatru noble will gain ability of me, or rub soldiers' shoulders with a common muck. I will do it for nobility, just make all the nobles like me a bit more. The one in-joke that stuck around from Look Around You is Thanks Ants, where one point they use the ants to do an experiment. and the instructor is thanking the ants and then thanks ants, Vance. This continues then through the rest of the episode with thanking things, and we have continued on that through the rest of life, to be fair. I work with someone I used to go to high school with, and so we will ping each other, thanks Asher, Basher. We did get, I got picked up by IT previously for what on earth are you saying in these, because they'd been linked in on it, and I'd completely forgotten to remove them from CC. Thankfully they understood. So, you know how you wanted to murder a Hatman? Here are the consequences. The Catholics of the world have not taken my sacrifice of their false king bishop particularly well. True to their warlike faith, there are many among them who call for my head and preach holy wars till my realm is scoured from the face of the earth. Holy wars against me are cheaper. Holy wars against me require less levels of devotion. Great holy wars, crusades, are more likely against me. Now there is a way around this, and we will be doing that very shortly. Once we finish raiding here. So go to Sutri. Yep, I will join this war. I'm not going to actually do it. So we will finish looting the papacy. And then send these guys back. Now the Holy War told you it was a joke, don't blame this on me. I'm not. I will take the opportunity to sacrifice for Pope relatively frequently, to be honest. Faction. Kingdom of England. Can I kill this dude yet? Yes. Right, start the scheme to murder him. Learn on the job. I gain some of my councillor's stats. Independence faction. Who are you? Okay, so let's ransom prisoners off. That gained a chunk of gold. We're now going to create the Duchy of Sardinia. And we are going to grant this to my son-in-law. For papacy, 5,000 troops. I've got 9,000 troops. So I am going to declare war against the papacy. For the Duchy of Latium. Yeah, I'm going to declare war on the Duchy of Latium. This means once we have been raided, once we claim it, I'm then going to just give it back away. I don't have any interest in keeping Latium because Rome is a holy site. So I will pass it off to a cousin and just let them be free. We're not gathering troops very quickly. There we go, unpause. And watch as they all come together. Here we go. Right, go and sack the papacy again. So this is one of the wonderful things about playing as an unreformed pagan faith. You retain the ability to raid. So what I've done here is, having raided him to begin with, his army is now significantly weaker. Which means we can now stomp him easier. He's got less money to hire mercs. We're going into debt again. My daughter, my son. Yep. It's quite a close one considering we are... There we go. We've now started swinging over. I probably shouldn't have started a fight with them in the mountains. That was not my smartest idea. But hey ho, we did it. And the great thing about winning that fight once is we now outnumber them even more. My granddaughter. Okay, that's all right, I guess. But I need a grandson. 22% chance of killing him. If at first you don't succeed. We gained bailiffs. We gain a bonus to our ability to hold land. So we've got a chunk of things here. We can't unlock the high medieval. It's not able. We can't get it for the next 15 years. And we need 2 more innovations. So I will pick up the royal prerogative, which will give us high crown authority. Vassals hate high crown authority, but that's not too much a problem. Yeah. Vassals hate high crown authority, but you can deal with it, and we're not planning on going into it. It just means we can move into it, put on our primogeniture when we get it, and then come out of it. Grind the rose hips. The siege here, 2 years. Wow, okay. Instead, let's put on... Where is a siege person? Do we have any siege? We don't have any sieging commanders. It's a shame. No, it's not worth splitting them off. Okay. The siege is taking quite a while, but that's okay. We can deal... that was the other thing. Sanctioned loopholes. I forgot. Holy Orders, the Jomsvikings. We will destroy that rally point. Hire the Jomsvikings. Send the Jomsvikings over as well. An extra 5,000 troops will come in handy. And then we need to set up the rally point back by London. So let them get on with it. Okay. Group these guys together. Station besieges. Split off the mangonels. These 8,000 troops go and fight the Pope's troops. Now we could go and fight there, but we get that penalty for attacking into the mountain. These guys need... There we go. There's the siege commander. Which brings us to potentially a draw. So we're not going to worry about that. We're going to keep them here. Until we find another army we can go and stomp. Slowly making our way through. Set plan in motion. 22% chance he dies. We're going to continue to try and murder him. There's no point keeping it easy for him. Send our troops back. Who is Harold? My husband and knight, and Harold is my knight. Yeah, banish him. It's fine. It's a random knight. We've got loads of knights. It doesn't particularly matter too much. Offered a white piece. No. So she is a content, chaste, gregarious, so I guess courage. How long have we got left? 3 months left to take down the papacy. Nearly there. Send our troops back to Rome to have that giant doom stack to then go and wipe the popes. Oh wow, we've got a 100% chance to increase his learning by 2. It's pretty amazing. Group these guys up to have a single stack of 11,000 and go and fight the Pope's main army. Again, we've got them all, we just wipe them out. Go up to 78. Let's have a quick check. Where do we want to go? So that's 550. So we'll go take no, we need to take the duchy. So yeah, we will continue fighting for Viterbo. The Pope is going to be very upset with us for this. Surprise, surprise, we've stolen his land. Amberger, I require your assistance. Or, yeah, 300 learning lifestyle experience, 150 quid extra in debt. I'm just going to have to learn to deal with it. Barrett, my grandson. Oh yeah, because he's not my good son. I got confused there, so I guess that's Huad. I've only forgotten my kids' names 3 times since setting this command up, but shh. Scholar. Queen Destroyer of Worlds is shaping up quite well. She's lasted significantly longer than I would have maybe expected. There we go. We have won the war. Enforce demands. Disband all. So let's have a quick check. Well, you're Norman, okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get Duchy of Sardinia. You are going to get all of that land. And then I am going to... I can't grant independence because I am at war. Okay, cool. I'm planning on granting him independence as soon as we are no longer at war. Let's have a quick check. Go to Ardara. We will scrap that. No, I can't banish her because she is my son's wife, my daughter-in-law. Going to raise the local army. So we've got 1,000 troops-ish. So just for the sake of maintaining the alliance, we're going to go throw those troops into battle. And by doing so, we will be able to claim some war score, even though it's just wiping our troops out. I hope you're not afraid of spiders, Yingvar, free of the Clone Wars. He's dead! Excellent. So, Duke Guy has claims on York, but that's fine. The Duchy of York has claims on England, but isn't going to inherit it. Mercia is getting too big again. Mercia is a problem. I don't want to say I'm going to need to kill him as well, but he is getting quite big and that might be a problem. We should probably consider killing him soon. My son Barrett is dead. That's okay. That's a shame. I mean, how awful. Oh, if only he had lived. Borislav, I'll let it slide. And I will... Two more. Can't get an alliance with him yet. Yeah, can't yet get an alliance with him. But we'll be able to once we give him independence, because he's married to my daughter. Nah, it's nothing important. So we do want to, so we see London's got quite low income, so we're going to, I'm assuming this is due to control. So we'll increase control in London. Got 4 years left. I'll have a quick check. None of these particularly strike me as interesting, so we're going to go into Marshall and we're going to go pick the authority focus to give us that control growth over time. It will continue to let control growth grow, which is good. Let's have a quick check. I see. Thank you for your responses on the quiz for what we're doing on Monday. Scorpio Elder and Little Rich Girl. We've got votes for Crusader Kings, Dungeon Keeper 2, Stardew Valley, and Lost Ember. That's good. I'm glad we've got some activity there. It gives me something to do. And Adelard. Hugh has had Adelard, my grandson. Excellent. So we've had no options for... so you know what? We will call him... Now, where was it? Come on, where have we gone? Back. Oh dear, it deleted all what you said earlier when he timed you out, Scorpio. That's a shame. So I can't actually remember what we had. Good Norman name, after an ancestor. Forbjorn, Crocodile Dundee 3 versatility. Crocodile Dundee 4. There wasn't 4 Crocodile Dundee films, was there? No, there's only 3. We went through this 4 previously. So Crocodile Dundee 4, A New Hope. That sounds reasonable. So Crocodile Dundee 4 is going to be king after I'm dead and my son is dead, if he survives and nothing else goes wrong. I am strongly expecting that something will go wrong. And there we go. This month will take us out of debt. And call allies to war. Who am I at war with? Oh, okay. If I enforce demands, I get 84. Nah. Gonna white peace for it. I'm not interested in this war. Don't know why it was that it came to me. I didn't probably need to pay attention more. Oh, I really wish that they would finish this war, but they would just let it end. Learning perk. Okay, it's going to have to be faithful. As we now hold the papacy, that is probably going to be where the First Crusade targets for. The other option it might go for is Jerusalem. Jerusalem does tend to be the First Crusade, surprisingly. What I would like to try and do is declare war on Tuscany. I can do that, actually. I declare war on Tuscany for the rest here, form the kingdom, and then grant the kingdom title. So if we declare war, conquer Duchy of Corsica, declare war, we will pop our troops here. We will remove the rally point here, raise all armies, and the Yoms Vikings are already hired, so we can't hire them ourselves. So we get the armies growing out the ground, all our units teleporting over here, because that is what armies do, as we are all well aware. And we're then going to go and siege all the land on the way. I say all the land, we probably won't do all of the land. We've unlocked royal prerogative, we can get one more. Communal government, so we hit the development cap at 35 rather than the 10 that we're currently at. That will mean we very briefly exceedingly speed up. I'll send this army off to go fight over here, because we outnumber them. We can leave the mangonels sieging down. We will pop the high over here, and we'll give you the siege commander if we can find him again. Don't have a siege commander. Okay, cool. So we're just going to continue on sieging here. Once this is done, how close are we? Not quite close to Living Legend. We're going to need to farm our prestige a little bit more. This crime cannot go unpunished. Who are we imprisoning? Yeah, I'll imprison myself. I suppose. Oh, that was the other thing, wasn't it? I can gain prestige for seducing people. 62. So I will stop being celibate and try and seduce a king. Because we've got a perk that means we get bonus prestige for seducing people. We gain extra prestige for how highly ranked they are. Yep, so I want to gain military engineer. And so I will lead this battle. And we will then go and sack their capital. I'm not expecting that my brother-in-law, son-in-law will... Hang on. Right, okay. My daughter... Yep, so he's got a concubine. He's set my daughter aside. Divorced my daughter for some reason. It's not cool. It's probably why I can't form an alliance with him. So we're going to then, I suppose, at that point, we might yeah, we're going to murder him. Because we want my dynasty to hold it. So the crown, give us that control growth. Sell over. Ooh, which is good. We've got hail. Sea grader. Yeah, you can be another sea grader. Had a few of them. And he becomes my lover. I gain 500 prestige. Cool. Who else can we seduce? Scotland? I'm going to seduce for king. 0% chance. That's not good. Can I seduce for king of Germany? 85% chance. Can I seduce for Byzantine Empire? Yes. So the higher rank he is, the more prestige I will get. So I am going to try and seduce the current only emperor, I believe, in the world. The Byzantine Empire. Nowhere else is yet that big. There's kings everywhere. No one has managed to solidify their grasp on an area, apart from me, to form a empire. I'm 7 counties away. We will be getting it shortly. Vassalage, low. Right. We're going to... Okay, that gives up my scheme to seduce him. Okay. We'll give him some gold in a bit, and that will allow us to vassalize him. So that takes us closer to our goal, and then we can form the Empire of Britannia. Once we've got the Empire of Britannia, we're much closer. We're going to find it much easier to vassalize people because we can have vassal kings. Yep, go into prison. Why are my vassals sleeping with everyone? Right, so as part of the Asatru religion, you can take concubines. You can set concubines aside at any point completely freely. There is no problem whatsoever with setting your concubines aside. For someone, but for some reason, instead of doing that, instead of taking a concubine, they just all want to sleep with each other, random people. And it's just, stop sleeping with each other's wives, sleep with your own wife, sleep with your concubines. It's fine. Yeah, do that. But commanders can act as they see fit. But don't just bonk each other's wives. That's a problem. We're going to win that fight and send you up here. So we're sending this great big block of troops up here. We'll have a quick check on factions. We've got the Liberty faction, so we don't want to reduce our power too much. So we're not going to assault the fort. I mean, I might do it if I get bored, if it takes too long, but we probably won't do it. But we do always have the option of doing so. Here we go, we're very nearly done. Whispered words can topple the Duke, pay 100 gold. We should do this again. I gain 600 prestige. I need to keep on seducing people. Can I seduce the Pope? There's a chance. 89%. Now we hold all of it. And we should get a ticking war score because we hold the entire objective. And we'll then grant this land to my son-in-law, ex-son-in-law, I suppose, to his son, who is part of my dynasty. So he likes knowledge, so we'll get a book for him. That's what people do, isn't it? When you want to flirt with someone, you get them a book. My sister, Ingvar, yeah, she can do it publicly. It's fine. Do it. 47% chance he dies. He's dead. Excellent. So my grandson holds all this land. He's going to be a king in his own right very soon. We're going to just give him all this land and let him have it. Trust that he can keep control of it. Here we go. Enforce demands. What am I at war with? County of Bastia. The Kingdom of Sardinia. I need 5. I control 6, so I will allow them to just have that one county. That's fine. Because we still hold what we need to. Start raiding. Okay. Go and raid. I suppose go and pop me in charge. And we will go and raid with our 11,000 troops. Here. And get the gold here. My grandson Hugh, stop naming kids after yourself. We'll call you Lotta. Seduce the Hatman. Steal the Hatman's hat and then profit. Yeah, no. So I do currently. I am a 65-year-old woman. And I am sleeping with the Roman Emperor and the king of northern France, and a husband. And they're all apparently okay with this. Oh, someone has written me a poem. The mightiest woman must leave this earth, no matter what realms they have given birth, and when their final hour nears, hope shall they, their name brings cheers. Yeah, okay, it's not bad. I see it's truly heartfelt. Right, go and raid here, and then you can go back to Corboda, because evidently you can't raid it for some reason right now. I end my scheme to seduce him. Right, okay, well, I'll try and seduce this guy instead. 60%. That's a bit low. Queen of France. She probably wouldn't want to sleep with me. No, let's double check. No, she's not gay. King of Bavaria. Will you sleep with me? This feels like a really weird kid's book. I've lost my hat. Have you seen my hat? Yeah. Will you sleep with me? Oh, you won't. Okay. How about you? Will you sleep with me? That would be an awful kid's book. So they've got a chunk of gold. We're getting our gold is back in the positive. This will take most... Yeah, they're now nearly up to 200. It takes us most of the way back up to profitability. But we do need to continue... There we go. We'll go raid Seville. Get that extra 35. And then Jerez and Cadiz will come down here along the coast of the Guadalquivir River. It gives us a chunk of gold, destabilizes the region, which is always good. We don't want stable regions across the rest of the map. If they're stable, you're off to... What a time to say this, but I'm off to bed. Have a good death orgy, Durgy. Yeah, yeah. Well, thank you for your time, Scorpy. It was nice to have you hanging out in chat. I shall catch you next time. We do have the next stream is Monday. I know you voted on the variety stream already. If anyone else wants to have a vote for what we play on Monday night, you can go here on variety, or you can take it from the link in my about section. You can click that link down below. I feel so dirty. And I will catch you guys on Monday. Or I potentially might end up having a stream on demands for liberty, the lower crown authority. Yeah, that's fine. So catch you next time. Hope you have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. So we've accepted the demands of the Liberty faction just because it's too much of a pain to deal with 2 wars at once. We've had it before. Everything goes horribly, horribly wrong. We now have to deal with the Norse Asatru uprising. For some reason they are unhappy that we are Normans rather than Norse. I suppose it's kind of fair enough. We are a little bit different. It's just a pain. We don't have any unraised troops, so I guess it's time to call in Brittany. And Hordaland. And the Nordrea. You go sit on London. Go recover your health. Duke Herman was trying to sleep with me. So you know that I was trying to just randomly seduce people. Now my grandson is trying to sleep with me. Yeah, why not? We'll let him get away with it, I suppose. Oh, That was a follow. Thank you for following Very Cloudy Thoughts. Thank you for joining me here on the stream today. How has your week been? How has your day been? Have you had anything interesting happen to you today? Duchy of Munster. We will give this to someone. Now, we do need to pass on Duchy of Munster, which is Southern Ireland. We will grant this to a... Where are you? My nephew. You can have it, because you're part of a family, and we do care about family. So, here we go. Take some of Ireland. You won't inherit any claims on anything, because you're a cousin rather than anything else. And can't disband any of our troops for now. Disband them for now. Let it autosave. The Independence faction. Modify feudal contract. You can have high taxes, march, and title revocation protected. Gives me that little bit extra cash that we might need right now. Guess we're now going to need to ransom people off. Just for that cash. Oh no, we've got a chunk of cash. Okay, excellent. Let's go down and... Oh, we don't have quite enough cash for any of the larger bands. Okay, cool. Thanks, been a quiet day. Nice to be here. Hope you've had a very good day. Well, I have had a good day. Thank you very much. I haven't actually done much with my day. I had a 4-day weekend from work. I've no idea why I booked a 4-day weekend. It's not that I had anything I wanted to do. I'd planned on coming here. I planned on playing through part 4 today with you guys. But it wasn't that I had great plans to do anything today. It was just going to be this in the evening. So having the time off work meant I could have a nice chill day, catch a few other streams I was interested in. Okay, right, we now look like we have enough troops. We'll send them over. Have you got anything interesting planned for the weekend? I personally, again, don't have anything going on. I've got a Dungeons and Dragons session going on Sunday night. And that's about it, to be honest. Might go out for a run. Want to try and get a weight session done. But that really is all I have planned. Not much going on at all. But I like to keep my weekends to myself. Not because I don't have any time for doing it during the week. I have plenty of time. I will not be threatened. Everyone is declaring war again. It's wonderful. Of course it is. So what we're going to need to do is... they're picking up. Let's put a rally point here. Destroy the rally point in Carbonara. And then hire an expensive unit of mercenaries. Pop you together into one stack. And we will now we have a single stack with a good commander. We're going to go and start wiping out the enemy troops so that they can stop fighting us. That's fine. That's not our war. It's okay if we lose it. It's a war someone else started and we got pulled in on. My husband is dead. Apparently I'm happy about this. Why are you not joining the war? Call allies to war. In the Independence War. In the Independence War. In the Independence War. Call dynasty members. Zambia. How many troops do you have? 200. Not worth it. You have 700. Not worth it. Ransom off you. Ransom off Grand Mayor Jeffrey for 100 gold, Count Popo for 50 gold, and Riza for 10 gold. That was it. I forgot to pull my allies into that war. So this uprising, what happens if I surrender? I lose 1 level of fame. It becomes an independent country. Nah, I'm not having that. It was no longer valid. Okay, apparently I am completely magical. All I have to do is just say I'm not having it, and they will immediately stop. I'm going to give that a clip, because I don't think I'd believe that would happen otherwise. So now let me get those troops, and let's have a quick check. So we are probably not going to win that immediately. Let's go and take Caerphilly. I have no idea why that happened. I presume the guy leading the fight died. Okay, you're with me. Let's go and fight. Have we got a better commander we can put in? Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to put a slightly different commander in. Currently, this is being led by Duke Rodolph Fitzjimiconius of Munster, who is a raider and a military engineer. But it's winter, so neither of those useful. We're going to give him to the Winter Soldier guy. Winter Soldier gives him plus 25% movement speed, 6 advantage. 6 advantage gives him effectively plus 12% damage. It's not as amazing as it could be in its entirety, but it's not bad. We're still losing. Why are we losing this one? Can we raise more mercenaries? Okay, so we're going to hire more mercenaries, sending ourselves into more crippling debt because I wasn't already unstable enough. But this takes us up to a chunk more. We should pull them together. Combine them. We've got 6,500. We do outnumber them. Let them restock their supply, which means they can travel without a problem. We're going to pop on hard rule. Hard rule means we get bonus dread gain. It gives us bonus siege progress against revolts, which we're currently fighting, and faction military power threshold for vassals. So we should see less civil wars pop up for the rest of my life. We're going to go throw ourselves into this war in the hope that we can wipe them. There we go. We take out one of their stacks. We can now try and take out the other stack. At which point we should be... There we go. Yeah, we have the numbers advantage. We're not winning as much as I would have thought we are. There we go, slowly trickling through. Okay. Right, we're now going to swap the commander out back to our siege engineer who has gone. Okay, I'm going to have to be the siege engineer in charge, which is terrible. I'm going to go siege the city of Welshpool because this is where the faction leader is primarily based in. So we get a bonus to our siege here. If we can take his lands, then the faction war should stop. We're also going to try this way to get the power to force them into at least a white peace. There we go, we're on plus 10%. So go, why am I going to lose that one? Defending in forest, defensive buildings. They have a better commander. Yep, that's because I'm in charge and I'm a terrible commander. This guy can go in charge. So we outnumber them pretty much 2-1, and it's only just going to be us winning, because they are apparently significantly better troops than us. I really need to improve my men-at-arms. It's just, I haven't done that at any point. Okay, we assign out. As always, I try to make sure that my spy master likes me, rather than necessarily being the best person for the job. I can accept someone who is slightly less powerful, as long as they don't want to kill me. All the other councillors, they can try and kill you if they want, but we don't want someone who can kill you to be the guy in charge of stopping people killing you. That's a bit of a problem, as you can probably tell. My vassal, yep, we're going to throw him in prison. The reason we're always throwing people in prison is because they can't start problems if they're in prison. They just have to sit down and shut up and hope you don't kill them. How much? Okay, we'll take the city of Harlech, which is this guy's last land he controls personally. We will, of course, split off the new regiment. We will split off a small unit of levies. Based on something I read earlier today, apparently splitting off a single small group of levies when they are not full enables you to recoup your losses. Go disband. They will start. It's only on 46. Okay, I guess we will white peace out. Hold mystical communion. And we will now start ransoming people. 10 gold. Yep, that's worth it. 10 gold. Can't pay it yet. For a weak hook. Well, she's a Catholic. We don't care about hook on her. We're just going to execute her. Our dread is low. It's not ideal, is it? My son? Why are you the wrong religion? Okay, my grandson, I will offer guardianship. Okay, well, who is your primary heir? My grandson. Okay, we can't force them to divorce, so he's going to have to, as we inherited him, we're then going to have to convert religion back to Norman. Not Norman, Asatru. Which is a bit of a pain. Do I not have... okay. You have an opinion of me of 46. Okay. Well, that sucks. I'm ill. Okay. To sack that off. Pin my son so we can see him up in the corner. We're not at war. Are you willing to be my vassal? What if I give you some money? Sway you. So all we're after here is if we can get any extra opinion from him, he will then become my vassal, which is perfect because we only need a little bit more to form the empire. I think we're probably going to stop on forming the empire tonight. We've gone for just over 5 hours at this point, which is a bit longer than I was planning on going, but at the same point I still feel I can power on through, partly because I am full of Monster and Pepsi. I'm no longer ill. I am surviving, thriving. It's just wonderful. Okay, let's have a quick check. So, because I'm focusing on martial, I can gain these abilities here and there that will, or these events here and there, that will allow me to pick up different options. In this case, I've been commanding the army, so I need to make sure my soldiers have plenty of food, drink, and camp gear. So I should come up with a plan for ensuring that they have supplies they need in the field. So I can choose to arrange a network of merchants. It gives me a 60% chance of well-provisioned armies, a 40% chance of giving badly supplied armies. I can stockpile supplies. This costs me money, but I get well-provisioned armies. Or my soldiers can forage for their own supplies, which gives me hostile county attrition -10 and supply duration +10. So we're going to pick that one. Because if we're raiding, we're going to be seeing quite a bit of reduction in supplies that way. And we are raiding relatively frequently. Also, I really don't want to spend more money than I have to. Let's have a quick check down here. Can we yet form the Kingdom of Sardinia? We need 500 gold. Not quite. Nearly there. We're a good couple of months away, but we're getting 40 gold a month. So it's not quite as bad as it could be. We also need to increase the control level. Because the control level has a direct impact on how much you get in terms of your taxes and levies from each county, it's worth keeping your control level high. Peasants hate it, but peasants are rubbish and you can just ignore them. So we've got the raised voices at the Ting meet again. We're just going to let them all tire themselves out. Lower my stress level. It's kind of unimportant. We can let them do whatever. My vassal, Mayor Richard, has an affair with his lover. I'm going to imprison him. Because, again, chuck him in prison, but it can't cause any more problems for us. Now, my son. Two more. Okay. So at this point, I can't really kill her. It's sort of a lot of, because then my grandson inherits and he's the wrong religion too. He's a Lollard. Lollardy pacifism is terrible for us because we're aiming to angrily expand. He's at war. Cool. Okay. Declare war. Invade kingdom. We can declare war. Okay. So if we declare war on this guy with his 4,000 troops, I have 11,000 troops myself, we should be able to then form the empire. We'll be a bit short on cash, but that's something we can deal with. So we're going to declare war. We're going to invade kingdom. I'm going to declare. To raise all here. And can we hire a holy order? We can't. That's okay. Two more. No, we don't want to disinherit. Can we force... No, we can't force for divorce because they're not both in my court. So you can force divorces on your... going to deliver a speech about unity. And I don't want to join in because that's a 100% chance of me getting injured. It's terrible. You can force a divorce if they're just purely within your court. As his wife has inherited outside of my court, I can't enforce a divorce on them. I will look to... Because I've got one of those perks that means I know when I'm going to die, I will, at this point, consider declaring war to force her to become my vassal. Once I've got her as my vassal, I can force her to... Yeah, we'll go for cheaper mercenaries. I can force her to convert, which will force everyone in her court to convert, so we can go back to keeping everyone believing in the power of Odin. As they should well do. Odin has taken us quite far through this game. Yeah, I'm going to join in your independence war, but I would like to call you to my war. Spend my prestige. Prestige is this really funny thing that it's really, really important up until it suddenly isn't. It comes in tiers. Once you hit each level of fame, it's so important to get it. You need to hit that level of fame so you can get those war declaration sorts or those alliances that you need. And then you get that level of fame and it doesn't matter anymore. There we go, enforce demands. To disband all. And we will, my daughter. Princess, no, okay. So we're going to give Banff and the Duchy of Catanes. Who holds this? You, my vassal. Okay, well you are the wrong religion, so we're going to demand conversion. Give me cash. Okay, and grant vassal. Catanes is apparently quite a big area. So 2 more. Okay, can't give you the land, but I can grant to Norman. And then grant that vassal to him for some reason. Duchy of Albany, Athol. So let's have a quick check here. Kingdom of England, part of Duchy of Empire of Britannia. We hold all the counties we need. We can now do it. We now just need to get the 1,000 gold to form it. We also need to form another kingdom, so probably the Kingdom of Wales, which costs 500. So we need 1,500 gold. That is eminently... Oh, of course, we're at war. Who is fighting this war? Ah, we want them to lose this war. So, let's have a quick check here. He doesn't have enough troops, so I'm going to ask Geoffrey to find what my vicar is doing. So we're going to keep going once this war is over, and it should go quite quickly if we're not joining in. He is remarkably weak. He's only... If we have a quick... What happens if we decline? I lose 750 fame. Yeah, I accept the fact I'm going to lose fame. That's perfectly acceptable. He's getting dragged into too many wars right now. Whilst it shows he's got 16,000 troops, if we have a look, he's actually only got 100. The 16,000 troops are mine. Which is good. We like having our own troops. My daughter-in-law has been showing signs of pregnancy. Everyone thought it was her husband, Jarl Prince Hugh, but she's been sleeping with someone else. How dare she? Two more, 3 more. My grandson. Oh, please stop it. Offer guardianship to me. Okay, we're going to pay to get the excellent longships here. Because we're a raider, so the excellent longships gives us cheaper embarkation and faster naval speed. It allows us to teleport around raiding for cash. Which is good, because we need that cash. We are 1,220-ish short of what we need. We're getting 40 gold a month, but that doesn't mean that we're off the hook. We do still need quite a few months to get it back. We've discovered communal government. Can we move to the High Medieval? We're 10 years out from High Medieval, so not yet. armillary sphere, I guess. So all the innovations are different techs, I suppose. There's not really a tech tree. You pick them in any order as you progress through the eras. Are you guys familiar with Crusader Kings 3? Or are you more familiar with Crusader Kings 2? Or are you not familiar with the games produced by Paradox at all? Are you more grand strategy by other people, or just not grand strategy at all? You're just here for my absolutely brilliant wit. Unpause and let that go through. I will be dead within a year. Okay, so that's sort of not a big problem, because we'll become my son, we'll change what religion we are. It potentially could be a minor issue, but it's fixable. Excuse me, I'm just getting some dinner. So, because we have the perk that means we know we're going to die soon, we don't need to worry too much about fighting against our daughter-in-law. Because we're going to probably divorce her as my son. She's cheated on him, and she's converted religion because she's being a massive pain and wanting to throw all our problems into the bin. And don't forget, of course, if you're sticking around for now, we do have the raid vote under raid 1. So if you want to have a quick look there, you can see who we're going to raid tonight. You can choose whether you want to raid someone else playing Crusader Kings, whether you want to raid someone who is another small VTuber, or whether you want to raid someone I follow. Currently, we have had Scorpy Eldar, who was here earlier, is asked if we can raid someone that I follow. And if we have a quick check here on who it is that I follow who is live, we've got ASMR viewers, and we've got a few of it. We've not got anyone playing any games I'm particularly familiar with. We do have Tane Tenche, who is a succubus VTuber. I do quite enjoy her. She has amazing ASMR skills, so we could well be going there. That gives me something to fall asleep to once we're done. Of course, it depends whether we've got anyone here. It feels weird if I go and raid with a party of one that's just me. That has happened previously. I'm dead! I'm continuing as King Hugh. So I'm going to see that the poem is truly heartfelt. Now, pause and then reduce the speed, because we need to stop this. We need to stop being for wrong religion. I want to... Why can I not... Why can I not convert? Oh, okay, we're going to have to... Okay. Apparently we can't convert to local conditions because I am Lollard rather than Sartre. So we'll go to a Sartre. Convert to faith. Convert to faith. I need that much gold. That's ridiculous. Okay, I will divorce my wife. Break betrothal. Break betrothal. You are not going to keep doing this. You're not married to anyone, that's fine. Find spouse. Can't do it. I need to marry. Let's have a look in my dungeon. Do I have anyone here? Norse. Okay, you. Negotiate release. I will recruit you. speed it up a little, I will arrange marriage, me, marry her. I will then adopt her faith. Oh, I still need that much piety. That's ridiculous. Well, this is appalling. Okay, so we need to give out some of the lands locally. So I'm just going to get rid of them and keep the 8 that we have. I suppose one of the benefits of Lollardy is that we do have the ability of lay clergy, which means we can hold our own... Excuse me. Lay clergy means we can hold our own temples, rather than passing them all off to a vicar. I don't want to be a lord. To learning. Okay, we're going to reset perks. Going to go for the bonus here. Where is it? We want to have the apostate. Faith conversion is significantly cheaper. Scientific studies. And here we go. Okay, so I'm now going to embrace celibacy and adopt her faith. Costs... Why does it cost that much? Okay, right. My son and player heir, we're going to remove guardian. Educate child, we're going to switch that to my sister. Ask him to convert culture and faith. And then my younger son, we're going to... Wait, no. Yeah. My youngest son. Let's remove guardian and educate child. Not me. We're going to ask my sister to convert faith. And then we will... Suppose we should disinherit? Yeah, let's have a quick check. Can I... If I... Where is it? Okay, we need to increase crown authority. So there are ways around this, because we can get my heir, once he is the right faith, back to Asatruism. We will be able to force generate me through to the right faith by forcing an abdication. Now, there's a few ways of doing this. I suppose the easiest way of doing it is by consolidating, which is a tenet, but not, it looks like we don't have, so we can't do that. The other option is we can potentially throw ourselves into battles, but we are going to lose until we win, until we die, but that's what we're after. So the other option, of course, is it's not force abdication. We can trigger a fight and then lose. Why are we going to lose these? Right, because we need to view election. My son and player heir gets everything. Okay. Lifestyle perks, sanctioned loopholes. Scholar, what does scholar give me? Okay, or theologian. Theologian gives me bonus piety. So looking to convert, the cheapest one is apostate. So I guess we're just going to need to wash my hands instead. Council positions. Just accept the fact that all my vassals are a completely different religion to me and want me dead. This is not going to go well. Let's have a quick then check on the factions. So you want the Kingdom of England. 2 more. Can't invite you to court. Can invite you to court. No, because... Okay. In that case, we're going to try and murder. Murder is the solution to all our problems. We can't raise them as raiders, so we're now stuck hoping that we can get the cash we need. Okay. Okay, we can try to hit... Yep, we are going to try and hit the highest level of stress. We're going to try and kill ourselves. Which is, of course, not something we should be aiming to do in general terms, but... Let me... In real life, that's not something we want to do. But because... For some reason we inherited the wrong way, what we're going to do is we are going to disinherit my firstborn, missing the prestige. Okay. Wait until we hit the 300 prestige, which is a couple of months away. Once we hit that 300 prestige, we're going to disinherit him. He will dislike that, obviously. But being disinherited is not something most people enjoy. It means they're now no longer in line to get any titles. But need that prestige, so we will call Hunt. Overwhelmed by stress. I am trained in medicine. Oh dear, everyone is at war with me. Raise all troops. They have 25,000 troops. What happens if I surrender? Oh, they gain independence. Okay, where is this guy? Okay. So these sets of troops... Everyone is declaring war. This has been such a screw-up. We were so close to victory. So close to victory. Right. Can we create titles whilst we're at war? Can we create the Kingdom of Wales? We can. Costs 500, gives us the 400 prestige. Okay. Right, let's get you guys going up north. You can ransom Herbert for 10 gold. Right, go here. So we're stuck in a horrible position here. We've got so few troops. All our vassals are revolting against us. What happens if we surrender? I become a vassal under Rakiza. The problem here is we need to be the people to hold all the land if we want the area. But surrender. She'll get Essex, Hertfordshire and Buckinghamshire, which we can't give her because those are our core duchies. So we can't give up on that one. If we surrender on this one, then he becomes independent on a great chunk of land. Again, we can't really go with that. So we're going to have to set the troops up here to go and smash the populist uprising. The populist uprising is peasants, so they should be quite easy to fight. Fingers crossed. Don't know why they're up a mountain. And maybe on beating them will not be in any trouble. But otherwise it looks like we're going to have to surrender and then fight our way back up, which is going to be hell. Maybe we can kill Rakiza. If we can, then the war will end much easier. Murder is the solution to so many problems. It's amazing. But I don't want to finish this on the middle of nothing. So what we're going to do is we're going to aim to finish these wars. Uh-oh. That was a mistake. They piled in. Okay. Okay, I guess we are going to surrender to Rakiza. My liege controls everything. Hopefully she won't fuck it up. I do not put any hope that she will. So disband all. I want to adopt her faith. I can't do it because it's so expensive. God damn it. So at least we're going to be able to pass all of this. Okay. Player heir. Going to disinherit. My actual now player heir, we're going to, who is going to need to, he's Lollard. Okay, I'm becoming the steward. But we need him to become Norse, at which point we can then, or Sartru, at which point we can choose to become him. Let's have a look at me. I have a claim on the Kingdom of England. Let's have a look. If I form a faction, if I create claimant faction for me, for the Kingdom of England, I have 2,000 troops. My liege has 7,000 troops. Maybe people will join. They probably won't. I'm not sure why they would want to join me. But we are in such a bit of a pickle here because, oh no, she has enough land. It's just now a case of, does she have the money? So she is probably going to create all the different kingdoms she can. Okay, we're going to study a book. She's probably going to create all the different kingdoms, which means we're now going to have to restart conquering the kingdoms again. It's doable, but it might be a problem. But we've got our gold, we've got our core duchies. Gain for learning, lifestyle experience. Fill up my council. Okay, well, he is rubbish because he remains Lollard. So we rubbish. Can't even send him to Varangians because I am not the dynasty head anymore. The houses... Can I create my own house? No, but I can flagellate. Okay. So I think we might have another way to try and kill ourselves. Here we go. Game of stress. Game of stress. Game of stress. Prisoners. Kill. Kill. I went over my stress limit. Reset to stress level 3. Gain stress. I abdicate. Excellent. So what we want to do now is I can't murder my father because I need to be 14 years old. So I now need to, who is my remove guardian? Educate child. What we want to do is we will ask Queen of England to, I can adopt her faith. I don't have enough breast. Right, okay. So offer guardianship, offer ward. I always get them the wrong way round. So I'm going to go for her. I want to convert faith. Send proposal. A noble upbringing for a noble spirit. Excellent. So I need to nominate a successor. So I will nominate my brother and vassal. Oh God, why does he have claims on my stuff? I'm going to have to gain content. Right, fabricate claims on here. 5 years left. Oh God, everything has gone to hell. So because we lost that war, because we were the wrong religion, we now don't have the titles we needed to pass everything out to my siblings, which means I now only have the Earldom of Middlesex and the Bishopric of Brentford. My brother holds the Earldom of Bedford, which is part of the rest of my thing. I can't murder him either because I'm not old enough. You need to be 14 to attempt to murder someone. Liege just died. Oh God. Oh God, everything is going to hell. Right, okay. Educate child. My aunt can do it. Convert faith. Please let me become a Viking again. This is just not going well at all. I have no idea. My dad has died. Okay, great. Revoke title. It's fine if he rises up, because I am stronger than him, significantly so, as all older brothers tend to be. So I will take the tyranny hit as well. This is going to be a bloody life. So we're going to switch to stewardship already. Stewardship has the perk that allows you to claim throne against liege. I do already have the ability to press a claim. Yes, there we go. I convert to a Sartru. Wonderful. So I now want to modify feudal contract. Oh, she's Norse. Why is she Norse? That's even worse. Oh God, no, she created the titles. No. Oh God, everything's terrible. Everything's terrible. So we've got the Kingdom of Wales. Okay, it's all going to one person. So we need to hope that she gets enough gold to form the empire. Alternatively, we could form a can we form a faction for ourselves? I can't do it whilst being underage. Okay, cool. Right, I now need to remove Guardian and find a better Guardian. So we'll go for who has the highest stewardship. My courtier, we need someone. It remains my aunt, okay. Because the higher the game did on succession, but they weren't on Confederate partition. We have a look. Why are they on Confederate partition? I'd switched us over to partition. I had deliberately set it up so that this was avoided. And they have screwed it up. Okay, this is going to be something we need to deal with, but this is hopefully not a problem. CK3 doing CK3 things. Yeah, exactly. I will not back down. I will increase my prowess. I will not back down. I am brave. I am not going to back down from a fight, even though I'm apparently content. Ekaterina Bonifazi. Singular focus learning only if we have parents. Yeah, let's gain that bonus to learning. I mean, at least England isn't going to completely fall into nothing, probably. Why are you attacking? Independence War. Oh god, no. Everything has gone wrong. Everything has gone wrong. The liege was in debt before dying, but there was no other explanation. I know, it makes perfect sense. It's just the Kingdom of England was on partition. The whole thing was for partition. We had set it all up so that there were not any problems, and then it all goes wrong. Succession. Okay, well, we can come back from this. We can probably come back from this. At the very least, it will force the kingdoms to be formed, which means we can then start just... There we go, enforce demands, so be it. Folk title. And we will negotiate release for demand conversion, renounce claims. So now he's just wandering about somewhere. 7 renown. Why are you getting so much more renown than I was? That's appalling. Oh, because you're the wrong dynasty. So it's all of the landed dynastic members underneath her. This is appalling. This is awful. It's going to be horrific to come back from this. But I suppose that's the thing, isn't it, with Crusader Kings? You suffer, you suffer, you suffer, you die. And that is probably why this is not an easy achievement to do. So, can I... My armies are raised. So she has 4,000 troops, I have 1,000 troops. Let's find... Mercia is quite a powerful one. Arrange marriage between me... Okay, nobody there wants to marry me. In York, any of you guys want to marry me? And that will give me 29. Yeah, I can take concubines, it's fine. 2,000 though. East Anglia. You're attacking in the Independence War. Okay, so we've got a few options here. What we could do is give all our money to our ruler in the hope that she then creates the empire. You know what? That's not the worst idea I could have. Let's just give her all our money and hope that she uses it as she should do in a sensible manner. Once she does that, we can use the claim throne ability, and we can use our press claim on the Kingdom of England. Modify feudal contract. Can't do anything because she's Norse, not Norman. Right. She's got enough gold now, so she should be able to form the empire. And she's done it. Excellent. Wonderful. That is exactly what we needed to happen. So I'm just going to clip that because that was a big brain move right there, I think. I think that was exactly what we needed to happen because we are now not going to just be completely fucked over when she dies. It is partition, but everything stays within the realm. Because we aren't going to get enough for her to have 2 empires. But we can now declare war for my claim on England. I have less troops than her, but she is already at war. Who can I marry who gives me the highest alliance power? The Northman army have 8,000 troops, but they're already at war. Northman army, but a different Northman army, but they're already at war. Kingdom of Estonia. I am apparently marrying a Norwegian Estonian. Declare war for my claims. Declare war. Raise all armies. Ransom Duke Guy. Call my ally. This is probably exactly where it goes wrong. Where everything is not doing what it should. Can't have a Yorm's Vikings. Because, of course, I can't. She is also a Sartru. What we can do is we get our army. We don't have any of our well-trained troops that we've had for ages. Now, it doesn't now matter when she loses this independence war, because, yes, all these people will become independent, but they are all going to be other small vassals. She's going to hemorrhage against these guys. Oh, fickle and trusting. I got the same trait again. She's going to hemorrhage all her troops. That's fine. It's fine. We can deal with that. She's going to lose so much land, but again, that's fine. We can deal with that. We're going to go fight her army. Hope that our allies follow us. They are. Right, let's go throw them into the meat grinder and hope our allies follow us. They did. Excellent. And now we have to hope that she... Oh god, look at this. So, East Anglia's gone. Northumbria's gone. Albany's gone. It's fine. It's fine. We're on our way to making this back. Big brain move, giving her enough money to form the empire. I suppose I've learnt my lesson. Try not to fuck up. I wish there was more I could have learnt from that lesson, other than don't let people marry anyone who's going to convert faith in the future. I wish there was a way to know that that was going to happen. But we're on our way. We're doing it. Here we go. We'll fight this one. 72%. So once we win this, what will we have? We will enforce demands. We will get Essex. Okay, we'll get all the bits here that we need, which is good. Right, go and fight here. So we should get back our duchy. Which is good, because that was where our literal entire power base was from, and then everything went wrong. But it doesn't particularly matter. Let's see who she's fighting against. She's only fighting against us. Okay, so all the other wars are sort of stopped. Why is York... Okay, York's attacking... Okay, so the realm's being torn apart up here. That's fine. That's fine. Let's just let the realm shatter as long as there is a realm for us to have. As long as we manage to get in control, because we are better than the NPC. They do stupid stuff. You'd think I'd know better, wouldn't you? Right. Okay, let's go take Hertfordshire, Berkhamsted. Let's go take Berkhamsted back. So once we get Berkhamsted, that should take our war score up a chunk more. Pop in. You're the best we've got at this point. Collect taxes because we need that extra income. We are losing so much money, it's unfunny. Oh god, she's at war with someone else. It's amazing how quickly the AI balls his things up. She's gone from... We went from such a strong position to... Well, it could be a bit worse, I suppose. Which is not ideal. Come on. There we go. Fight that war. Okay. So we're on 50% from battles, 34% from controlling their holdings, 0% from war score. To get the war score, we would need to hold the entirety of up here. That's not going to happen. But we can start taking bits here and there. That should take the war score up little by little. My liege is fighting all these wars. What happens if she surrenders to this one? Okay, the Sardinians escape. That's sort of fine. Don't know why he's become Sardinian, but yeah, cool. It's kind of makes sense. He did have Sardinia. You would have thought he'd stay Norse, but the Norse do apparently change their culture quite frequently. I am now no longer wounded. That's good. 15. My aunt and player heir. Now let's switch that actually. Succession. Oh, we need to... Yeah, we need to actually vote for my brother. So we don't worry about losing the land when we die. And of course, she takes back Essex, so we lose a chunk of war score, but we will then take it again, which gives us another chance of capturing her in battle. Which is great, because if we capture her, we hit the 100%. We probably won't, but there is... She's in so many wars. She's only 10, and she's already only one-legged and scarred. She's not doing very well. Come on, let's do it. Let's get that last bit there. Come on, 93%. Okay, right. Where can we go for next? I guess Kent. Let's go and take Kent. Embrace Odin. We don't want... England is a mess. What happened? Okay, so what happened? Your run of this achievement was so smooth. Yeah, so I was doing really, really well until my son had married some woman who had no claims, didn't have any inheritance on anything. I was expecting it to all go smoothly. She got landed and then converted to Lollardy, which meant my son converted to Lollardy because he was unlanded in her domain. I couldn't invite him back to my court, so I couldn't land him and demand he convert. All the children converted. I didn't have another male son, so I couldn't put someone else... I couldn't disinherit him and get someone else to inherit. So he died, and then in CK3, you can't just change religion to that of your concubine. My brother, Drogo. Okay, Aubrey is my new heir. You can't just change religion like you can... Oh god, Indulgent Wastrel, I'm terrible. Like you can in CK2. Because in CK2, you could just pick whatever you wanted. If your concubine or wife had it, you could just convert to their faith, and that was okay. Princess Audrey, I believe it was. Aubrey. Tend to keep them unmarried, too much chance of trouble otherwise. Yeah, I think I have... Well, the problem was, I was going to keep them unmarried. That's what I have tended to do. The problem is, my characters are tending to live for 80 or 90 years. So that does make it a bit tricky. Here we go, 100. I get the Kingdom of England. Excellent. Right, we are nearly where we need to be. Duchy, Essex. Okay, Huntington's. The biggest problem I had with that strat is not having heirs. Yeah, that is a bit of a problem. So we're going to grant this to... Right, so I've learnt my lesson. You are going to all be lowborn. We are only going to give land to people who are lowborn to stop things getting fucked up. Shrewsbury, who holds... What duchy is this part of? Mercia. Who holds Mercia? You do. Okay, right. Let's... Is she going to start transferring vassals back to me? Glod? Who the hell is Glod? Okay, so we need to start popping these out. Grant to Gerald. Grant to Shrewsbury. So I'm just literally doing all of these are just going to random nobodies. Get rid of Leeds. Go to Roger. And Nottingham. Can grant to Robert. Such normal names. So I hold the Duchy of Essex, which is good. I also hold Warwick outside of that. I've now got the 12 gold income I need. London is back, baby. I like to use character finder to grant land, love the filters. I know. One of the things I'm really happy with is that they have changed the filters. So you can now save them. So I've now got a concubine search. So when I want a concubine, it's search for... Let's reset to defaults. Close that. Concubine. So it looks for any unmarried women who aren't in prison who are within diplomatic range. It makes it a lot easier to then find people I can take as a concubine. Yeah, you can have them. Wessex. Mercia is not yet created. Okay, cool. So what we now need to do is against the Empress of Britannia. She is defending against all sorts of populist uprisings. I have one called Grant Land to... Yeah, it's a brilliant idea. It makes it so much easier. It's all these little tips and tricks you can do, and it's brilliant. Yes. One of the things I learned today, actually, is I've mentioned it a couple of times on stream. I saw it earlier today on the Crusader Kings subreddit, is that you can split off a single non-full group of levies, and that will allow all your levies to then start replenishing in the background. Whether that's true or not, I don't actually know, but it does mean that you can, if it does work, it means then you hit your levy cap much easier, and you don't need to worry about stopping between each war. But having a look, London is alright, Bedford is not doing as well as it could, Warwick is terrible, that's fine, Colchester is also doing terrible, but it's on the sea, so it's being constantly raided. Recently looted, yeah. It's not a huge problem. Okay, let's have a quick check in. Wealth focus? Well, we're just straight going for meritocracy. Just straight away. We want to get the claim on the empire because this girl has proved she can't realistically hold it. She's got one county. She's not doing well. Right, East Anglia, 2,000 troops. I have also 2,000 troops. But we'll let them refill. We should have some more come back. I just got so used to having a stupid amount of troops. Probably shouldn't have done. Okay. Marshal. Yep, powerful Marshal. Ah, Edgar Hilario 996. Thank you very much for the follow. It's a pleasure to have you here. How are you doing today? Have you had anything interesting happen to you today or this week? We are now up to 12 of our target of 15 for July, and this is my first stream, so thank you very much. It's wonderful to have you all here. So what's everyone's stats for picking in your council? The only one I tend to be careful with is my spymaster. I don't always give it to a powerful vassal because they don't always have a good skill. I will often end up giving it to a vassal who will like me. Oh, this guy doesn't like me. Why is he on -26? Foreign culture group. Yeah, that's close enough. But for all the others, I just put on powerful vassals. I accept the fact that they're not going to be as good as they could. So here we go. We've got the Duke Faramond of York has diplomacy of 19. Alternatively, Countess of Leicestershire has 24, but she's not a powerful vassal. I tend to go powerful vassal at the start of reign, then I sway all of them, kick them out, and place the best person for the job. Yeah, exactly. I've found that the friend perk is fantastic for that. Just making people your friends means that it's suddenly so much easier. You don't need to worry too much about anything, really. They just stop being problems. And you can raise their heirs as well. Okay, can we... Yeah, befriend is OP. It really is. When I first started, I didn't see the purpose of quite a few of the trees. I didn't get it, I suppose. Send proposal. Yeah, we'll follow through. He was very good in fighting. I didn't see the point in all of the different routes, whereas I now tend to pretty much focus very, very heavily on stewardship. I tend to play diplomatic route and almost never have revolts. I do like playing tall, especially with an elective duchy. And you hold the elective duchy and then a second duchy. And from Confederate partition onwards, if you hold all the titles in your primary duchy, everything goes to a single heir. You can lose one, maybe two titles in it because you will have a greater voting power as feudal elective. But you just immediately can pass everything on. It makes it so much better. I hate the fact that the early game strat is how can I get around... Ah, we've got the invade Duke Faramond's claim. How can I get around having the... How can I get around Confederate partition? It's so annoying that you have to worry about getting around Confederate partition, as opposed to just like you could in the earlier game potentially in CK2. But it's one of the things. The only revolt I've had lately was 180% claimant faction for the HRE, which after trying noticed there was no hope, so I kind of cheated the game, created all the kingdoms, and surrendered. So the HRE was pretty much just me. Yeah, I've not actually yet done a game in the Holy Roman Empire. It sounds appalling. I've done a Roman Empire game. New emperor changed my feudal contract, pissing me off, instantly declared independence for the Empire of Bohemia. Brilliant plan. Brilliant plan. Thank you, Nightbot. I will stay hydrated. Please don't threaten me. I had one game. I started as Hastin. I think. Conquered Sardinia, swore to the papacy, and spread my dynasty that way, under the papacy. A faction to install Glod, 99%. I will not be blackmailed, thank you very much. They do have more troops for me, but I am going to call King Via, vassalize Duke Guy. Who is Duke Guy? Ah. Yeah, he's willing to join me again. I don't like playing with HRA, it was just because I did for Royal Dignitas achievement and decided to concede. But yeah. Yeah, I'm finding that I play more achievement runs nowadays. I did start doing a Mother of Us All achievement, it was a bit of a pain. Okay, clearing land in the forests of Hertford to prepare for settlement. Trees are uprooted, paths are cut, and ground is swaled. Swaled? Sibella has written Steward Sveen to request for her levy duty to be reduced, being anxious to complete works before the next harvest. Reduce troop levy? Hertfordshire could do the whole thing. Haven't played a non-achievement game in a hot long time. Yeah, it's... I don't mind just dicking about sometimes. Just sort of, you know, wandering around and doing whatever I feel like. I did it a lot in CK2. I just sort of start a game and see what happened. But the AI in this is so infuriating that I find I quite frequently just don't want to put up with it. Yep, just imprison them. I probably shouldn't just be imprisoning all my vassals all the time, but it's a lot easier. Done v Al-Andalus was really fun. No, see, one of the things I've wanted to do is do the non-Catholic Western European runs. But no, we don't want to do Danish. So, right, I will do as you suggested, actually. I will set up relation any gender male, dynasty not no lowborn, ruler not ruler, religion Sartru, culture Normans, and we will save filters as new landed. Save filters to preset. I need to change that because we need to also add not new landed and ruler not ruler. Save filters on new landed. Maybe add no claims. Ah, that is a good point. Is there a way to add no claims? So I've got relation, diplo, range, ruler, adult, gender, status, imprisonment status, hooks. Doesn't look like there is a way. I suppose I'll just... well, if I'm doing lowborn, then they won't have any. Not ruler. I thought I saw it. It's one of those things, I am so used to CK2. I have 900 hours in it, which isn't as much as a lot of people. I've seen a couple of people post, oh, I can finally finish the game. I've got 1,443 hours. And of course, I need to actually do it in my court. Realm. Osborne. Back to court. Grab titles. Okay, West Riding. I got so used to all the stuff in CK2, and then CK3 is a chunk different. That's fine. You know, it's just because it's a bit different isn't a problem. Yeah, 3 hours of CK2 after watching a CK3 stream. So I first picked up CK2 several years ago. I'm not entirely sure when. 550 hours. Wow. Okay. I picked it up on launch day and I haven't yet got to 550. I think I've just crossed 400. But I'm still quite a way away from crossing with 550. The independent. Yeah, okay, I'll join the Independence War. I will maybe even turn up. God, he doesn't half ask for a lot, does he? 2 wars at once. Already fighting over here. No, I'm really enjoying Crusader Kings 3. It's a lot emptier, but no, as going back several chains of thought, I'm mostly playing Catholics in Western Europe until the Northern Lords came out, at which point I've mainly played Vikings. In Crusader Kings 2, you could play the Islamic group once the Islamic focus came out, but it added a lot to them. As they are now, Muslims just play as slightly worse Catholics because they have the clan government, which is like feudal but terrible. There is no reason you would want to do it. White piece. Oh, not accept white piece. Right. There's no reason why they would want to do, why you'd want to do clan, because your vassals pay you tax based on how much they like you and whether they have a alliance with you by marrying into your family, which is hell. It means you have to constantly be having too many kids and marrying them off to your vassals. You probably won't be facing many vassal revolts, but you'll be facing lots of claimant factions. I don't particularly want that. That sounds awful. They might be changing it in an upcoming DLC. I would expect they will probably change the Holy Roman Empire and probably the Byzantines in upcoming DLC. Not sure whether they actually will, of course. I've been wrong about a lot of stuff. It's why you enjoyed Al-Andalus. I'd never played Clans. It was an interesting... See, I don't like them. It's so different, and it feels silly almost. That you've got to be worrying this entirely separate set of things that you can't do anything to. You just have to hope you get kids, and popping out kids frequently, marrying lots, and it kind of sucks. Okay, go and fight here. Why is it a draw? Opponent's recently disembarked. 11 days, and you have... Normally, keep my vassals happy. Fits it. I mean, I suppose if that's the way you tend to play, it works quite well. There we go. Meritocracy, intrigue. Claim throne scheme. I am apparently super stressed by trying to claim the throne. I do like keeping my vassals happy. The problem is this is... Oh god, this is not going well. Because we're going for a achievement run, we need to be playing much more aggressively than I would tend to. 120 or... yeah, 120 gold. And immediately shell it out for Makaros. Will you convert? Yes. I like playing small, focusing on a very tall area that is boosted quite high and is going to sort of be hitting way above its weight. So I like building around special buildings, but it's not always possible to do that. You need to worry about your vassals as well. White piece. Accept white piece. Right. Okay. So, Normandy, wait for this war to stop. Okay. Britannia, you... Oh no, I won't. I don't mind keeping my vassals happy. It's just the problem of actually... They get upset all the time, because I suppose that's what vassals do. Right, take a concubine. We want a kid, and then we can look to... Then we can look into doing anything else. Okay. Independence War. Who? Oh no, it's not my war. I'm getting confused. But at least it's not my kids. I'm at least remembering my kids' names. For once. I've only forgotten them once this stream. You can in fact see how many times I've forgotten my kids' names by doing !who. I pretend to be an owl. We are only on 3 times. Only one of those was this stream. And of course, if you want a kid named after you, let me know. I don't want to name a kid after you without anyone's permission. Or if you have any ideas on other things we can name children, let me know again. We can come up with all sorts of names. Brainless Society, thank you for following. It's wonderful to have you here. How are you doing today? I hope things have been well. You've had a good week. I guess we should probably go join the war. Are you familiar with Crusader Kings 3? Is it a game you have played before, or are you only here for my incredibly insightful wit and commentary? Sorry, if that sounds exceedingly big-headed. That was sarcasm, by the way. Are you here for my blundering ground, completely confused as to why all of the AI continues doing stupid ideas and getting endlessly frustrated with them? A bit familiar. Excellent, excellent. So I know we've got other people in the chat. So we do have Brainless Society. No, yeah, I've just been talking to you. I'm sorry. I can't remember my kids' names. I apparently can't remember your name, and I have literally just been talking to you. I'd say it's been a long week, but I've had the day off, and I've had at least one nap today. I've got no excuse. Okay, so the army of Wuxbrugger is done, and we're pregnant. Excellent. Thank you very much, wife. I suppose another thing. Do you guys tend to seduce your wives? Yeah, I'm sorry. It's not been a long day at all. I'm just completely brainless. It's autopilot mode. Yeah, yeah. So I don't know whether you are familiar with her, but Twee. Let me give her a shout out. Twee gives decent advice on how to make yourself as a more interesting streamer. Of course, that doesn't work. Let's try. Shout out, Twee. There we go. Twee is one of my favourite streamers. She does long art and just chatting and apparently music streams where she talks people through everything that's going on. It tends to do whenever you really need a child and romance for prestige. I see, yeah. It's a good way of doing it. I picked up the dynastic perk that gets that extra prestige for seducing people. So my previous character, the Queen of England, was banging the Pope, the Byzantine Emperor, and the King of France because I just needed to get that prestige up so I could start invading kingdoms. But Twee mentions how you should try to actually say something when someone follows and sort of go, oh, hello, hope you're doing well. So, of course, it just is completely ingrained in me. Someone hits that follow and I immediately say, hello, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well, and ask a question, regardless of whatever they might have already been saying in chat. Let's have a quick look going through. Where is everything? So we do have a child on the way. I haven't at this point got any ideas for what we're going to name them. Feel free, if you want the kid named after yourself, to let me know. I can call the child whatever you want. Alternatively, if you want the kid named after a favourite film, book, TV character, try not to name them after any problems we might have. It's just atypical. I don't follow anyone else I've watched for a while. No, that makes sense. When I first started watching people, I would bookmark streamers rather than watching them, following them, because I've always found if you watch them, follow them, and they get that notification, and you're like, this is my first time here. Always a place for a brainless child. Okay, so we have our next child is going to be called Brainless. Brainless is hopefully going to be an amazing part of the realm and will hopefully consolidate everything we can. So what we got here, we can get some quick profit, invest in the smithy or invest in a sculptor's workshop. Now, sculptor's workshop gives us piety +5, taxes +10, just in Middlesex. Smithy, we get a friend and we get great smithy, which gives us cheaper army and massive boost to our taxes. So, fingers crossed, do we think we're going to get this rolling well? Now, I often say what you need to do is be pessimistic and expect it to go wrong. If you expect it to go wrong, you will be right, or you will be pleasantly surprised. I lose money, so I was right. That's exactly what I was expecting. Well done, me. Not bitter at all. Here we go, Lotta. So, Lotta, you are now Brainless for first. Thank you very much. Anyone else, if you want any names thrown on kids, or if you want any more Brainless Society, feel free to shout it out in chat, and we will name those kids as they pop out. Actually, who is the head of the dynasty? Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. He's got 5,000 troops. It's a bit more than me on 2,000. This was earlier in the game. We decided it would be a great idea to destroy the Pope. And now my cousin is too powerful. He's on Confederate partition. Ah, he's Sardinian. They haven't done all the research we have. It is one of the benefits. Do you have any siege person to lead the army? Probably not. I've got so few commanders at this point that everyone ran away. Yeah, we've not got any. So we will just pop on someone who's good at hurting heretics. No, we did expand into the med a little bit, because the meds is wonderful for raiding. I especially love hitting Corbode. You're getting 100 troops at a time. It's fine. I'm not worrying about losing these troops. I'm only sending the troops over here because we wanted to get the war score. He's massively losing it, and that's fine. The troops are going to suffer, but just send them back. We're going to pop them over here. And when did you become independent? Low feudal obligations. Okay, right. Create cadet branch. Yeah, okay. Create cadet branch. House Gaveston. What on earth made them think Gaviscon is a good idea? We've got Munso Carlisle, Munso Parma, Munso Stregenus, Munso Gaveston. What on earth? See, I could understand it if we were, I don't know, Munso Essex, Munso Hertfordshire, but no, Munso Gaviscon. I suppose it's all the heart benches. And Mercia's... Oh, right, because they were sworn directly to Britannia, and Britannia is, as we can see, screwing up literally everything we worked for. Ignore that pop-up, I have already got it. Have you managed to get the King of all the Isles achievement? That was one I won't say I enjoyed doing. That was an interesting one. Aha! Again, 40 stress. So, the stress. We're going to tip over 100 here. Now, 100 is actually a good one to tip over, because tipping over 100 stress can give you the chance to get Journaler or Athletic or any of the other low-end ones. I'm sure I've seen getting Poet from it. It can also lead to you becoming a Flagellant, which is not so good, or a Drunkard, which is also not so good. But, you know, things happen. It's okay. So, King of all the Isles was hell. It was exceedingly hard. However, one thing I found good with it was the Isle of Man decision, elevating the Isle of Man. Okay. Earldom of Warwickshire. Nah, they can become Norman. It's fine. That's fine. We just expect it to go wrong. Okay, so let's have a quick check. Demand payment for hooks. And then we're going to switch to diplomacy, because we want to try and make friends with people. Haven't done much of a DLC achievement as I stopped playing short after it was released. It just came back like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, that's fair enough. I was really excited for the release. Why did he go completely independent? I didn't know I was at war with him. It's not my war. It's not my war. I thought for sure that was a war against my liege. Cool, Crusades, and we have previously killed the Pope in a blot, so we're going to be heavily targeted. But, neighbouring ruler, well, I suppose we're probably going to have to murder this guy. How did he take part of Essex? How very dare he? Essex is mine. Right, disband all my troops. And we're going to go to a council. Control, no, it's all fine. Okay. Okay, we've got all our vassals all right here. Host feast. Pope on its way. Uh-oh. Yeah, so a populist uprising. Yeah, I'd thought that that was... I think it's weird that the populist uprising is either against me. Who? No. Not sleeping with it. The populist uprising is either against me and they have gained independence from my liege, or it's against my liege and they gained independence from me even though I held that land. No, we're going to be nice to him. Okay, keep going. He's got 2,200. He is already at war for the city of... Okay, so declare war. Can't invade here. My claims. I'm just going to go for here. I'm going to raise my armies, conquer it, and then just let the ticking war score go for it. We're still quite young, so I want Cecilia to like me. I will seduce her. No, I will romance her. She's my wife. 20%. Okay, right. No, she's just after a fun night. She's not actually after flowers. Okay. It's cool. I can dig it. Okay, so we've got our troops. We're going to go take Barony of Buckingham. Did you notice you are the target of a crusade? Yeah, Kingdom of England, there's sort of not much I can do about it. I am pledged as a defender. Kind of have to just hope that they don't succeed. Soon I will rule Britannia. Yeah, I'm gain a claim on it. Okay, I've got the claim on the Kingdom of Britannia, so I'm not going to declare war on her just yet. My child, let me pull in a huge alliance. High Chiefess. Now, she's landed. So, I'm not sure I particularly want to pull her in. But the Sardinians have 5,000 troops. But they're already at war. High Chiefdom... I guess we're just going to have to go for the bonus here. And hope that they come and join in. Now, I'm hoping with this war for Berkhamsted, I'm just going to take it, and then I'm going to immediately drop the troops. Odin will judge these sinners. Because we will then have the ticking war goal. We got the 14%. And I mean, we've got the crusade in 6 months, so... Yeah, I'm the new dynastic head. That's good. Stay hydrated. Thank you, Nightbot. Take another swig. Yep. Throw people in jail. I would be such an awful I am an awful tyrant. I believe a holy order is automatically called in this situation. It should be. I believe they will just fight by themselves. I can't call them to war for now. I can't call any mercenaries. They've got cheaper. They were hideously expensive a while ago. They seem to have gotten cheaper anyway. Oh, and I'm losing so much money. I had it all set up so that we had theocracies and republics everywhere. Does she like learning? She does like learning. I had theocracies and republics as the majority of my vassals. I lost Warwickshire. That's fine. Although the fact it's independent again. Right. I'm not the primary here. I am the primary here. But we're on 23%. I've got the ticking war score. White peace. It's fine. Crusade. Okay, it's over. The crusade has been launched. Raise all armies. Now, the annoying thing here is I don't control anything that's not in England. So if I die here, if we lose this fight, it's game over. I suppose, in that case, I should probably let me go into my documents. And I will go and copy... Oh no, I've got an earlier save one. If it goes wrong here, I've got an earlier save game. We'll go back from that one. I'm really hoping we don't. They are pledged to the war. They're already at war. Okay. Now, when I've seen the Crusades go on the other way, my dynasty unlocked strange gods wide. Oh god, that's terrible. When I've seen the Crusades go the other way, when I've been playing as a Crusader, generally speaking, it all goes to hell. They're terrible at it. They can't do anything right. And the defenders will win. I had 2 Crusades against me. All I did was wait for them to disembark, attack. They kept repeating the pattern. Yeah, that does seem to be reasonable. They're so unintelligent. They sort of just run round and round in circles. Because, who knows? Yeah, we're going to put a vassal, but still a good vassal. It's Normandy. Why are we at -1? Because we've lost a battle. Okay. Right. Time to go and fight these guys as they land. A concubine is pregnant. Okay. That's good. We like kids. So she's humble, cynical, and greedy. I think she will want to learn. And I got it wrong. Of course I did. I don't want to learn Welsh. Thank you very much. I've also been saying I hate the micro in war, so I'm just chasing this army around. I really wish there was an ability to pin yourself to an enemy army and just follow them until you caught up with them. I get why there's not. To be raised by Ulfiden. Decline. No, I don't want my heir to be raised by whatever useless trash you pull together. You have no idea what you're doing, you useless waste of static pixels. I'm still quite upset with her for ruining the run. My wife is now my lover. That's good. Oh yes, Normandy is part of England now. So we're going to take Normandy. I do hate with the AI that they are so useless in fights. You can't tell them to come and attach to you. So we've got these guys over here. I am not big enough to hit them by myself. I need support. Here we go. But they're not going to come and join the battle by themselves. Normandy is going to be an issue. It probably is, you're right. I've had another son. Ooh, quick. You are going to be brain full first. You are the better son. keep an eye on this one. Let themselves tire themselves out, lose the stress. So what happens if we surrender? All titles within the targeted kingdom. How dare you? My sister. My sister. I can't disinherit her because she's not in my court and I'm not the dynastic head. Murder is like disinheriting, though. It's just a bit more active. Right, are they going to come down this way? Invite to court. She won't do it, and it's such a pain. Right, now they're all landing in England. Is this going to work? This is not going to work at all. Oh hell, everything's going wrong. Come on. Come on, come and join the fight. No, don't. Yeah, so the rest of the anti-crusaders have decided it's time to go for a swim. They're just going to go and have a paddle at the beach. Oh dear, this is a problem. Everything is going wrong. How is it when you're on the side of Christianity and leading a crusade, or part of a crusade, they screw everything up and don't manage to do any of it? When you're the target of a crusade, they just completely annihilate you. My son, Rainfall the Second. Right, okay, I think I know what I have to do. We need to... Oh, we can't get the troops that we need. I was going to say, if we can get the troops here to be that much better. If we could get our troops to be more powerful, we could take them to Rome and see if we can capture the Vatican. Oh, yeah, he's not got the Vatican anymore. It needs... Right, okay. Let's go and see what happens if we do this. Our troops aren't going to be sufficient to make a difference here. So let's hope we can take Orvieto. And in doing so, at least force them to go away. You double check if a Holy Order is available. I have. So the Holy Order is already at war. Don't know where they are. Oh, they're up here. Oh yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. Stick around in Estonia. There was a holy war in England. Perfect sense. Okay, I am tempted then. Ah, no, I hold something outside England. So I think if we lose, we will probably end up usurping Holland. That's going to be a pain to crawl back from, but it's doable. Let's have a quick double check. Just make sure it's still here as possible. Bloodeagle is still possible. Okay, we don't have to stay a Sartru. So, absolute worst case, if we get kicked out and we keep Holland, we can go Catholic and I feel so dirty saying it, but we can go Catholic and do it that way. It's awful. That's awful. That's not the point at all. But it might be what we have to do. Fingers crossed it's not. But that inheritance issue was such a pain. Do we have a siege? We don't. No, the Crusades seem to swing between so completely unbalanced and so completely unbalanced the other way. Oh no, I'm no longer the Marshal. Okay. I'm so upset. Curses, the existence of a plot to kill my sister. Oh no. Surely no one could have expected that. Okay. There we are. We've nearly taken the Pope's house. Oh, I'm really, really hoping we manage to capture the Pope. That would be such a good way to end the crusade, by capturing the Pope. It's not going to happen. Unless... Is it going to happen? It might happen. I'm not going to say it can't happen. We're not going to capture the Pope, though. Probably. Yet now he joins the war. We're on minus 91. Okay, at least it wasn't a complete problem. We've got quite a chunk here, so okay. So we've lost control of a chunk of counties. We're not going to be able to completely reduce it, but we can now send our troops back home. The Pope's kinswoman, it's just a random low-born woman. Here we go. We finally the defending army has consolidated. The giant 27,000 doom stack, and they're now cleaning it all up. So it looks like we are saved. Maybe. This is the thing, that they didn't quite manage to do it in time as the attackers. So the defenders have now consolidated, which is apparently a thing that they tend to do when crusading for Jerusalem as well. It's what makes the crusades for Jerusalem a pain, because suddenly you're fighting the giant stack of 50,000 warriors. And as we got here, we've got the 30,000 warriors. My daughter, Matilda. She can have a normal name. Oh, because she's sickly. Okay. I probably should not have let her have a normal name. Aha, she's dead. Who is going to win now? Mascaros. Just some random Why is the Pope crusading for a random woman he picked off the street? Is he sleeping with her? Is that what this is? This is just a way to show how cool he is as a sugar daddy. It's unbelievable. She really doesn't like me. Chancellor. Let's do a quick check on succession. Okay, so because we don't hold tight elections. My son and player heir. Yep, he gets everything. View election. Electors. My voting strength is 64. Wow, I am quite good. I'm going to vote for me. Everyone else is voting for me as well. I'm at rank 2. Okay, I apparently don't need to kill her. I just need to kill whoever is at rank 1. This guy. No, murder is a completely valid way of life. I've not yet done an intrigue build. I I had an awful, awful game in Crusader Kings 2. Starting in Ireland, built very tall, very tall, very focused in, um, and ended up forming a satanic kingdom. We had about 5 generations that were all the grand masters of the satanic cult. Which means that suddenly everyone started being so murder happy. It was ridiculous. Such a pain, because you've gone from having, I don't know, it being the shining beacon of light. We were super powerful. Everyone wanted to be an island. It was absolutely amazing there. To no one wants to be an island because we murder literally everyone who sets foot. And we've unlocked High Medieval. So High Medieval is the next step. And we want to, I'm pretty sure, just go straight for, senioralism. So cultural and regional. Domain taxes plus 5%. It's a bit naff. Yeah, I guess we're just going to go. Oh, I can't. I'm not in charge of it. This guy is, because he's got more Norman counties. Okay. I guess that's fair enough. I gain a hook on my vassal. Well, secret. Blackmail her for it. Hook means hopefully she will not be able to form any factions in the future. This is absolutely exhausting, this crusade. It's going on for, how long has it been going on for? 5 years. There is no white peace option. It's just decline. It's just this endless grind. Brainless for first is going to be educated by me. 55 gold, now we're good. Don't want to take concubine. So we're not going to transfer a vassal at this point because he's on plus 34. It's not worth making him like me even more. It's good to make him like me, but I can leave it until he's actually a problem. There is also a holy war, and also, wow, we are not doing amazingly well. Right, once we get these bits of, okay, new diplomacy perk. Once we get these bits of Normandy, which is apparently now England, back, we will, that should hit the war score back up a chunk. So diplomacy perk, and firm hand, monthly prestige per dread. We currently don't have dread, but that is very easily rectified. We don't have anyone to murder. That is a surprise. Who is this done by? Count Leon. Okay, let's try and unsiege for other bit. Bonifacio. Yeah. Yeah, I will send him to go meet people. It's always good to go make friends, especially when they're not technically related to you. Oh, why are they being so stupid? They're not doing anything. Eleanor. She's also a smart kid. Like, they're just dancing. I don't get it. Pay a hunter. He's discreet. Excellent. Right. Go back over here. Where is the army? There is no army over here anymore. Okay, this is apparently not going as well as we'd hoped. Don't know why they're following me. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, we've got 12,000 here. We've got 19,000. Are you guys going to join me? No, you're going to go. You're going to go and unsiege. Okay. Let's go and see whether you'll come and join me in a fight if I start it. Come on, there's 25,000 of you. Come on, come on. No, of course they won't. The AI is just being absolutely ridiculous. What a pain. On the other hand, if we lose the Kingdom of England, the Empress of Britannia will still hold the Empire of Britannia. Now this, we're not going to be the ones to get it this time, unless our murder plot goes through. But it looks like people do like us. We are nearly in charge. We're nearly good enough for a lot of people. We kind of just need to force vote here. Okay, we need 7 more. Do we have anyone we can force? No, okay. But we will still be part of the Empire of Britannia, which means that we will potentially give a gift. Oh god, there they are. We should still then be able to fight back over the next couple of years and claim it. Getting Essex is going to be a pain. We have really built Essex up. But doable. Just hard. Okay, let's let our troops refill. Very slowly. We're on minus 90%. This war is not going well. You get lots of those votes. I like him at 70 points. Yeah. It's definitely something we can do. If we have a look. Where is it? Here. Type that. Let's have a look here. 14 votes. I wish this was a better way of checking it, but we could sort of filter based on who had more votes. Look at that. I've got 64 in comparison to the Empress's 3. Let's find someone. 44 voting for me. 28. Minus 70. He's a foreigner. Let's find someone who's not quite so hateful of me. Minus 15. I guess you will do. I'm going to sway. Yeah, it's looking like we're going to... A third is one sway or bribe away. Yeah. It's looking like we're going to lose this crusade. We're going to lose the Kingdom of England. We will then probably be booted to Holland. Because that's where we hold sort of land. Because that's what happens. You will nick it from your... No, I don't want to learn Welsh. It's not good. It's... Okay. Being attacked by Norse from... Why are you not attacking the papacy instead? That'd be a good idea. Because they don't want to unland you if you hold land outside your target. It will go there instead. So if this goes wrong, we should end up in Holland. We can probably come back from it. We've got 400 years. Matilda is now no longer sickly. Look at our beard. Aren't we amazing? We don't have many troops we can raise yet. We are massively outnumbered, though. And she is in prison. Excellent. That's great. Can I convert? No. Okay. Oh, okay. They've hit the cap from holding all the holdings. It's now just going to be based on battles or from holding the entire thing. So I guess we just now need to let this run. Praetorian Guard, get extra prestige per knight. My son and ward. Oh god, they're all terrible. Get deceitful. Okay, Zealand is against vassalization war. So what we need to quickly try and do is get some land for ourselves, just in case things don't go well. That's feudal over here. No, that is feudal. So I guess we've got a few options. Normandy is gone. Brittany, Cornet. Declare war. Conquer duchy. Declare war. When it starts, this war will end. Right, so we will raise all armies. Oh, of course, we did the wrong way. Do it. You can flee from battle sometimes. Not always. Raise all here. To put these guys together. Oh no, game over. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Okay. Well, that sucks. Let's have a quick check. Exit to menu. Exit to main menu. Let's have a quick check in my downloads because I know I moved it out there. So downloads, Afmonso, Iron Man, and then we will have a look in local disk, users. Okay. Whoops, yeah, it's not ideal. It sucks that there was sort of nothing that we could do about that. It was just you lost the Holy War. Sucks. Get over it. Come on, don't freeze on me now. It's being stupid. Of course it is. Give me back my documents. Okay, let's check here. I think we're going to call it there for tonight. But what we can do is if we... I think it might be in here. So what I'm doing now is I'm going to be checking to see where my save game is. Because I have taken a copy of it earlier. So we're going to go into Crusader Kings, load game, Okay, so we can't carry on with the Afmonzo Iron Man. Crusader Kings, here we go. Game. Let me double check here. Crusader Kings free save location. Documents Paradox Interactive. Not Paradox Interactive, there we go. Crusader Kings free save games. So date modified. Let's get rid of Afmonzo. Back. And we will go to downloads and we will copy Afmonzo and paste it here. Okay, so new game, back, let it load. Load, Afmonzo, different version, Iron Man save. So this is just where we're going to be picking up from next time once we get back in the saddle. I believe we are away. Yeah, okay. So this is where we were. We are Duke Ingvar of Essex, son of Duke Bjorn Ironside of Essex. This is a previous save game that I guess we're going to have to go from here. Well, that was an adventure and a half. I guess we're going to pick this up probably next Friday. We might pick it up a bit before then. I might try and see if we can get it going maybe tomorrow. But here we do have Essex by itself with Scandinavian elective. At this point I don't have any kids. I'm betrothed. So we're going to work from here to make our way through and find someone we can play as. Let's see here. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is we're going to move over to our ending screen. Sorry for the run, CK for it has been rude. No worries still. It's yeah, I guess I just have to accept the fact it sucked. We're going to turn back time, try again, and maybe this time I won't put the Pope in a blot. I think that might have been a mistake. But what I'm going to do is I will send you all on now. So I will give you all the raid message here. I say all. I'm pretty certain that there's only me and you, Brainless. What we're going to do is we are going to raid, and we are going to raid someone I picked up in from Twitter. So let me send us all over to Lyra Mori. Lyra Mori is one of the people I picked up in a Drop Your PNG. So, come on, stop it. Behave. Lyra Mori. So thank you very much for your time. It's been wonderful here. I have been the formologist. We have been 7 hours and 10 minutes of everything going wrong. But we should be able to pick things up next time. No worries. Thank you very much for turning up, Brainless. Thank you for the follow, and I hope you all have a good week until I catch you all again.